and mental well-being. No matter where you are, you can join us from your own space. In today's fast-paced world, taking care of our mental health is more important than ever. Through meditation, we can find a time of peace, clarity, and inner balance in the middle of the chaos of daily life. Join us online for full moon meditation on Thursday, May 23rd to find inner peace. Because our mental health matters, let's take this opportunity to pause, breathe, and nurture our emotional and mental well-being. No matter where you are, you can join us from your own space. In today's fast-paced world, taking care of our mental health is more important than ever. Through meditation, we can find a time of peace, clarity, and inner balance in the middle of the chaos of daily life. Join us online for full moon meditation on Thursday, May 23rd to find inner peace. Because our mental health matters, let's take this opportunity to pause, breathe, and nurture our emotional and mental well-being. No matter where you are, you can join us from your own space. In today's fast-paced world, taking care of our mental health is more important than ever. Through meditation, we can find a time of peace, clarity, and inner balance in the middle of the chaos of daily life. Join us online for full moon meditation on Thursday, May 23rd to find inner peace. Because our mental health matters, let's take this opportunity to pause, breathe, and nurture our emotional and mental well-being. No matter where you are, you can join us from your own space. In today's fast-paced world, taking care of our mental health is more important than ever. Through meditation, we can find a time of peace, clarity, and inner balance in the middle of the chaos of daily life. Join us online for full moon meditation on Thursday, May 23rd to find inner peace. Because our mental health matters, let's take this opportunity to pause, breathe, and nurture our emotional and mental well-being. No matter where you are, you can join us from your own space. In today's fast-paced world, taking care of our mental health is more important than ever. Through meditation, we can find a time of peace, clarity, and inner balance in the middle of the chaos of daily life. Join us online for full moon meditation on Thursday, May 23rd to find inner peace. Because our mental health matters, let's take this opportunity to pause, breathe, and nurture our emotional and mental well-being. No matter where you are, you can join us from your own space. In today's fast-paced world, taking care of our mental health is more important than ever. Through meditation, we can find a time of peace, clarity, and inner balance in the middle of the chaos of daily life. Join us online for full moon meditation on Thursday, May 23rd to find inner peace. Because our mental health matters, let's take this opportunity to pause, breathe, and nurture our emotional and mental well-being. No matter where you are, you can join us from your own space.
Hi, everyone. Can you hear me okay? I don't have my headset today, so I don't know if you noticed, but I don't have that headset that I normally wear. So hopefully everyone can hear me. Can I get a thumb up some more so I can make sure? Thank you so much. All right, thank you. So my name is Bee, and I am going to be moderating tonight's Human meditation session. First of all, want to thank Paxton Hirth for going ahead and picking our quote of the day. Thank you so much, Paxton. So he knows the drill. So he picked number 69, which is a very good one. Stop before starting. And this is the quote. When in search of a solution, start with stopping and stilling the mind. This will help you to see the root cause of the problem. The mind will travel back to the source of wisdom and be able to solve it softly, creatively, and effectively. Thank you so much. That was such a great quote. All right, excellent. So for those of you online, welcome and thank you for joining us. One of the things that we like to find out is where you're dialing in from. So if you don't mind putting in the chat your city, state, or country, that's always good for us to know. With regards to tonight's schedule, we've got a wisdom talk that will begin shortly by Venerable Jackie, followed by candle lighting, meditation, and then loving kindness, and then my favorite part, which is Q&A at the end. So a little bit about our teaching monk. Oh, hey, Dwanda joined us. Hi, thank you so much for joining us today. So Monk Jackie, a little bit about him. He ordained in 2014, so he's been a teaching monk for going on a little over 10 years. He ordained after getting his BBA, and his passion and his life goal is meditation. So he's sharing his passion, which is meditation, to all of us. He's got a lot of knowledge, a lot of wisdom. So without further ado, let me welcome Monk Jackie.
Good evening, everyone in the US. Can you all hear me well?
Yes, Lumpy.
Thanks. Good evening and welcome to our full moon meditation. Once again, nice to see you. Once again, once a month, right? We come together to still our mind, find inner peace, and fill our mind up with brightness. Brightness from inside, like the moon, the full moon at night, brighten up the sky. It's a great, great opportunity. Though it only happens once a month, we don't have to only meditate once a month, right? We can meditate every single day. And that cleanses our mind. Since there's so many things that goes on around our life, ourself, that could sometimes be a little hectic, a little busy, cause our mind to run around quite a lot. From time to time, it's great to bring our mind back to ourselves, find peace, find happiness, and that will energize ourselves to do or to pursue what we need to do for our goals in life, to go even further with even more proficiency. So welcome everyone to our full moon night tonight. I have some very interesting stories that I like to share to you tonight regarding meditation, and it will help with, since today, this month is the month of mental health, right? It will help a lot with our mental well-being in this sense, meaning giving our mind more peace, more clarity, more happiness as well, right? So let's see who's here. I understand that it's quite late at night right now in the US, but seeing that you all could find your time. Hi, from New York as well. Welcome. From Azusa, people are joining from Georgia, from Silicon Valley. Welcome, welcome everyone. And yeah, since it's a little bit late at night, people are getting off work, and I appreciate a lot of us finding our time coming together to meditate, right? Welcome you all. That shows that you are very aware that meditation, that finding peace, find happiness, finding true peace, true happiness for yourself is important, and you're making time for that. And when you are bright, the world will be bright as well. Okay. World peace starts from inner peace. As a matter of fact, on this topic, world peace starts from inner peace. Yesterday was a very, very special day in Indonesia, but not just Indonesia in terms of meditation for all over the world. But there was a very big event in Indonesia yesterday regarding world peace. A lot of people came together to, of course, sit and meditate, light some candles, light some lanterns, and send those sky lanterns into the sky as a symbol of peace. I am here in Thailand. I watched it through live, Facebook Live, or there's another channel also, YouTube Live. And watching many people come together like this, like you all are, coming together to meditate and lighting candles, making an impact to this world for world peace is something very amazing. It gives me goosebumps, and it's just an amazing sight to see. It lifts up the mind, right? Like what we are doing here, all across America, joining together once a month, right? Just to meditate, do something good together. There's no more beautiful pictures than the picture of people coming together to do good things like this. If you see yourself as a whole. We're separated apart across the continent and everything. But as you will see in our lighting candle ceremony in every month, right? We all come together as one in Zoom. And believe it or not, there's over 600, 700 people joining each month to light these candles together in this Zoom American Full Moon Zoom meeting. And that's something amazing. That shows that there's not just us who's aware that world peace could only happen through inner peace, but there's many people around the world working towards the same goal as well, right? So be very proud of yourself, coming to find peace for yourself and then making that peace happen to this whole world as well. Regarding our own inner peace, let's talk a little bit about meditation before we actually go into meditating ourselves, right? Meditation. I say this almost every session that we come and talk about meditation together. Let's see if this works. Okay. Just get this back up here. All right. Can you guys see this? I like to start with the teaching from our master that there's only one principle for attaining Dhamma, and it is to be still. To be still, one must be relaxed and comfortable. I usually always start with this. I try to pick up different topics to talk about, but this has to be reiterated every time because it is most important in the practice that we are doing. That stillness is the key to success. And there's only one way to find true peace, true happiness. In this case, the word is Dhamma. But in order to find peace inside of ourselves, purity, we have to be still, right? And to become still, we must be relaxed and comfortable. Okay. Relaxed and comfortable in this case, once again, is in our body and in our mind. That is it. It is that simple. If you are able to get your body to be relaxed, get your mind to be relaxed from running around a lot throughout the day, right? Throughout the month, if you can bring it back to yourself, find that wonderful feeling, that beautiful feeling inside of you, connect to that feeling, right? That will bring peace to your mind. And when you can connect to it for a longer and longer period of time, that peace will grow bigger and bigger. It's amazing what meditation can do with just sitting still without doing much can give to you. Okay. Our mind is like this. Just to explain this a little bit. Let's say that we all have this feeling of relaxation with us already. Right now, when you're sitting, are you able to feel relaxed? Yes, if you do, can I? Yeah, right. You have a sense of relaxation, right now. Maybe for some of us, you feel a lot of relaxation. For some of us, maybe just an enough amount so that we understand that we have that feeling inside of us. Whichever amount we have of that relaxation, if this is that relaxation and this is your awareness, okay, you put your awareness with that relaxation, your mind will softly and gently and automatically come to a standstill. We have the relaxation, but sometimes our mind is being with other people, other things, and just other matters that keeps our mind busy. And even though we have that relaxation, we have that peace always inside of us, our mind never gets to connect with it. Our awareness never gets to connect with it. And that's where meditation comes in. It helps us practice putting that awareness together with the comfort, the feeling of relaxation we already have inside. And soon we will find that inner peace is already there. And it's just an amazing feeling that we can all access anytime you'd like. Okay? Just to keep that concept inside of us for now. Now, let's talk a little bit further about meditation, of what we can actually do. Okay. Again, if we have any questions regarding this, regarding the practice of meditation, there's a Q&A session at the end of our meditation, and feel free to ask, right? I'd like to share to you that meditation is simple. It is easy. It is not complicated at all. Just like that, you feel good, you feel relaxed, and you just connect to that feeling instead of connecting to other matters inside of our mind, right? Be with that feeling for as long as we can, and then all the good things will happen to us automatically. Our mind will become cleaner, purer, more refined. I have a story of, just to clarify this statement. And it is very interesting, very, very interesting, that I found myself when sharing meditation knowledge with people from all across the world. Okay. There was this one lady, came with her friend to our temple here in Bangkok. She's never been to the temple once before. She's from Australia and very highly educated, very uh, well established in her society, very important as a person. Okay. She came to the temple wanting to learn about meditation, and it's her first time meditating and everything. So we started off this way. Uh, who's here? Who's here who are new in our session as well? Sorry to ask. Could you please raise your hand? Oh, so Maria is also new. Amy is also new in our meditation. Rasa, and also some of us from Silicon Valley or Georgia. No, we've pretty much meditated together for quite some time already, right? But all right, there are some new people here. So this lady also came to the temple, very new. The first thing that we talked about in meditation was to keep the body and mind relaxed, right? In order to find true peace, true happiness, we must be still. And in order to be still, we must be relaxed in body and mind. So we did that. We just closed our eyes together. She kept her body relaxed, kept her mind relaxed. She kept it that way for about half an hour, just right about the amount of time that we're doing in this session together. At the end of the session, she was having tears. She was smiling. She was explaining to me that she felt this sense of overwhelming peace, overwhelming amount of happiness inside of herself by just maintaining this feeling. And it's amazing to her. Very first time. And she found that true peace, true happiness already. Now, what's interesting is that the second time we meditated together, I started to share with her more and more about meditation, of course, right? Because we're learning how to meditate. So there are things that she might come across that I shared to her, maybe wandering thoughts, some drowsiness, of course. In meditation, we all have that from time to time. And also some tension for some of us who try very well to meditate. Okay, some of these things that we should take into acknowledgement are how to overcome that in our meditation. And in her meditation, she was meditating well, but not as well as the first day when we meditated together. So that became very, very interesting, because the third day I asked her, what was the difference between the first meditation and the second day meditation that she had? She said they were all good, but the first day that she meditated, she felt overjoyed, overwhelmed, because she kept it simple. She didn't think about too much about what needs to be done, what there is to meditation. She just kept her body and mind relaxed, and that's it. And on that third day, when she realized what she's done that was correct, she tried that again. She just kept her body and mind relaxed. And all of a sudden, she had really, really wonderful meditation. And she only came to Thailand for 4 days. She had to go back, right? But she took something with her that was so precious. And that is what we all could do also. Keep it easy, keep it simple, keep your body and mind relaxed, which with any methods that we are comfortable with. Some of us likes to use visualization, mantra, or just letting go, just being relaxed. Do that for yourself, and that will connect you to the true peace, true happiness inside. Okay. All right. Another thing that I would like to share with you about meditation, other than keeping it simple, is, well, the teaching from our master first. Our only duty is to relax our body and our mind. There's barely anything else to do. Well, it is said by our master himself. Instead of doing many things, of course, we will try to do different methods to try to keep our mind relaxed if we meditate for longer periods of time, right? And then it could sometimes become a little more complicated than it needs to. So bringing it back to keeping it simple, only relaxing our body and our mind, keeping it that way, that will lead you to a very big success in your meditation, right? Just to keep that in mind. Now, meditation is also like sculpting a sculpture in a way. We start a little bit rough, finding that sense of relaxation, learning about what that relaxation is, connecting to it, and just getting a good rough feeling of what that is, right? Whichever way that keeps our mind relaxed to the extent that we can, use that method. Keep our body and mind that way. There's no need to be expecting something that's really, really overwhelming straight away, or something very clear in our meditation straight away. Start from what we can do, little by little. If we can maintain that feeling, maintain that relaxation, it will become more and more refined by itself, like sculpting a sculpture. The more time you put it in, the more love you put into the process of sculpting the sculpture, the more details later on you'll get with that sculpture, and then it will turn into a masterpiece, right? Like drawing, like everything that needs time. Meditation is the same way. If you put love, if you put time, if you put your dedication in a relaxing manner towards meditation, that sense of relaxation that you are having right now, from this good feeling, it will become even more and more refined. Your mind will become pure, and the same word, happiness, the same word, peace, it will just grow bigger, becomes purer, and becomes more refined all by itself. And this is something that I would really like for all of us to find, because it is already there, and it will just make our mind in that much more of a better quality. We already have a very, very peaceful mind, but connecting to that peace inside will just put that much more happiness or that much more purity inside of our mind. And the more we have, the better it is, right? Because the more we have, the more we could share as well. Right? And if we could have this peace with us at all times, it would just make our, even though our life is already in a very good state, a very good manner, it would just make it even better. And when we have to, and when we come across some obstacles that we feel we need a sense of peace in our mind, it would just help us in those circumstances as well. And if we can practice it 24 hours, we'll be like the beacon of peace, the beacon of light that shines happiness from ourselves, right, to everyone around us and everyone in this whole world as well. And that is very, very important. Keeping our mental health, our physical health good is important already, and we all know that. Keeping our mental health, mental well-being well is also something very important to consider. And the practice of meditation is what will help us do that. Another teaching from our master before we start our meditation is that we must have an anchor for our mind at all times. Our mind must be still even when we move around. This way, we won't bring negativities into our mind. Oops, there's two of me. Yes, keeping our mind still, keeping our mind connected to that peace inside will bring that beautiful sensation, or cleanse our mind, or submerge our mind in that wonderful environment inside at all times. And whatever we do, whatever tasks we need to accomplish in life, we'll be able to do it with that sense of peace, that sense of happiness, giving ourselves that good feeling and giving everyone around us that good feeling as well. So coming here in the full moon meditation once a month at least, right? Or even more times to the temples that you are close to is something to do very importantly as well, right? So once again, welcome to our full moon meditation. And hopefully we will enjoy our meditation together shortly in a few minutes. And keep it simple. Keep your body relaxed. Keep your mind relaxed. Maintain that feeling. If it gets disconnected, if your relaxation is here and your awareness gets distracted, simply bring it back, readjust your body and your mind, right? Bring that awareness back to your relaxation. Reconnect back to it often, more and more times, and then your mind will get used to being with that relaxation automatically. And then having peace all day will be that much more easy, that much easier. Okay. So that was hopefully beneficial to our meditation and to our time practicing meditation. But before we get into meditation, it is time for us to bring our candles to ourselves. We have our candles, right? And again, this candle isn't just like any other candles we light. It is a symbol of brightness, of peace to this whole world. We coming from all across America, actually from all across the world to this Zoom meeting, lighting this candle together is a symbol that we are here to make this world brighter together through our inner peace. Okay? So when we are ready, let's light our candle together and be a part of this brightness, this world's brightness together. And put our mind towards this candle and bring our candles all together. Beautiful. Very nice. If you enjoy meditating, there are a lot of people in this world that really likes meditation more than more than what we would expect, right? Sometimes we think that it's only this small group that meditates together, but as we are meditating right now, there's a whole lot of people around the world that is also meditating. And when there's an event, all of, all of us who are peace lovers gather together and we make a huge picture, a huge impact to this whole world. The only way to get this even more impactful to this whole world is that we share the word, we spread the word of peace to our friends, our family, and even to the community, the whole community around us. And that brings even more like-minded people to join us in our programs and just to have these wonderful pictures that we already have even more beautiful, right? The more the merrier, as they say. Rejoice in all our merits for lighting our candles. And with that sense of peace in mind, let's bring our mind back to ourselves. And when we're ready, let's begin our meditation together. Okay. So again, keep ourselves relaxed and comfortable in our body and our mind. And we're going to try to keep it that way throughout the session. But there's no worry if you need to readjust, if you need to do a little reset in your meditation, it won't halt your progress. It will only improve and get your meditation even further, even deeper, right? So when we are ready, let's softly and gently close our eyes. Softly and gently relax our eyes. We can close them just enough so that our eyelashes touch. Doesn't need to be closed all the way, just enough so that we feel relaxed and comfortable throughout our face, our head, our neck. Take our time, relax our shoulders, our arms, hands, fingers. Our torso, abdomen, legs, all the way down to the tips of our toes. Be very relaxed. Take our time. Be calm. Be relaxed and be comfortable. And when our body starts to feel relaxed, starts to feel comfortable, let's softly and gently let go of all of our worries. Let go of our tasks, our responsibilities for now. And solely take this very precious time of ours, connecting our mind to this wonderful feeling inside of ourselves. Keep it easy, keep it simple. And just being aware that your body is relaxed and your mind is relaxed. That is simply enough. When you are aware that you feel good, you feel calm, you feel comfortable, that shows that your mind, your awareness is connected to that relaxation, that sense of peace inside of yourself. And that the process of meditation is on its way, is happening, and is progressing softly and gently towards even more peace, even more happiness that's already waiting for you inside. So keep this feeling, this sense of relaxation, to the extent that we can do, with the amount of relaxation our body can adjust to, that our mind can feel without stressing ourselves too much. Connect to that feeling and just let it be, let it go. Let our mind be free from all worries. Let our mind be free to receive peace, to receive clarity, to receive that beautiful sensation of purity. That feeling that you are all having right now, this feeling shows that you are meditating correctly already. This sense of peace, not having other worries, just being quiet, being calm, having our mind have its chance to rest. This is meditation. It is simple, and it is supposed to be that way. But in this simplicity, the more we practice, the more we keep our mind calm and relaxed, the more we will find that within this simplicity, meditation is very, very profound. And there's more to this peace. In other words, there is the source of this peace that's waiting for us to uncover, waiting for us to get to. and to see what that source is actually. By keeping our mind calm, relaxed, and comfortable like this, we are getting closer and closer to that source of brightness. And the closer we get, the more happiness we'll feel, the calmer, the more peace, more purity we'll have in our mind. We are all doing amazing for ourselves, for our mind, in the progress of giving our mind better clarity, better quality. And that's to help with all our decisions we make in our life, making our decisions of better quality as well. And that's by us just relaxing ourselves, relaxing our mind, and that better quality of mind will bring upon all the positivities we seek in life. To ourselves, to everyone around us. So keep our body relaxed just like this. Keep our mind relaxed just like this. Be calm, be relaxed, be comfortable. Maintain this feeling, be still, and let our mind travel inside and get even closer to the source of true happiness all by itself. For some of us who like to use an object of visualization to help the mind connect to that peace, that relaxation inside, allow our mind to do that. And for some of us who likes to use a mantra, and let our mind do just that as well. Or for some of us who just like to let go, don't worry about anything, just connect to peace inside, allow our mind to do just that as well. Whichever technique we practice, make sure our body is relaxed and our mind is relaxed. Connect to this peace as often as we can, as relaxing as we can, and let the process happen automatically. Let all the great things come to you all by themselves. Have no worries. Don't worry. Be happy, be calm, be comfortable. And let's enjoy our meditation together in silence for this time being. as we are relaxing, as we are connecting to that peace inside of our mind. From time to time, let's check to see if our body is still relaxed. Let's check to see if our mind is still connecting to that feeling, that beautiful feeling inside. And readjust whenever we need to, connecting more and more to this peace, bringing clarity, more purity into our mind, having more peace, more positivity. Keep ourselves calm, relaxed, and comfortable. And as we are progressing in our meditation, our mind would have now accumulated a good amount of peace and clarity inside. So let's take a moment to recall some of our good deeds, positive actions from the practices of generosity, giving food, giving necessities, giving help, smiles, giving love to our friends, our family, and everyone around us. To our practices of moral disciplines, not harming others, not harming ourselves, and with all the practices of meditation we've accumulated thus far. Let all of these positive energy come together at the center of our body and let it coalesce into a beautiful, clean, and clear crystal sphere, like the full moon in the sky. Let our mind shine bright and brilliantly from that beautiful crystal sphere at the center of our body. And with all of our positive energy we've accumulated, let's softly and gently expand that brightness, expand that crystal sphere outwards. Softly and gently, let our peace, let our positive energy expand from the center of our body until it covers up this whole meditation room or our own home and reaches everyone in our family. And let it expand even further, more and more until it covers up our whole community. Let our mind shine its brightness and let it expand more and more until it covers up our whole city, our whole country, and eventually reaching our whole world, cleansing away all the negativities in the atmosphere, seeing everyone clean, clear, and bright, seeing this whole world clean, clear, and bright, filled with all our positive energy accumulated. And let's take a moment to wish Wish for everyone in this whole world to always be happy, be able to find true peace and true happiness inside of themselves quickly and easily, be able to live life happily, free from all harms, all dangers, free from all illnesses. May this world be free from war, from all negativities. May everyone be able to still their mind, find true peace, true happiness quickly and easily, and reach the utmost of happiness as soon as possible. And let's take a moment to share our loving kindness together with everyone in this whole world. Now that we have shared our loving kindness with everyone on earth already, let's softly and gently bring our mind back to ourselves. Bring our attention back to the center of our body, being with that feeling of peace and relaxation inside. And with all of our positive energy we've accumulated, let's take a moment to also wish for ourselves. Wish for ourselves to always be happy, healthy, wealthy, wise, successful, and fulfilled in all our wholesome wishes. Be free from harms, from dangers, from all negativities at all times. Be able to live life happily, have true peace, true happiness in our mind at all times. Be able to share that happiness with as many people around us as we can. And may we all be able to be still, be peaceful, be able to go deeper, further, stronger in our mind with our peace at all times. And may we all reach the utmost of happiness as soon as possible. Let's take a moment to wish for ourselves for what we need. As we are coming towards the end of our meditation. Let's take a moment to make sure that our body is still relaxed, our mind still feels good, feels calm and comfortable. Connect to this peace as often as we can. Keep ourselves peaceful. Keep our mind in good quality as much as we can throughout the day. Then we'll be the beacon of peace, the beacon of true happiness that shines bright to this world, helping this world become a world of true peace, that much more faster. Now that we are coming towards the end of our meditation, while being peaceful, calm, and comfortable like so, let's keep our mind this way and end our meditation. And softly and gently open our eyes. Sapphe Buddha Palapata Pacheka Nanjayang Palang Arahanta Nanjate Shena Rakhang Pandhami Sapaso Sabaputtanupavena Sapathammanupavena Sapasankhanupavena Sathasoti Bhavantu Te Sadhu. Hopefully that was a nice and relaxing meditation for all of us, that we are able to connect to that sense of peace that's already there within us and be with that peace, connect to that peace, take good care of that peace throughout the day as we go upon our tasks, as we go upon reaching all of our success. All along the path, be happy, be peaceful. Don't wait till we get to the end to be successful first, to be happy. Be happy throughout the whole journey. Okay. And let me pass the mic back to our moderator for our next session.
Thank you so much, Honorable Jackie. So just a couple of announcements before we transition to the Q&A. First of all, please mark your calendar for our next full moon meditation session, which is going to be on Friday, June 21st. We are already in the half of the year. Can't believe it. Time goes by so quickly. So it's just a reminder to use our time wisely. We've got this opportunity to come together once a month, take advantage of it. It's a pretty awesome experience to be meditating with so many people around the US and even the world. I think we had somebody from Singapore that I saw. There's just so many people all over the world that join and throughout the country. So definitely join us for our upcoming full moon meditation session. Invite your friends, share it with your family. So mark that down on your calendar. Also, we've got our QR code for feedback. So if you've already filled this out before, if you've got anything else you'd like to suggest that we can continue to improve, if this is the first time you've ever joined us for one of our sessions, please do give us feedback. This is how we learn and we can continue to improve on our online offerings. So please do give us feedback. And there's a QR code for you. Also, when you click out of the Zoom session, it'll also pop up for you as well, the feedback form. So please do help us by giving us feedback so that we can continue to improve. With that, another thing, if you don't already have our app, definitely download it. It's called MindGem. You can get it on iOS or Android, and it's such a great tool because not only can you get our monthly notifications on our upcoming sessions, you also have the opportunity to meditate on your own. We have over 150 tracks now, going on 200 tracks, 10 up to 15 teachers that continue to upload good content with regards to their meditation, guided meditation classes, and wisdom talks. So download it. It's free. You can also use it on your own at the convenience of your home. when you want to meditate by yourself. So the app is a really good resource to have. Again, you can also get notifications on all of our upcoming full moon meditation sessions as well. So download it if you don't already have it. In addition to that, we also have a website, mindgym.org. It's also a great resource. Not only can you get the app on the website, but two, we also have a little section on the locations. So you can find out the center nearest you. On top of that, you can also go to special events where you can learn about some of our other online meditation courses. And with that, with regards to some of our other online sessions, we also have mind stories. We've got late night, we've got peacetime as well. So these are additional offerings that we have so that you can continue to stay connected to your meditation practice. All right. So without further ado, let me invite Monk Jackie back on the call with me because we have a couple of questions already that came from the Georgia Meditation Center. It's very convenient when I'm here because people just continue giving us little notes to ask. So the only problem is the handwriting. I can't always read the handwriting. So I definitely love the chats that come on the chat rooms because I can just copy paste it and ask the teaching monk. So with that, Venerable Jackie, your first question. Are you ready? Okay. Explain what is and or how to anchor your mind. That's the
How
first.
to, how to, again? Sorry.
Explain what is an anchor. I'm sorry, an anchor and
Ah,
how to anchor your mind. Yes.
an anchor for the mind, right? That is a very good teaching from our master. An anchor for the mind is something that keeps our mind where it's supposed to be. Let's put it that sense, like keeping the ship at bay, right? Keeping the ship from floating out into the ocean. Our mind also, it could be an object of visualization that when we visualize in our mind, it brings our mind away from all other distractions. Okay. Keeps our mind from just running around, jumping around all the time and bringing it back to being relaxed and comfortable and being still. That is the anchor for our mind. It could also be a mantra or both together, having visualization and mantra together at the same time. This is also an anchor for the mind to keep the mind away from distractions, pretty much that. Another good thing that is an anchor for the mind is just this feeling, the feeling that we all sense in our meditation, which is peace. If we can connect to that feeling of peace inside, that could also be an anchor for our mind. So there are many different techniques, but all in all, it's just to connect our mind to that sensation that we already have inside. If we don't have this anchor, if we don't keep our mind with this peace inside, it usually just keeps running around, jumping from one thought to another. Sometimes it could give us tires towards our mind, but we don't really. Sometimes we don't really notice it unless we actually put all the matters down, find time to relax our mind. Then we start to know that so this is what happens when our mind becomes relaxed, and all this time it's just been holding on to something, been working, been jumping around, right? So this is what anchor to the mind can actually do. And that hopefully answers your question. I do have something that I like to share regarding this matter as well. So the anchor for the mind does really help connect the mind to peace inside. I once had a session where, okay, there are some of us who may come across a certain situation where our mind would be more distracted and gets pulled away from the point of peace inside more than usual. Okay. If we have this anchor for the mind, no matter what happens on the outside, maybe if we go see a doctor, maybe if we get our to the dentist when we get our teeth done and it could hurt or something like that. If we can connect our mind to that anchor, to that visualization, to that peace inside, even though something is happening to us, something that could cause us pain physically or maybe mentally as well, that's occurring on the outside, if we can connect to that sense of peace inside, we will always find peace. And if we can connect to it for a longer and longer period of time, then there won't be any amount of negativities that should enter our mind also. So that's the anchor for the mind, and that's how it keeps the negativities away and only keeps our mind with positive feelings inside.
Thank you, Venerable. So we've got lots of questions. I hope I can get to all of them. So the next question is from Amora. And the question is, seeking wisdom and deep breathing techniques you may use, can you demonstrate? That's the question.
Any technique?
It
Sorry.
says, seeking wisdom and deep breathing techniques you may use, can you demonstrate?
Well, breathing meditation is something very popular in terms of the method people use to calm their mind down and to find true peace, true happiness, of course. And they are just like the other techniques that I shared in terms of result, the very end result, being able to connect to peace and to go deeper to the source of true happiness inside, such as visualization, mantra, or just letting go, connecting to peace inside, right? Now, all these methods, all these techniques, including breathing, could be compared to as a boat. Now we are talking a lot about the ocean and the boat in this session. It could be compared to as a boat, and there's this island called peace. We've been through this session also in the past, but just to say it once again or reiterate it for some of us who are new also, the method we use to connect to the peace, we use the method as the boat to get to the island of peace. And once we get to the island of peace already, there's no need to bring the boat with us onto the island. It would just maybe be a little heavy, right? So we could just rest on the island, being relaxed, being comfortable. And once we realize we're drifted into the ocean once again, then we could find that boat, use that method to connect ourselves to that sense of peace once again, and just be on the island without the boat as long as we can, and then reconnect back to it whenever we need to. And then once our mind get used to that sense of peace, it would just be with that sense of peace longer and longer, automatically on its own, without us forcing the mind to want to be with it. Okay, just to keep that in mind first, to demonstrate it of how to do that. For example, if I breathe in right now, I'm just gonna say what I'm doing as well. Breathing in and breathing out. Breathing in. Usually the first or the second time when I breathe in, I would just feel that relaxation already, right? So once I feel that relaxation, sometimes people would say at the center of their body, where their mind feels the relaxation is and where the breath stops. And then they connect to that sensation, right? And then all of a sudden their breathing starts to fade away and they are afraid they're not gonna continue breathing. Don't worry about that. You are gonna continue breathing. The sense of breathing that's going away is just the indication that your mind is becoming more and more refined, right? Your body's using less and less energy as the breathing becomes softer and more refined as well. Now, as I breathe in and breathe out, breathe in once again. When I feel that peace, that sensation, for me, it's around this area. Might not have to be at the center of the body, wherever I feel comfortable right now. when I can connect to that peace, that could be also be an anchor for my mind, right? Like the earlier question. I just connect to that point and just stay there and just continue to be relaxed and comfortable. And my mind would start to become more and more still. And then meditation experiences would continue to happen. So that's how to use breathing. Hopefully that helps. And then when the mind goes off thinking of other things again, I come back, I come back to using that breathing technique again. Breathe in, connect to peace, and then be with that peace. And then repeat the process until my mind becomes more and more and more still. Hopefully that answers it.
Yeah, thank you, Venerable. I was just feeling that sense of peace as I was breathing in myself. So, so the next question is from Paxton. Paxton, he's 9 years old, and his question is, while I was meditating, all of my friends were playing outside and they were making a lot of noise, and that noise really distracted me. So I was wondering what I can do if this happens again.
Hmm. Well, it's nice to have a good environment where it's quiet and then that we could focus on meditation, right? Solely. But also sometimes it is a little bit difficult to do so. As we are meditating, as we are doing this session, there's some constructions going on outside of this room as well. I don't know if you can hear it. But again, there's always this piece, right? This anchor of our mind inside. And I'm sure you have, you shared to me or to all of us that you, about your meditation experience also before. And you do have really good meditation already, Paxton. So rejoice in your merit for that. You could recall some of those experiences, maybe visualizing the objects you have experienced in your meditation before, and just connecting to that instead of letting the mind connecting to the outside noises or distractions, right? When you can connect to that sensation, usually the mind will become calmer and more peaceful. And sometimes it will just jump out to being with the distractions once again. Don't worry, connect back to peace. Keep it simple, keep it relaxed, be calm, be peaceful. Practice with ease and don't get annoyed, don't get frustrated when the mind goes out jumping around with the distractions. Continue to bring it back. Be relaxed, be comfortable, keep it simple, and then the mind will become more and more refined and you will get the meditation experiences as well. Just to add to that a little bit, it is also a good practice because sometimes we cannot control what happens all around us, right? There's a saying that when the storm comes, it is hard to control the storm, pretty much that, control the rain, control everything. It is hard to calm the storm down. What we can do is to keep our mind calm instead. Right? So look inside, come back to yourself as much as you can, be relaxed, be comfortable. And that's going to help you when you go out and do other activities and go upon your goals as well. That your mind is going to keep calm and stay still, stay happy no matter what. So, very good question. Thank you,
So,
Paxton.
Venerable Jackie, if you are able to pretty much like ignore the distractions and just kind of keep that calmness in your mind, are there um, cases where people actually are meditating well, even with distractions, because they know how to kind of like maintain that peace with even with the distractions, so it doesn't really like affect them? Is that kind of a common thing if you get better at meditating?
Yeah, of course, of course. As long as our mind is connected to this piece, as we are speaking, I'm also connecting to that peace, that sense of peace straight away. So meditation is actually just like breathing, right? You could do it as you are doing other things. So there is going to be a lot of things going on around us for sure. And we need to continue our days connecting to those things somehow. But the amount of connection we have, we could control it. So by feeling this relaxation in ourselves, just noticing that we have it, we are meditating right at the same time. And the more we connect to it, the stronger this sensation becomes, and it becomes easier and easier for us to connect to this peace as well. It becomes harder for our mind to get distracted from this peace inside, right? But as the environment becomes even more suitable for meditation, as there's less distractions from seeing, from hearing, from other sensations, we can focus even more on meditation, focus even more on this sense of peace, right? And that's going to bring our mind even further, deeper into meditation. But do as much as we can with the environments that we have around us. And when we have the opportunity to focus even more on our meditation, go further and deeper then, right?
Okay, thank you, Venerable. So I have another question. This question is, if a person itches or needs to use the restroom during meditation, especially if it's a long meditation, what's your advice in terms of your meditation practice?
Well, don't hold it though. Uh, we need, again, we need a comfortable body and a comfortable mind to meditate. And readjusting in meditation isn't something to be too worried about. It is part of meditation to progress, right? So when you're meditating, when you're having a good session and you do need to use the restroom, then again, we do not have to meditate just by sitting and closing our eyes, but we can connect deeper, of course, right? But when you need to, you can open your eyes, readjust, be with that peace still, like right now, like when we're listening to this meditation talk, or when we're doing other things also, when we need to use the restroom. We get up, have our mind with that peace inside still, and then we go to the restroom, we do our business, and then we come back, and then maintaining that peace, we sit, we close our eyes, and then we connect to it once again and continue further with our journey. Or if you're that much proficient in meditation already, getting up, using the restroom, coming back all the way through, you just go in deeper and deeper inside also. As we go upon our activities, we could also meditate at the same time.
Thank you, Venerable. I think that's actually probably a common thing that can happen to people as they continue to build that habit for themselves to meditate. So this question, we might have to kind of get a little bit of clarification, but I'm going to just ask it and hopefully it makes sense to you, Venerable. It's from someone here at the Meditation Center in Georgia. The question is, when a tree falls in the forest and nobody around hears it, wait, I'm sorry, nobody around does it make a sound? Okay, that's the question. When a tree falls in the forest and nobody around, does it make a sound? And then how do you explain to a child that it does make a sound? This sound is the peace I experience from meditation.
Okay. When a tree falls in the forest and nobody makes a sound.
Okay, no, I'm sorry. Let me read it again. I actually understand what the question is now. It says, when a tree falls in the forest and nobody is around, does it make a sound? So I guess that's the question to you. How do you explain to a child that it does make a sound? This sound is the peace I experience from meditation.
It it still does make a sound, right? When the tree falls, even though when nobody is around.
Yeah.
In meditation, when someone makes a sound, am I correct? When
I think
something happens,
it's more
yeah.
like a Zen question. When maybe like, the question is, if no one's around to hear when something makes a sound,
Hmm,
how do you explain to a child that the sound was made even though no one was around? That's what I'm
mm, mm,
understanding from this, because the
mm.
end of it, it's like a whole paragraph, right? So
It's like a, yeah. I
I can only try
understand.
to make sense of what the question is with the what I have. And then it says, "This is the sound of peace I experience from meditation."
I understand. I understand.
It's kind of deep, but
It, it's it's the same as the taste of food.
Mhm.
How would you explain to someone what spicy tastes like if they've never tasted it for themselves, right? So
Mm.
you could explain it, you could do many things, but in order for them to truly understand it, they have to eat the chili and taste that chili for themselves. Meditation is more personal. The experience of meditation is more personal, and we would only be able to understand it for ourselves or experience it for ourselves. I know, and this question is very relatable to that, right?
Mhm.
So, how do you explain to someone what this piece feels like, right?
Right. Yeah.
And it it is pretty simple and easy to explain, but it could take some times because it is simple and easy. And sometimes we do complicate things a little bit, and something that comes very easy, comes very simple, could be very doubtful at the same time. So to explain to someone, first you need to feel that sense of peace inside of yourself and understand what it truly is and how it feels and how it could be interpreted in different ways. Okay. When you know that, when you understand that, you talk to the other person as if they have the similar sense of feeling of peace inside of themselves. If they do, it will connect your understanding towards the other person for sure, right? Because this feeling is universal. If it connects your understanding, your sense of peace, you speak the same language. Um, you'll talk about the same thing and you'll understand without seeing the picture itself, without knowing that the tree has fallen in the forest. But you'll understand what you are talking about and walk towards the same path inside. Okay. So even though we can't see meditation, we can't really have a tangible aspect of meditation just yet. Talking about the feelings, the same feelings, like love. How do we know what love is, right? We understand the concept and we feel the same way towards one another. And that's how we know what love is. We have this feeling in meditation, this sense of peace, this sense of happiness inside ourselves, the same way as one another. And that's how we know we're on the right track in meditation. That's what's supposed to happen in meditation. And that's how we explain to someone about our
Excellent.
feelings.
Thank you, LP. That's a great response for that particular question. Thank you. Last question, LP, before we wrap up and receive a blessing from you. This one is from Chastity. And the question is, with recent world events like the genocide in Palestine, how do we remain peaceful? How does this peace play into the fight for liberation?
Hmm. Well, there has been disputes in this world for mm, a long, long time, right? And it will occur. It has been occurring for a long, long time until this very present day. And world war or world peace starts from the human's mind, the quality of the human's mind, the understanding of what's good, what's bad, what's right, what's wrong, the consequences of doing right and receiving the fruits of what you do. And that all comes down to the practice of one's mind to keep it in good quality, right?
Mm.
It's because we have the sense of desire, of anger, and of delusion in our mind, like the virus inside that's been innated within us ever since the day we were born. And we also have peace inside our mind that's already there since the day we are born, also. But these things are almost fighting to take place in our mind. And what we give into will lead to what our actions become. And usually people look outside instead of inside, look towards other manners instead of peace inside of our mind. To resolve this matter, it could take time and dedication, of course, but the only way to resolve war, to resolve disputes, is through the practice of meditation, is through the practice of having people realize that there's true peace, true happiness inside themselves and connect to that peace, have the sense of fulfillment inside. When there's fulfillment, there's no desire. Okay, and there's no desire, there's no taking from others, and it leads to other things, leads to, in extreme circumstances, wars, right?
Mm-hmm.
So in extreme circumstances, the other way around, if you can connect to peace the whole day, 24 hours, 24/7, have peace, have happiness inside of your mind, and that everyone around the world, if they have that peace, that is when true peace, true happiness will come true. And that can happen. And it all depends on all of us, each one of us. If we have peace, have happiness in our mind, can keep our mind that way, if we're strong enough not to get distracted by other things in life, keep our mind strong and happy and help other people find that also. We'll be like warriors of peace, right? Helping other people connect to that peace inside. That's how world peace will come true. And that's the way to go.
World peace through inner peace.
Yes, exactly.
Yes. That's why we have to try to invite many people to come meditate as often as possible.
Exactly. We are very, very important, every one of us here, and for all of us watching at home also through Zoom. We are more important than we might consider ourselves, right? You are very important to everyone around you and to this whole world as well. Keep your mind happy. Be happy, everyone.
Mm-hmm.
Don't get too distracted by other things that are trying to take your mind away from happiness inside. Be happy, be peaceful. Get rid of what is ever causing you stress. Connect to more peace. If you need time, meditate more. Give yourself more time, more happiness, and that will bring a whole lot of good things to yourself, to your family, and to this whole world, a whole lot more.
Yeah. It really can create brightness.
Yes.
That's what we're doing when we come to meditate. So thank you so much for sharing that, Venerable. So we are at the end of our meditation session today. Again, don't forget to join us in June. Again, that's June 21st. And then please do fill out the feedback form. The QR code will pop up shortly. And at this time, let us receive a blessing from Venerable Jackie.
Well, with all of our accumulated peace and purity and positive energy in our mind through all our good deeds and good actions, may this all bestow to you the best of health, wealth, success, wisdom, and fulfillment in all our wholesome wishes. May you all be able to still your mind quickly and easily at all times. And may you all reach the utmost of happiness as soon as possible and rejoice in all your merits. So,
yeah. Thank you, everyone, again for joining tonight's meditation session. And meditate often, meditate well, and we'll see you next month.
Let's come together to open the new whatever to eliminate all conflicts and differences. It's time for everyone to join hand in hand. change the world from the era of darkness to the era of light. From the old era to this new era, the world will be like heaven on earth. No classes in society. Everyone will be evenly happy. We speak the same heavenly language. We come as one with smiles of love. We'll be kind, the world will change. The world will change. Let's come together to change the world. Let's come together to change the world. Let's come together to change the world. Change the world, we have to do it the easy way and relax. Each other with childlike innocence. Everyone must join hand in hand. Gently close your eyes and relax. Still your mind at the center of the body and move clearly. As the word will lead from the heavens, social kisses. Let's come together to change the world.
Cambiemos el mundo juntos.
Let's come together to change the world. Let's come together to change the world.
هيا معا نغير العالم.
Let's come together to change the world.
يا الشناير هؤلاء
Together to change the world.
让我们来一起改变世界，别他们制造了距离感。
Let's come together to change the world.
Vamos a seguir podamos mundo，
Let's come together to change the world.
一緒に世界を変えよう。
Change the world.
เรามารวมใจกันเปลี่ยนโลกใบนี้
to become more like cool water. So we cordially invite you to join us on the full moon night to gather this wonderful energy of peace, love, and compassion through meditation.
Hi, everyone, and welcome to tonight's full moon meditation session in April. So excited to be here today. This is a very special full moon for us. It's honoring our master teacher, Longpa Tamachayo.
Hi, everyone.
So first, before we get
welcome
started, if
to
someone
tonight's
can
full
give
moon
me a
meditation
number
session
from
in
8
April.
to
So
150,
excited to be here
we're going to
today.
go ahead
This
and
is a
read
very
off our
special
quote
full
book.
moon for us. It's honoring
Give me
our
one
master
second
teacher,
here. Just gotta
Longpa
look at the chat.
Tamachayo.
Excellent.
So
Thank you so much, Willa. All right, so page 48. Let's see what we got. All right, so these quotes are great because it can really help inspire you to meditate and just give you a little bit of wisdom too. All right, so this one already off to a good start, inner strength. And this is the quote. It says, "We have strength hidden within us. It's up to us how we utilize it in the face of suffering. Do not lose peace of mind. Keep a smile on your face, and you will find a way out." Thank you so much, Walla. All right, you guys. So just a little bit about what's going on today. Our schedule. We're going to do. We'll have a wisdom talk, followed by candlelight, and then meditation, loving kindness, and then Q&A. We'll wrap it up at the end. For those who are online, if you don't mind sharing where you're from, your city, state, even your country, we do have people joining from all over the world. With regards to our teaching monk, we've got Monk Jackie who will be joining us. So a little bit about Monk Jackie. After graduating with his BBA, he joined the Tamagaya Temple. He's been a monk since 2014, so he's going on his 10th year. And his passion is to practice meditation and to share his knowledge with the world. So without further ado, Monk Jackie. Joined the Tamagaya Temple. He's been a monk since 2014, so he's going on his 10th year. And his passion is to practice meditation and to share his
morning.
knowledge with the world. So
Good
without
evening,
further
everyone.
ado, Monk Jackie.
Hope you're all doing well in your body and your mind, staying happy and healthy. How are you all today? Good? Doing good? Good morning. If I could see some thumbs, that would be evening, everyone. Very nice. I do see you on camera. And welcome to our full moon meditation. Let me see who's here. How are you all today? So, Georgia. Hi. I could see some thumbs. That would be nice to see you. And too, I do see you on camera. I see you waving your hands so you could hear me. That's very nice. Nice to see you and to meditate with you again. And from Silicon Valley, how are you? Good. Hi. I could see some thumbs. Very nice. Thank you. I see you as well. I see you. Who else is here? Azusa. Welcome. Hi. Yeah. Nice to see you. Hello. I do get to hear from your meditation experiences, interviews as well, right? That you are all doing really good in your meditation, and that's beautiful. Okay, and also from New Jersey. Hello, how are you? Every time you can hear me. Hi. And some familiar faces coming every full moon meditation will come again, and also some people joining also from New Jersey as well. Very nice. Welcome everyone to our full moon night. And it is from Vancouver as well. Sorry. Let me greet everyone. You can all hear me, right? People joining. Thank you. And from all of us from all over the world, right? Joining in Zoom from different places. Welcome to our full moon meditation once again. And we are all here together to basically find peace within our mind. Peace already exists in our mind. It is not something we make up. It is already there, waiting. Sitting there inside comfortably, waiting for us to connect to. And then when we're able to connect to it, we'll have that beautiful feeling inside of ourselves. And it is there all the time. So you can connect to it all the time if you want. And I encourage you all to do that. And hello, another place. Welcome. And I encourage you all to do that, to connect to your peace all the time. And there is also an infinite amount of peace inside of you. So gather as much of this positive energy as you are able to, right? With the limited time that we all have, this precious time that we all have together, gather as much peace as you can. The more you have, the more you can share. Seattle, welcome, welcome. Very nice to see you all. I think it's the first time I've actually seen you on camera. Can you hear me? Yes, Seattle? Very nice. Thank you. Welcome. All right. And I'm going to talk a little bit about how to meditate, how to connect to that peace today. I'm going to keep it very simple and let you know some of the most important parts of meditation in which if you are able to grasp, you'll be able to meditate and improve your meditation further all the time. Okay. So let's get into that before we begin our actual meditation, and we could have some Q&As after if you have any questions regarding that. All right. Let me just put this up on our screen. Give me a second. Okay. Not this one. All right, this one. Got it. Okay, so there would be 3 parts into our meditation talk tonight. The first part would be stilling the mind, which is our main priority tonight. What we would do to connect to the point of peace inside of our mind. If we can still our mind, it will be connected to the source of true happiness inside of you, and you will gain that positive energy inside. And in this case, you can do it 24/7 if you would like to, that is, and then gain that positive energy inside of your mind, like putting money into a piggy bank. At first, it may be a little bit difficult, but the more you do it, the easier it becomes and the longer it becomes as well. The second part would be the meditation experiences. And this gets a little more interesting because when we still our mind, we get that peace, of course. And then we also get some meditation experiences that some of us may have already come across in our meditation, right? And number 3, some of the challenges we might come across in our meditation and how to actually overcome them. Okay? Let's go with the first part first. Since there are some of us who are new. Is there anyone here who are new to meditation or who is their first time in this full moon at all? May I see some hands, please? Okay. So there are new people here also. And there are some of us who are here many, many times already. That's all good. We can all start from this point, and whoever is already far in their meditation, continuing on this path, the same principles, you will also be able to progress further and further into your meditation as well, right? So first of all, stilling the mind. As our great master, หลวงปู่สด Jantasaro, or Prat Mongkol Temuni said, he said that stillness is the key to success, which means that if you are able to still your mind, your meditation will be successful. You'll be able to connect to that point of peace inside of yourself. Stilling the mind is the key to doing that. And that's what we're here to do tonight. Okay. He rediscovered this. This knowledge was discovered over 2,600 years ago, right? But then the knowledge was lost for around 2,000 years. And then he rediscovered it. He found this path inside of ourselves by stilling his own mind and being able to connect to the true peace, true happiness inside. Thus, teaching it forward, sharing the knowledge to as many people as he's able to until the knowledge is here with us this very day, right? Stillness is the key to success. Very, very important. Now, another teaching from our current master, which emphasizes on the earlier teaching and to give you a little extra knowledge on how to do it. He said that there's only one principle for attaining Dhamma, which is attaining true peace, true happiness, right? It is to be still. The same exact words, right? It is to be still. But to be still, he said, one must be relaxed and comfortable. Must be relaxed and comfortable. So be relaxed and comfortable. Okay, everyone here, when you meditate, sit relaxingly and comfortably. Don't worry about doing anything too much in meditation. be relaxed, be comfortable. It's your time here, very precious time that you took in coming to your meditation centers and joining everyone here together in this full moon meditation. Be as relaxed as you're able to, be comfortable, connect to that feeling, right? Maintain that feeling, maintain that relaxation, and your mind will be slowly free from worries, will be free from tension, be free from anything that would try to take your mind away from peace inside. Relax your body, relax your mind, maintain that beautiful sensation, and your mind will automatically come to a standstill all by itself. And that's how you connect to peace inside. Is that easy? That's easy enough, right? Okay, we're going to try to do that later on in our meditation. Okay. One more teaching from our master before the second topic is that our only duty is to relax our body and our mind. There's barely anything else to do. Okay. Our only duty is to relax our body and our mind, and there's barely anything else to do. That says it all. So when we meditate, relax our body, relax our mind, connect to that peace. If you do not do anything, that peace will maintain itself, right? And then there's barely anything else to do. The second part is when you are able to still your mind for a certain amount of time, or even a short period sometimes, right? You will start to have meditation experiences. Now, here's the interesting part that I learned from my own experience meditating, is that at first I did have some very, very prominent meditation experiences. The ones that is more tangible, as I would say. It's a little hard to explain. Okay, some things that are very easy to express. That's what I would say. Okay, but as I meditated more and more, my teacher shared to me to don't worry too much about the meditation experiences. Focus on being relaxed and comfortable. So as I started to focus more on being relaxed and comfortable, my method changed a little bit, but then I didn't receive the same meditation experiences that I did before. And I was a little bit worried. So I told my teaching monk of, I'm not having the same meditation experiences. And he says, what is your experience right now? And I told him that I only feel relaxed and comfortable in my meditation. He told me that feeling, if you are all able to feel that in your meditation, that simple feeling is a meditation experience. Okay. So I trusted him, and then I practiced using that foundation, that feeling, that relaxation, that peace in my mind, and just maintaining that. Later on, I'm able to get more and more of the meditation experiences that are more expressible, right? Are more prominent. Let's just put it that way. And it gets really, really interesting. I'm able to maintain the meditation experiences later on more proficiently as well. Okay. So if you have your meditation experience, if you feel good, feel relaxed and comfortable, maintain that and see where that leads you. That's also a type of meditation experience. Be very proud of yourself for that. Just to let you know what they are first. But when these meditation experiences happen, some may have some other experiences, right? What we should do is just to don't worry about them. Don't mind them. Don't really pay any attention to them if possible. I have some comments here. This is exactly what you told me in Thailand, Sadhu, Ashley. Okay, so when the experiences come, don't mind them. Maintain being relaxed and comfortable. That's the heart and that's the key. Be relaxed and comfortable, and that will help you go further and deeper into your meditation. What could this be compared to? As you are sitting in your room right now, right, listening to the meditation talk like this, or maybe if the room is just quiet, and someone suddenly opens up the door behind you, maybe very loudly. Okay. Usually we may want to turn around and look who it is, right? In meditation, it is the same. If we're just sitting quietly, relaxingly, and all of a sudden something appears in our meditation, some meditation experiences happen, usually we would focus our attention to that experience. And that usually doesn't give us a further progress down the path that we need to go inside. Okay. What we should do in this case, if the door opens, keep sitting still. Don't worry about who's coming in, who's going out. Don't worry about anything that's happening all around you. Maintain being relaxed and being comfortable. And that's how you go further and deeper inside. Whatever appears in your meditation, don't worry, be happy, be relaxed and comfortable. And that will lead you further and further inside your meditation. Maintain that relaxation again from earlier. Maintain that comfortable feeling. Be calm. Don't be too startled by the meditation experiences. Though if it does happen, if you are a little bit surprised by what would happen in your meditation, don't worry, you can always readjust, connect back to your peace anytime you would like. Okay? Keep your mind still and you'll go further. A little teaching from our master regarding this is that seeing or not doesn't really matter. Just having a relaxed body and a relaxed mind is simply enough. Seeing or not in this case, meaning having meditation experiences or not, doesn't really matter. Don't worry about them at this point. Just having a relaxed body and a relaxed mind is simply enough. Are we all able to do that? Just having a relaxed body and mind? Quite easy, right? And it is supposed to be that way. Meditation is supposed to be easy and simple. Keep it that way. And that's how you will progress very quickly in your meditation. Number 3, last but not least, are some of the challenges we may come across in our meditation and how to overcome them and progress further in our meditation. Here are some of the main challenges. There may be a few more for some people, but all the same. Same way to overcome these 3 is the same way you overcome any other obstacles in meditation are wandering thoughts, sleepiness, and tension. We may already have come across some of these things in our meditation, okay? We want to connect our mind to the peace inside, want to keep quiet, want to stay still. But as our mind is very used to thinking, very used to, maybe sometimes we get very tired and then we fall asleep. Sometimes we try too hard. We try to keep our mind still, and that causes tension in our mind. These things takes time also to get ourselves used to not having tension, not having wandering thoughts in our mind. It takes progress. Take your time. Don't rush. Don't worry. Reconnect back. As a matter of fact, this is how we overcome them. Readjusting, relaxing and being comfortable once again. Readjusting, okay? The very key to overcoming any obstacles in your meditation. It's okay to readjust, right? If your legs hurt in your meditation, switch them around because you need to be comfortable. You need to be relaxed. If you start to have pain around your eyebrows because you're focusing too hard, it's okay to just relax up a little bit. There's no need to keep going and just to hurt your eyes even more, right? You can even open up your eyes, look around, look at nature, look at our friends meditating together. Once your mind feels calmer and more relaxed, ready to close your eyes again, then relax your eyes and connect back to the point of peace inside. If you ever feel sleepy in your meditation, you can also readjust by opening our eyes, right? And then raise that level of awareness up a little bit so that you don't feel as sleepy as before. Drink some water even, or you could even walk around if you feel that you need to, just to raise the level of awareness, the freshness in your body up a little bit. Readjust, reconnect the same way you did earlier to that point of peace inside of your mind. Relax your body and your mind, and you'll be right back on track to being relaxed and comfortable and going further and further inside of your meditation. Now, these principles doesn't only just apply to the meditation session. As I've mentioned earlier, you can connect to peace anytime you like during the day, as long as you wish to do that. It is already there inside of you. And I encourage you all to do that. And these practice of your mind, overcoming wandering thoughts, tension, sleepiness, will also help you in your daily life when you have some things you have to think about and you feel it's not really giving your mind that feeling of peace. Okay. You could also use the same technique to just get rid of those things that we do not really want to have in our mind and just connect back to peace during the day as well. Thus, this meditation teaching from our master. If there is anything that would bring our mind down, blow it away. Let me explain this a little bit. He did this, right? Like blowing the air, the negative air out of your nose, pretty much that. But that's just the way his technique in releasing that negative energy. If there's anything that would bring our mind down, blow it away. We will only allow good things, happiness, and purity into our mind. The rest we won't. Don't let sorrows into our mind. Allow only clarity and true happiness inside. This is also one very important teaching that shows that you, everyone here, could all choose of what to bring into your mind. And the more we practice meditation, the more we practice connecting to peace inside, the more skillful we would be at maintaining our mind with clarity, maintaining the peace inside of our mind at all times. And eventually, 24/7, we'll have that positive energy in ourselves. And the more we have, the more we could share with as many people as possible around ourselves and around the world as well. Thus, making this world peace actually come true through each one of us' peace inside of our mind, right? And all there is to do to attain all this is just to be relaxed, calm, and comfortable. Barely anything else to do. Connect to that feeling more and more often. It will be easier and it would last longer. You'll go deeper into your meditation. As simple as that. So are you all ready to practice the meditation together yet? Very ready, I think. But before that, we have our candles, right? Next to us. Before our meditation, I'd like to invite us all to pick our candles up. And this candle is not like any other candles we're going to be lighting because it is the symbol of brightness inside of our mind, that we are part of making this world peace come true together, right? And before we do that, make an intention of being part of world peace. And when you're ready, let's light that candle together. Wow, that is amazing. You see you all here all together from all across America, also in Canada. Some of us from Hawaii, from Texas, from Bangkok, all here together to brighten up our mind, brighten up this world at the same time, right? Beautiful sight to see. All right, I'm sure we are all ready for our meditation. So let's get our body comfortable. And when we are ready, let's begin our meditation and softly and gently close our eyes. Softly and gently close our eyes, just enough so that we feel good, relaxed, and comfortable. Make sure we don't squeeze our eyes shut. Just enough so that our eyelashes touch and that our whole face feels relaxed. And then you're good to go. Take our time. Be as comfortable as we're able to. And let's relax our face. Our neck, our shoulders. Relax our arms, our hands, our fingers. Make sure they're rested comfortably on your lap or in the position that you feel comfortable for yourself. And relax your torso, our abdomen, legs, all the way down to the tips of our toes. Take our time, don't rush. And be truly relaxed. This feeling that we're all having through our whole body, and the feeling inside of our mind, this simple feeling is the heart of meditation. This feeling that we all like, this simple relaxation. This would be the guide that would take us deeper and further and closer to the source of true peace, true happiness inside. So let's keep on relaxing. Keep our body and mind calm and comfortable. And let's let go of all of our worries. So that we could focus this limited time that we all have together on accumulating as much peace, as much of this beautiful feeling as we possibly can. This feeling may feel that it is a little trivial, that we've come across so many times in our life already. But I assure you, that is not something so tiny at all. This simple feeling of relaxation, the feeling we all like, the feeling we've come across so many times in our life. And I'll let you see that for yourself by inviting all of us to keep this feeling with us as much as we're able to. Maintain this feeling with us as long as we can. Cherish this feeling. Be calm, be relaxed, be comfortable. Be calm, be relaxed, and be comfortable. And then, if our mind feels good, if our body feels relaxed, our mind will softly and gently and automatically come to a standstill. And that's when the magic will happen. We may start to even feel brighter from the inside. Some of us may start to feel calmer, lighter. free from thoughts, from distractions. And all these feelings, all these experiences shows that you are already on the right path. And all there's left to do is just to keep on relaxing. Keep calm. Keep relaxed. Keep comfortable. Make sure your body is still relaxed just right. Make sure the mind is calm, is relaxed, and is still maintaining that wonderful feeling inside. All in all, if you can tell yourself that you feel good, you like this feeling, then you can be certain that you're on the right track. And you're getting closer and closer to what is causing this beautiful feeling to happen. That's already residing inside of all of you. Like the brightness in your room or in this world, there is a source of that brightness, like a light bulb or the sun. The positive feeling that we have in our mind also has a source. But to get to that source, we have to follow its path by keeping our body relaxed and keeping our mind relaxed. The easiest way we're able to do so keep calm, keep relaxed, keep comfortable. Keep calm, keep relaxed, keep comfortable. Keep calm, keep relaxed, and keep comfortable. Everything will happen on its own. There's no need to worry about anything at all. Keep calm, keep relaxed, and keep comfortable. And all the positivities will come to you all by itself. The stillness, the meditation experiences, the positive energy and clarity will all come to your mind if you're able to take good care of your body, keeping it relaxed, Take care of your mind, not to rush. Enjoying this beautiful sensation. Don't worry, just be happy. We need to have in order to share. In order to have other people around us happy, we first need to have that peace, that positive energy in our mind. So what we're practicing is very, very beneficial for ourselves and everyone around us as well. So keep on relaxing. With the smile on your face, keep calm, keep relaxed, and keep comfortable. And at any moment where you feel you need to readjust a little bit to get back on track, allow yourself to do so. If you'd like to use an object of visualization or a mantra to help maintain that peace, maintain this beautiful feeling inside of our mind, then allow yourself to do so. Or if you'd like to just let go, don't worry about anything at all. Just having a relaxed body and a relaxed mind and feels good with just maintaining this feeling already. Then allow yourself, allow your mind to do just that. Listen to your heart. Listen to our body. See what it likes, see what makes it feels good. And once it does, softly and gently, maintain that feeling for as long as we can and readjust again whenever we need to. And this is the art of meditation. It is also getting to know ourselves, but what gives us this relaxation, this peace inside of our mind. Be calm, be relaxed in the easiest way for ourselves. And let's maintain this peace, maintain this beautiful feeling together, and practice our meditation together in silence for this time being. As we are relaxing, as we are feeling calm, feeling cool, feeling peaceful and comfortable. Our mind would have now accumulated a good amount of positive energy inside. Just from all of us closing our eyes and stilling our mind calmly and comfortably like this. So let's take this moment and gather all of our good feelings, our positive energy together at the center of our body. Let all these positive feelings, this relaxation, coalesce at the center of our body. Let it take a shape of a beautiful, bright, clear crystal sphere. And like the bright sun shining its golden lights, or the beautiful moon in the sky on this full moon night, shining its cool white radiance. Let's softly and gently shine the brightness from all the positive energy we've accumulated from the center of our body outwards. Let's softly and gently expand our positive energy, that crystal sphere, and the brightness of ours outwards until it reaches everyone in our meditation room. And let's expand it more and more until it covers up our whole community. Our whole city, our whole country, until it reaches this whole wide world, cleansing away all negativities as we expand our love, our peace, our goodwills, and positive energy. Seeing everything on earth clean, clear, and bright. And with all of our positive energy, let's wish for everyone to always be happy, free from harms, from dangers, from wars, from diseases, from all negativities. May this whole world be a world of true peace, true happiness, where everyone has peace in their mind, have love, have compassion towards one another. May everyone on earth be able to still their mind, find true peace, true happiness quickly and easily. And may everyone on earth be able to reach the utmost of happiness as soon as possible. And let's take a moment to share our loving kindness with everyone all together. And as we've now share our good thoughts and good wills with everyone on earth all together already, let's softly and gently bring our mind back to ourselves, back to the center of our body. Softly and gently, with all of our positive energy, let's wish for ourselves to always be happy, healthy, wealthy, wise, and successful, fulfilled in all of our wholesome wishes. Be free from harms, from dangers, from all negativities. Be able to have true peace, true happiness in our mind at all times, and reach the utmost of happiness as soon as possible. Let's take a moment to wish for ourselves for what we need. And as we are coming towards the end of our meditation, let's take a moment and make sure that our body is still relaxed, that our mind still feels calm, relaxed, and comfortable. And to remember to maintain this feeling with us as much as we can, even after this session ends, so we could have peace and positivity in our mind at all times. Now that we are at the end of our meditation, while being calm, relaxed, and comfortable, let's end our meditation and softly and gently open our eyes. Sapphe Buddha Palapata Pajeka Nanjayang Palang Arahanta Nanjate Shena Rakhang Pandhami Sapaso Sapabuddha Nupavena Sapatama Nupavena Sapasangha Nupavena Sattha Soti Bhavantu Te. Sadhu. Rejoice in all of our merits together. Sadhu. Hope you all had a good and relaxing meditation. Now, one thing to keep in mind is that feeling that we all had in our meditation, the experience that we had, even for just a short period of time. If you're able to feel good, feel relaxed, and that you know you like that period of time, that feeling, that shows that your meditation is a success. You're successful in your meditation already, right? If you're able to maintain that feeling for an even longer period of time, then that is even better. Now you have the key to unlocking the door to the peace that's been waiting for you inside of yourself all this time. You can unlock it anytime you like. And I encourage you to unlock and accumulate as much peace as you're able to. Remember what you did to get to that point. Practice more and more times, and then you'll be even more skillful at getting to that point, and your meditation will deepen, and you'll find even more peace and more happiness inside of yourself, for sure. You all did amazing. And I really am glad to be able to meditate with all of us tonight. Rejoice in all your merits. Let me pass the mic back to our wonderful moderator, Hunbi.
Sadhu, thank you so much, Venerable Jackie, for an awesome session tonight. So a couple of announcements before we transition over to the Q&A. Our next full moon meditation will be on Thursday, May 23rd. So please mark that down on your calendar and join us. We also, as soon as you X out of the Zoom session, or even we'll pop it up in a couple seconds here, a feedback QR code, because we like to know how we're doing. The feedback really is helpful for us to continue to improve. So if this is your first time experiencing the meditation session with us, definitely give us some feedback. If you've done it before and have something else that you'd like to share, please do fill out that form for us so that we can continue to improve. Yep, there it is right there. Another thing, we do have a website if you haven't checked it out, MindGem. It's a great central website that we're using to have announcements for our full moon meditation sessions. In addition to that, you can find out about our various locations from there as well. So you can just hover on the location and you've got your nearest center near you. All of our centers are meeting, so please do join us for meditation sessions at the local center. In addition, you can also download our app, which is MindGem, and this is a great resource to meditate on your own at the convenience of your home. We have over, at this point, I think we have all right. So we're waiting for some questions to trickle through. So Venerable, oh, Willa, she never lets us down. She always has a good question in store. Thank you, Willa. This is from Paxton, actually, who is 9 years old and Willa's twin brother. Excellent. And the question is, what is the meaning of Satu? That's actually a really good question.
Satu, it is a Bali word meaning that it is good. It is good. For example, if someone does something good, something correct, and you like to praise them, in the monk's tradition, we would say Satu means that what that person is doing is already good. And that would encourage that person to keep doing that good thing. And that also helps the person saying Satu sees the good in other people so that they could take that good into their heart and to practice doing good in the same way as well. So it encourages the whole community together. So saying Satu means that what we are doing is good. Keep on doing it. And that is the meaning of the word. Very nice question, Paxton. Thank you.
All right. And then I don't know if this is a question or a comment. Sometimes I get confused about meditation experiences as I can't tell if my brain is really experiencing something spiritual or if my mind is just showing me random images. So it looks like that's both.
Okay. All right. Meditation experiences are sometimes in forms of feelings. At first, it would come in a form of a feeling. Some people may feel expansion, even. Some people may feel movements in their meditation, maybe dropping down sensation or going straight forward, even sometimes feeling spirals. The easiest meditation experience we would come across usually is the feeling of lightness, becoming one with the air around us, the atmosphere around us, almost as if our body is disappearing and we're just feeling calm and comfortable. Right? That's the first step into the meditation experience. The next step, though, we would start to actually experience what is actually happening. For example, that feeling of expansion. What is actually expanding, right? There is something there for us to uncover, but our mind has to become clearer and brighter first in order to experience what is actually happening. I'll leave it up to all of us to experience it for ourselves and not spoil anything, just that. But whatever we see, whatever we have as the meditation experiences in our meditation, what we all would have to do to keep going forward is just to maintain stillness, maintain being relaxed and being comfortable. Sometimes we may come across pictures in our meditation also. For example, like in this question from Nick, right? Pictures in our meditation could also be part of the experiences I've just mentioned earlier of what is causing those expansions to happen. Now, you would know and understand for yourself if that picture is an experience or not. Okay. Sometimes pictures could also come in a form of almost like wandering thoughts, like dreams in our meditation. And those aren't really the same as the meditation experiences mentioned earlier. There are differences between the two. And the difference comes in our awareness. For the meditation experience part, we know that it comes when our mind becomes still and that we feel relaxed and comfortable, and we are certain of it to come from the very beginning, from before it happens until it happens. Okay, hopefully we still follow. And that's because we have awareness with us all the time, along with being comfortable. Okay, we know what's happening, what's going on, and then the meditation experiences come, the picture comes, and then we may be surprised with it. Don't worry about it. Keep on being relaxed, keep on going. The other side is some pictures we may see from losing our awareness. At first, it may come in forms of thoughts, light thoughts, but then when we start to lose more and more awareness, those thoughts becomes clearer, it turns into pictures as well, almost like going to a dreaming state. Okay. In this case, before the picture comes, we may not be certain of how the picture came about, of what happened before the picture actually comes. But then when the picture starts to come, we start to gain our awareness back and are able to be with that experience for a while. And then we gain our awareness back up to where it is to the point of balance. These are the differences between the two experiences. In both cases, we do not need to worry about the picture in the same way. All we need to do is just to maintain the relaxation and the comfort inside of our body and our mind. Maintain the stillness to go further and deeper to the point where we could actually become one with the meditation experience. And that's where it gets really, really interesting in meditation. Let's just leave it at that first, and then the rest is up to us to experience for ourselves. You can tell the difference from your own experience, right? Of which one is the meditation experience, which one is maybe losing awareness and seeing the pictures. All in all, don't worry. We could always readjust, come back to the path, come back to the point of balance between awareness and comfort, and keep on going. Keep on being still. Keep on accumulating peace. That's the important part. Because what's the point in seeing, what's the point in experiencing anything if we do not have peace, if we do not feel good and comfortable inside of our mind, right? Having happiness is the important part here. And then keep on accumulating that. And the rest will come to you automatically, like a beautiful gift for your hard work. Okay. Very, very nice question.
Yeah, and actually, Nick, thank you gives you thank you and so that you did answer his question and he appreciates your wisdom. So Venerable, this is just following up with Paxton. Willa just wanted to follow up and ask if Satu is the same as Amen.
It could be similar in a way, right? Because Amen, when you use the word, you're referring to someone doing something good. Is that right? Right. Yeah. So in a way, it is similar. Yes.
Thank you, Venerable. So I have a question that came from the Georgia Meditation Center. The question, I'm going to do my best to read it, but it says, the visions perceived within my meditative state, they are sometimes strong and clear, other times fluid and less tangible due to my conscious thought process that are passing through. How can I connect to my visions with more visual strength despite being in a comfortable, immersive state?
Very, very nice question. And this takes some practice. The answer is having more and more practice to maintain the point of balance in our mind, in our meditation. We could see the differences between the two scenarios that you've just mentioned, of one having comfort and having meditation experiences, but easily being able to lose the awareness and having less vivid meditation experiences, right? Practice and practice. Connect the mind back to the point of balance more and more often. And then you'll be able to maintain that point of balance for a longer and longer period of time automatically. Some days it could last a long time. Some days, not as much. Don't worry about it. The more you connect, the longer it will become, the better you'll get. And further, you'll get into your meditation as well. Okay. So it's just a lot of practice. And just to also add to that a little bit, is that on days that you could get deep into your meditation and some days not as deep, don't worry about the differences between the two meditation experiences. As long as you keep connecting to the point of peace inside of your mind, the further you're going to go into your meditation. And to add to that even a little bit more, if you could do that inside and outside of the meditation session, keep going 24/7, right? As much as you can throughout the day. That's when your meditation experience will improve tremendously. From your sharing, you are already doing really, really, really amazing in your meditation. I would encourage you to keep on going, keep on connecting to that point, keep the balance for longer and longer period of time. Stay calm, stay neutral. Keep that connection. And that's how you would improve greatly in your meditation. Really, really good experience.
Thank you, Venerable. So Venerable, another question is what are things that you can do in your day-to-day life to adopt so that you are committed to your meditation practice?
What can you do in your day-to-day life, right, to adopt meditation into our routine? Pretty much that. First is to see the importance of meditation. If we see the importance of meditation, we will have time for it no matter what, right? Set the priority of meditation. That would be one of the main things to do. Second is you could make time for it in your schedule throughout the day when you are least busy, because we do have a lot of things we have to do in our life. And if there's a schedule, a time slot in your life schedule, then you could add an hour or two into your meditation. If there's not an hour or two, then maybe break it up into 30 minutes a session and just continue. The key here is to do as much as possible throughout the day. We don't just have an hour or two in a session to meditate, right? We actually have 24 hours a day. But in order to practice meditation 24 hours, we do need to have the sessions in between, right? Because the sessions help our mind get used to the point of peace inside. If we just practice 24 hours without having any sessions, just walking meditation, eating, doing any other things and meditating at the same times, it will be a little bit more difficult to do so than having the mind already used to the point of peace inside. So it's just the habit of the mind, pretty much, to put it that way. If you can build a habit for the mind to be connected to peace inside, having a 24-hour-a-day meditation would be easy. So make time for your meditation if possible. And then once you do that, once the mind get more used to meditation already, then you could try doing it on the outside of the session as well. Whenever you have free time, whenever you're alone, when you're walking, when you're taking a shower, when you're eating, connect to that point of peace inside. And that's how you improve your meditation further and further, and incorporate meditation into your daily routine as well.
So P, looks like there's a follow-up question from Maggie. Is what are some additional practices that can help make your meditation practice stronger?
Additional practices to help your meditation practice stronger. First, we have awareness and comfort, right? The two keys in stilling our mind. We have to have both in balance, just being awake and knowing yourself that you are relaxed and comfortable or not, to put it simply that way. Have awareness and comfort together. That will still your mind. The other two is to have consistency and observation in your meditation. Again, doing it as much as we're able to, whenever we remember, connect back to the point of peace inside. That will help improve our meditation. That the last one is observation. See what we did today, if possible, the whole day, or you could start from your meditation session first. See what you did before the session to have a good session, during the session to have a good session, or maybe to not have a really good session. All these observations will accumulate to having better and better meditation experiences. In addition to all of this, is you could use visualization throughout the day, right? Be with a sun, if possible. That helps your mind feels calm and relaxed. A moon, like the full moon in the sky tonight, or a crystal sphere. For me, in my case, I like to be with my great master, to visualize my great master. That helps me be calm and comfortable. But anywhere that visualization feels good for you throughout the day, and that will help you improve your meditation a lot as well.
So, Monk Jackie, how does morality transition over to helping with your meditation? What's the correlation in that?
Well, that's in your heart, right? If you do good things, you feel good. And when you feel good, your mind is already in a very good state to meditate and just to feel peaceful and to go deeper and deeper inside. Though if we do something that is not so nice, could be a little bit wrong, at first we would know, we would feel bad for ourselves already, right? If we accidentally do something that feels not right. And that usually halts our mind from being peaceful and going deeper into meditation. Though some people may start to do something wrong and get used to doing that wrong thing and not feel as bad as before. But whenever that person come back and think about what they did, it would still give that give their mind a little bit of a burden or some doubts, a feeling of not being at ease, pretty much that. And that halts the meditation from progressing. And that's where morality comes, right? Practice being good to yourself and to other people around you, doing good things to this whole world, basically that. And that will keep your mind at ease with peace, keeps your mind bright and clear. And that's going to help your meditation go further, help your mind become higher of better quality, all in all.
Thank you, Venerable. So the next question, I think it's more of advice from you. The question is from someone here at the Georgia Meditation Center, and it's when working or learning something new, how long should I wait before asking for help? Self-reliance versus self-development. That's the question.
Well, this is quite subjective in a way. I wouldn't say that there is the right time. There is always a right time for something, right? But I mean that there's no specific time to say that you should ask when or not in terms of development, okay? You could try practicing it until you come across some question in your meditation. Sorry, not in your meditation only, but in everything else that you want to develop in terms of your skills. You could practice it yourself, develop it as much as you can until you come across a question. Then you could ask someone who you feel or who you know actually is able to overcome that question, that obstacle in the path of development to your goal. And then you ask them, get some advice, and then overcome them and go further until you reach your goal. So it's the matter of when you feel it is right for you. When you want to develop yourself, spend time to learn about it yourself, you do that. And whenever you come across a situation where you feel maybe asking for help, for advice would be a good way to developing yourself further, then allow yourself to do that, right? It is nice that you asked that question also, because that means that you're like what they say, a cup that is half full, that's always ready to receive knowledge and to go further and develop yourself further. If a person is like a cup that's already full, then it is hard for that person to develop themselves even further, even though there's many other knowledge waiting for them to be received, right? So if we develop ourselves and is always ready to receive even more knowledge from other people, that shows that you will be developing into the path that you choose very well as well. So keep on going. Very
Thank you,
nice.
Venerable. So last question, how does meditation help you connect with your intuition better?
Meditation will help connect you to your intuition better by having yourself a clearer and a more doubtless mind. Okay. If your mind is pure and clear in quality, in good quality, whenever you come across decision makings, usually you'll be able to make good and right decision, a decision that's happy for yourself and for the other parties as well. In contrary, if a person is mad, is angry, if the mind is not of good quality and making decision during that state of mind, it could be a decision that leads to something kind of reckless. I could put it that way. And that's related to intuition, right? Because we do make decisions not only from our knowledge, not only from thinking, contemplating, but we make we make decisions from our feelings as well. Keep your mind, keep your heart pure and bright and in good quality. And then your intuition will be of better quality. You have better judgments and have better things come into your life as well.
Mm.
And that's how it is quite related.
Thank you so much, Monk Jackie Satuha. All right, so that wraps up our session tonight. Thank you everyone for joining. Again, our next month meditation session will be May 23rd for our full moon meditation. Please do jot that down and join us. And then for those who are online, please do fill out the feedback form that you'll get as soon as you X out. All right, thank you everyone. Meditate often and meditate well.
Let's come together to open the new whatever to eliminate all conflicts and differences. It's time for everyone to join hand in hand. At last, now the world's beyond healing. It's time to change the world. As the one who knew in the past, in this period of our time, we will see. Before we depart this world, everyone must join hand in hand to change the world from darkness to brightness, from suffering to happiness, from ignorant to the knowledge one. Change the world, we have to do it the easy way. Be happy and cheerful with childlike innocence. Everyone must join hand in hand. Gently close your eyes, relax, relax. Still your mind at the center of the body and move at the same position of the one who knew from the past. Change the world from the era of darkness to the era of light. From the old era to this new era, the world will be like heaven on earth. No classes in society. Everyone will be evenly happy. We speak the same holy language. Become as one with smiles of love. We'll be kind, the world will change. The world will change. Let's come together to change the world. Let's come together to change the world. Let's come together
My name is
only like 2
B. I will
minutes.
be helping
Anyways,
to moderate
welcome.
the
My name is
full
B.
moon
I will
meditation session
be
tonight.
helping to moderate
Before we
the
get started,
full
we
moon meditation
always
session
do our
tonight.
quote of the day. So if
Before
I
we
can
get
get someone to help
started, we
me,
always do our
hopefully, can you
quote of
guys
the
hear me
day. So if I
okay?
can get someone to help
Thumbs up.
me,
Hopefully, can you guys hear me
thumbs up,
okay? Thumbs up. Yeah, okay, thank you.
thumbs up.
Thank you. Okay. All right, yes.
Yeah, okay,
All
thank
right,
you.
if I can
Thank
get
you.
someone to help me
Okay.
pick out the
All right,
quote,
yes.
a number from
All right,
8
if
to
I can get
150,
someone to help me
please.
pick out the quote,
A number from 8 to 150, please. All right, thank you. Oh yeah, 111. That's a good number.
all right,
I've never had
thank
that one
you.
before. Let's see
Oh
what it
yeah,
says.
111. That's a good
Okay,
number. I've never had that one
111.
before. Let's see what it
Lucky
says.
3, I guess.
Okay,
All right.
111.
Okay.
Lucky 3,
This
I
one
guess.
says to find our balance.
All right.
So it
Okay.
says by
This one says
observing
to find
ourselves,
our
we can
balance.
adjust our body and
So it says
mind
by
every time we
observing
meditate.
ourselves, we can adjust
Search
our
for
body
our
and
own
mind
balance,
every time we
adjust our
meditate.
body and our mind
Search for
until
our
we
own
find the right balance.
adjust our body
The
and
right
our
balance
mind
has the
until we
following
find the right
characters:
balance. The right
relieved,
balance has the
light,
following characters:
stress-free,
relieved,
content.
light,
We are fond of such a
stress-free,
state of mind.
content.
Maintain this
We are
feeling
fond of such a state of
continuously
mind.
without any
Maintain
worrying.
this feeling
Before long,
continuously
the balance
without any
will
worrying.
bring our mind
Before long,
to a standstill
the
inside,
balance
and
will bring our
brightness
mind
will
to a
arise.
standstill
That was a good one.
inside,
Thank you so much.
and brightness
All right, so
will
with
arise.
that,
That was a good one.
with
Thank you so
regards
much.
to our schedule
All right,
today,
so with that,
we'll have
with
a
regards
quick
to our schedule
intro with
today,
our teaching monk,
we'll
who will be Monk
have a quick
Jackie.
intro
He'll
with our
also have a
teaching monk,
wisdom talk,
who will be Monk
followed by
Jackie.
candlelight,
He'll also
and
have
then
a wisdom talk,
a meditation
followed by
session,
candlelight,
and then loving
and then,
kindness, and my
a
favorite part,
meditation
which
session,
is Q&A. So
and then
definitely
loving
stay for the Q&A
kindness,
because
and my favorite
we
part,
can
which
learn
is
a lot from
Q&A.
one
So definitely stay
another
for the Q&A
when we
because
ask questions.
we can learn a lot
So
from
definitely
one
take advantage
another
of that
when we
time.
ask questions.
With regards to Monk
So definitely take
Jackie,
advantage of
he
that time.
joined Tamakaya
With regards to
after
Monk Jackie,
graduating
he
with a
joined
bachelor's in
Tamakaya
business in
after
2014.
graduating with
He
a
has been
bachelor's
a
in
monk now
business
going
in
on his 10th
2014.
year,
He
and
has
his
been a
passion
monk
is to
now going
practice
on his 10th
meditation
year,
and to share it
and
with
his
all of
passion is
us.
to practice
So without
meditation
further
and
ado,
to share
let
it
me
with
welcome
all
Monk
of us.
Jackie at this
So
time.
without further ado, let me welcome Monk Jackie at this time.
Hi. Can you all hear me well?
Yes,
Hi.
no problem with
Can
you,
you all
Venerable.
hear me well?
Yes,
Thanks.
no problem with you, Venerable.
Good evening,
Thanks.
everyone. Good evening, everyone from the US. Right? Let me see who is here, and maybe I could see if you can hear me well from that center also. Just a second. I'm trying to read out the names. Anyways, my name is Monk Jackie, right? Is there a square in front of my face?
Yes,
There is, right?
Venerable. Yep, I see a square.
Okay, I'm gonna try to get rid of that.
Oh,
Just
okay.
a
I
sec.
thought you were trying to be in that square. 'Cause-
It's just gonna be here for a little while, I think.
Okay.
Because I gotta get out of my chair and do some stuff. Hopefully it doesn't bother you. I'll try to find someone to come and fix it for me. Just a second. But let's see who is here. Okay. California, Azusa. Can you all hear me well? Hi. Nice to see you. Who else is here? From Vancouver. How are you all doing? Can you all hear me? Yes? From Silicon Valley also. Good morning. Good evening, I mean. It's morning time here in Thailand. Can you all hear me well also? From Silicon Valley? Georgia also, right? Hi. Hi. Nice to see you all. Okay, so coming all from across America. Who is from New Jersey as well? All packed in the center. Very nice. Very nice. Welcome to the full moon meditation. I see in Vancouver it's still a little light outside also, right? So it's not yet totally in the evening. Is that right? A good time for meditation, I believe. All right. Welcome you all to our full moon meditation of April. Wait, it's still March. Sorry. I was so looking forward to April. It's a very, very important month in our Dhammakaya meditation tradition. It's related to our master, in which next month another monk will be coming to share the meditation with you all. I'm just so looking forward to that. I'm thinking it's April already. But welcome to our March's full moon meditation. Hope you all are doing fine, staying happy, staying healthy in your body and mind. And today we'll be coming together to accumulate peace inside of our mind, because we've been working hard, of course, throughout our days, throughout our years, just to find what we need to, getting closer to the goals we were aiming for, right? From time to time, it is really good. It is very recommended to also take some rest, right? Just like when we are studying for our exams. When we study a lot, sometimes the information could be a little overwhelming, and it would be a little bit difficult to keep on going or to get any more information into our brain and to study as efficient as we are able to, right? So taking a break, taking a short stroll, or just reading something, enjoying a nice cup of tea or a nice coffee would actually release our mind from that stress and would get ourselves better with the studying, with the things that we need to do, and to go further into getting closer to our goals, right? So this meditation is actually the rest or the break that our mind needs to refresh pretty much that and get us closer to the goals that we need to more proficiently as well. So before we begin our meditation, let's do a little wisdom talk. Let me just get this square off of my face if I can, just a second. All right, it is still there. Okay, we'll just make it do for now. Hopefully it is all right. I'll get someone here as soon as I can.
It's okay,
But
Venerable. Just to let you know, it frames your face, so it's totally fine. Because
unless you
instead of
focus, right?
looking at like the orange, we're just looking straight at your face with the box. So I think it's totally fine.
All right, someone is here already.
Okay.
Okay, I'll just keep going. Let's carry on with our meditation talk then. Okay. Today I have a story to share with you, a fun story that would help you with the things that you may come across in your life also, to help you have peace and have good feelings in your mind at all times. Okay. Let's start with this first PowerPoint. We all are here to find peace, right? Right? If it is a yes, can you please raise your, okay, I see someone from Silicon Valley raising their hand. And from, okay, all right, okay. So you're all raising your hand. So you're all here to find peace, just to make sure that we're on the same page, right? We're not here to pretty much find negativities in our mind, or to find frustrations, or pretty much calamity, right, in our mind, chaos. We are here to find peace. We like peace. Is that true? Like we like good feelings. We like happiness. We like positive energy in our mind. And usually we want to have that all throughout the day, all throughout the path in which we're taking towards the goals that we have, either if it's having to do with our work, our family, our friends, the goals that we have, the things that we want to get to. We want to have the whole journey be filled with peace and happiness. Is that true? Is that right? Yeah, usually we do that. But sometimes as we're walking towards this journey, this path towards our goal, this beautiful path, there is going to be this little monster that pops up on the way. Okay. But it's a little bit cute, this monster. It's not that scary. But it's going to take your mind away from the peace, the happiness, and the good feelings that we do all like. Okay. This monster will give you a little bit of worry. Okay. It could also give you a little bit of frustrations, sadness, anxiety, or even negative feelings and emotions as you are walking towards your goal, right? And with the beautiful sceneries, with the peace that you're having, sometimes this monster would pop up. Now, there is a really good way to deal with this monster. You know, sometimes, just a second. Okay. Sometimes when we're doing something, pursuing our goals, pursuing our life's achievements, we tend to maybe accidentally do something wrong from time to time and overthink about it. Sometimes it could be caused by our friends, maybe mistakenly hurts our feelings, bringing our mind down, or maybe sometimes it could be just misunderstandings from ourselves and other people around us. All these things could help, not really help, but could bring our mind away from the peace that it likes, that it needs. In other words, it's just pretty much like this guy, right, on the side of the road. A really, really good way to deal with it. I mean, you can also try to fight this monster. You could also try to figure out of what to do with this monster in order to just get rid of it and just to go towards the path, right? But there is another better way, because it may take even days, months, years to get rid of these thing like a dot on a white piece of paper. Another good way to deal with it without having to spend too much time, too much frustrations, too much energy to deal with it is to basically meditate. I don't know if I could still get my... Okay, the square is gone. Amazing. Thank you. Thank you so much. Okay, so basically that. As you're going towards your goal, sometimes there will be something that takes your mind away from happiness, and it could be caused from ourselves doing that thing, or some other people around us doing some mistakes to us. A good way to deal with that is to meditate. Meditate lets us know that we have peace inside of our mind, that we have this point of brightness inside of our mind, a bright star that shines always, right? The sun only shines half a day, and then it goes to sleep, and then it comes back again and shines. But the brightness inside of your mind is there all the time. It's the point of peace that you could always connect to, a refuge, a true refuge inside of yourself for whenever you need peace, whenever you need happiness, whenever you need positivity. You could always connect to this point inside of your mind. And this is going to help you along your path, dealing with that monster, that cute monster that's trying to take your mind away from that peace, that happiness, very, very proficiently. right? And in order to do this, stillness is the key to success. Okay. Stillness is the key to success, meaning if we're able to still our mind, we're going to be able to connect to that point of peace that already is there inside of ourselves. And for all of us meditating together for some time already, we know that this is the main purpose of what we're doing right here, of our meditation. If we can still our mind, we'll find peace, we'll find positive energy, we'll find brightness inside of our mind. So all that we need to do to still our mind is just to be relaxed and comfortable. That's it. Is everyone here able to be relaxed and comfortable? Right? Being relaxed and comfortable in this case means in your body and in your mind. There are many different techniques that each one of us prefer for themselves to use to relax their body and relax their mind. Some people do like to sit on a chair, like some of us right now. Some people do like to sit on a cushion on the floor, and it helps their body be more relaxed, like some of us in Georgia right now. And that is totally up to how we feel comfortable meditating, adjusting our body, because being relaxed and comfortable is very important. Now, not just the body that has to be relaxed and comfortable for us to connect to that point of peace, that everlasting star of brightness inside of our mind. Our mind has to be relaxed and comfortable as well. And this is the part where it could be a little time taking to learn. It is not difficult at all, but it takes a little practice. To relax our body, it is easy, we all know, but to relax our mind, for some people, it could be the technique of using visualization. Thinking that we're in nature, we're sitting on a beach, we're sitting on top of a beautiful mountain, just filled with good atmosphere, with nice cool breeze around us. And that usually relaxes ourselves, our mind, away from work, away from frustrations, away from worries. For some people, just thinking of the sun, a bright object, a diamond, a sphere, or even a meditation experience that they've experienced in the past would calm their mind down, bring their mind away from worries, from anxieties, from frustrations as well. Some people just using a technique called mantra would bring their mind away from those worrying thoughts, from the frustrations, from the negative thoughts that they have in their mind. For example, in our temple, we use the mantra Samma Arahang, which is in Pali, a language, right? An ancient language. And it means, Samma means righteous, Arahang means purity, the righteous path to purity. Some people could also recite pure and bright, and that usually calms their mind down, bring their mind away from worries, lets their mind come right back to the path of peace and happiness inside, and carries them further towards what they need to do in life with a more peaceful set of mind. The last technique, and also one of the most interesting thing and easiest way to practice the mind to connect to that point of peace inside, is to just simply let go. It may seem easy, but for some situation, it is going to be easy. Just to get rid of the worries, the frustrations, with just letting go of it and just carrying on, feeling good, feeling comfortable. Not just letting go of the responsibilities we have, if you understand what I'm saying. Meaning, if there's problems or some things that we have to find solutions to, we're going to do that anyways. But instead of feeling worries about it, having frustrations or just negativities towards those problems, we deal with it with a more at ease mind, right? With a mind that's more peaceful. Right? And this could be done by just letting go as well. Letting go of the frustrations, the negative energy, and just focusing on that point of peace inside of your mind that you all already have. Keeping your mind like that and just keep going until eventually you reach what you need to do. Okay. All these techniques depends on how much we practice our mind, how much we train our mind to connect to that point of peace no matter the situation. And that's going to be very handy, very useful in a lot of situations that we come across in life as well. Anyways, relax your body and relax your mind in whichever way you feel most comfortable for you, easiest for you, that you prefer the best, right? Some of us who's been meditating together with your center for some time now, for at least a year. Can I see some hand, please? Okay, could be some of us in Georgia, some of us in Chicago. Oh, all right, and very nice. Who's completely new to meditation? This is your first time in full moon. Can I see your hands, please? Okay, Alicia. Okay, I see some of us who are completely new. Okay, so we all have a different amount of experiences in meditation as well. But with this technique, you're all gonna be doing really well. And doesn't matter how far we are in our meditation at the very beginning or very far in our meditation already, we still do need to have a relaxed body and a relaxed mind. If we have really good meditation experiences right now already, in order to continue further, all we need to do is just keep our body and mind relaxed the same way as we did before we're able to get to this point. And if we're just completely new, we just need to relax our body and mind to go further and further as well. So this is very important. Find what it is for you that helps your body becomes relaxed, helps your mind becomes relaxed. I'm just sharing with you these 3 techniques first to help your mind become relaxed, which is visualization, using mantra, and just letting go. And we'll practice that together in our meditation later on after this meditation talk finishes. And hopefully that will help you understand meditation even more for some of us who are new. And for us who are really good at meditation already, it's going to help you improve even further. Okay, so let's continue. Relax your body, relax your mind, get it to be comfortable like this boy, right? Just sitting relaxingly, not worrying too much about the posture. Just be as relaxed as you can right now, for now. Okay? And simply maintain that feeling. Focus on that relaxation. Maintain that relaxation like the stones right here. If you can balance the stone, all that's left to do is just to keep it there. Keep yourself still, not to touch it, not to try too hard to keep it in balance, right? You don't really need to do anything anymore, just to maintain that relaxation. Let it maintain itself and just continue feeling good, continue feeling that positivity that's being generated inside of your mind. But from time to time, it could get blown by the wind or get a little bit imbalanced. So what do we need to do when our mind loses its calmness, its peace, its balance with the feeling, the good feeling that we like inside? Simply adjust your body, adjust your mind again. Go back to the same feeling that you're able to reach, that comfortable feeling from relaxing your body and your mind. Connect to that feeling again. Maintain that feeling for as long as you're able to again. And when the balance starts to not become stable again, then readjust again, maintain again. And when it happens again, readjust again, maintain again. This process is also something very, very important to improve your meditation further. It is called repetition. And you all know this already. In order to be good at something, in order to be good at riding a bicycle, you need to do it over and over again. In order to be good at basketball, at cooking, at doing something you like, you need to do it over and over again, right? Repetition, repetition. In order to be good at walking, like all we're able to do now from when we were babies, right? We need to walk over and over again. Just by doing the same thing, step by step, we're going to get more and more experience. We're going to be better and better at doing it. We're going to go further and further with what we're able to do, right? So repetition, another very important aspect in meditation. So maintain that relaxation, and when it starts to feel less relaxing, readjust, maintain again, readjust, maintain again. And that's going to get your mind to become still. And will connect your mind to the peace inside. Let me elaborate a little bit more on this. It is because you said yourself that you like the feeling of peace, of relaxation, right? Okay, our mind likes that feeling also. So when it feels good, when it feels calm and relaxed, it likes to be at that place. And when it stays at that place, when you're able to maintain that feeling, that comfort for a long time, it softly and gently becomes still automatically. So you don't need to worry about stilling your mind at all. It does happen automatically. Okay, so relax, maintain, and readjust. Relax, maintain, and readjust. And your mind will softly and gently become still and connected to the peace inside automatically. This is the training of our mind. This is the practice of meditation. This is something you could do all the time, 24 hours, no matter what day it is, no matter where you are in this world, no matter what situations you come across. If you're able to train your mind to connect to this peace inside, you'll be able to deal with this red thing on the side of the road that wants to take your mind away from peace inside a lot more proficiently. You don't have to waste a day, a month, a year just to try to get rid of this monster anymore. Simply connect to that peace inside of your mind. You'll be able to just go further down this path, getting closer and closer to your goal with more peace, more happiness inside of your mind, a lot more proficiently. Okay. And this is something that I like to share to you, like to give to you tonight, so that maybe later on when you need to connect to peace or help someone connect to their peace inside of their mind, you know what to do. And if you can do it yourself very well, then you're going to be able to help others do it very well also. And it's going to help so many people. Okay. And this is what meditation is all about. I'll end with this quote just before we begin our meditation together from our master, saying that if there's anything that will bring your mind down, blow it away, pretty much let it go, right? Use your technique that's going to connect you to your peace inside. We will only allow good things, happiness and purity into our mind. The rest we won't. Don't let sorrows into our mind. Allow only clarity and true happiness inside. Okay. You all can choose. You all can choose. You all have the power to connect your mind to peace or connect your mind to what is giving you those worries. those frustrations, those negative feelings. The more you practice meditation, the more you train your mind, the more you connect to the point of peace, the good energy, the positive things that's already there inside, the more proficient you're going to be at doing it, the more peace and happiness we're going to have in our life. I know we have a lot of happiness already. This is just going to boost it even more. And the more you have, the more you could share. Okay. And with you being happy, with everyone around you being happy, we could all make this whole world be a world of peace and just an even more beautiful world than it already is. And that's it for our meditation talk this morning. Hopefully it is beneficial, and I'm sure it's going to help not only ourselves find true peace, true happiness inside, but the people who we love around us as well. Okay. So before we get into our meditation, we all have our candles right next to us. Let's do a little candle lighting so that we know we're brightening up our mind, we're brightening up this world with the brightness inside ourselves. This is just to symbolize that. So when we're ready, let's pick our candle up and let's light our candle together. That was very, very beautiful. The pictures of all of us lighting our candles together. We're on from different parts of America and sometimes very, very far apart, but yet we're here together, just meditating together, connecting to the same point of peace inside of our mind. Also, for all of us from all across the world that's joining through Zoom, welcome, and let's begin our meditation together. So we must be relaxed in our body and mind, right? So let's get ourselves as comfortable as we're feeling good about. Get yourselves relaxed and comfortable in your chair. And when you're ready, let's softly and gently close our eyes. Softly and gently close our eyes. Just enough so that we feel good, relaxed, and comfortable. Make sure not to squeeze our eyes shut. Just enough so that we feel relaxed and comfortable throughout our whole face. So that we feel relaxed in our neck, our shoulders, arms, hands, fingers. So that our body feels relaxed, our legs, our feet, all the way down to the tips of our toes. And let's take a little bit of time together to make sure that every single part of our body is completely relaxed. Take our time. Don't rush. And once we feel that we are good, that our body is comfortable, let's just let go of all of our worries. Let's just let go of all of our responsibilities for now. Set it aside so that we could 100% focus on relaxing our body and relaxing our mind without any interruptions at all. Be calm, be relaxed, be comfortable. When we're able to relax our body and our mind this way, we'll all start to feel this beautiful sensation that's arising from within. This feeling of peace, of comfort. It's just a sweet, warm, yet cool feeling that no matter where we are in this world, no matter who we are, what languages we speak, we all would be able to experience this same feeling inside of ourselves. In other words, this feeling, this peace is universal. And it is free. It already is there inside of all of us, waiting for us to connect. And when we're able to relax our body and relax our mind just like this, we'll be able to connect to that source of peace, feel good, feel relaxed, and feel comfortable just like this. And this will cleanse our mind. This will give purity, give positive energy to ourselves, to our mind. It will brighten our mind, making us feel good, feel refreshed. And when we have a good amount of this positive feeling, people around us will be able to sense the happiness emitting from ourselves as well. Keep your body relaxed, keep your mind relaxed, and this feeling that you're having, this good feeling, shows that you are on the right path already. This simple feeling of relaxation, the feeling that you're able to confirm to yourself that you like it, that you enjoy having. Meditation is very, very easy and simple, and it is supposed to be that way. We've been through many, many complicated things in life. Meditation is the whole opposite of all of that. It frees your mind from complication. It gives your mind clarity, peace, in the simplest way. That is free and beneficial as well. So keep your body and mind calm, relaxed, and comfortable. Maintain this feeling. Enjoy this feeling. Accumulate this feeling. This feeling, when we're connected to it, will free our mind from worries, from negativities, from all frustrations, all commotions. If we're able to connect to this feeling, we'll be able to rely on ourselves at all times, in all places, for whenever we need peace inside of our mind. And when we're able to rely on ourselves to get peace and get happiness, we'll be able to help others do the same as well. And most people are still looking for peace and happiness on the outside. And sometimes they'll be able to find something similar, gives them peace, gives them happiness. But it usually doesn't last. Unlike what we're feeling, what we have in our mind, this peace, this relaxation that we could all connect to by stilling our mind, being calm, being comfortable. This feeling does last. This feeling is infinite as well. Meaning you can accumulate as much of this feeling as you like. You can enjoy as much of this feeling, gather as much of this feeling as you like. At any time, anywhere, depending on if you choose to do so or not. And the more you have, the more you can share. And since it is infinite, you can share it with this whole world if you'd like. Being calm, being relaxed, being comfortable is up to you to choose to be or not. And I would encourage you all and support you all to have peace, have calmness, have happiness in your mind at all times. So let's keep our mind calm, relaxed, and comfortable. Keep it connected to this calm, relaxing, and peaceful feeling. Keep it calm, still, and comfortable. And let's enjoy our meditation together in silence for a few moments. as we are relaxing, feeling calm, peaceful, and comfortable. Our mind would have now accumulated a good amount of peace inside. So let's take a moment to bring all of our positive energy together from all of our practices of generosity, moral disciplines, meditation, all the good deeds, good things that we've done up until this very moment. Let all the positive energy coalesce together into a beautiful, clean, and clear crystal sphere. Like a round shaped diamond that's filled with purity, filled with positive energy. And let's softly and gently expand that sphere outwards from the center of our body. Let it expand outwards until it reaches everyone here in this meditation room that we're in. Let it reach out further and further until it covers up our whole city. And let it reach out further until it covers our whole country, cleansing everything in its path, sharing peace, sharing clarity, positivity with everyone and everything in its path. And let's expand it further, further outwards, crossing the seas, reaching all the continents, and eventually reaching this whole world. Seeing this world clean, clear, and bright, and everyone on it clean, clear, and bright as well. Let's take a moment to wish for everyone with all of our positive energy. Wish for everyone to always be happy, always be free from harms, dangers, from wars, from diseases, from all negativities. May everyone be healthy, be wise, be strong, have peace, have positive energy, have positivities inside of their mind at all times. May everyone be loved, be respected, be protected, be able to still their mind, find true peace, true happiness inside themselves quickly and easily. May this world become a world of true peace, and may everyone reach the utmost of happiness as soon as possible. And let's take a moment to share our loving kindness together with everyone. we have shared our loving kindness with everyone in this world already, while being relaxed, calm, and comfortable. Let's bring our mind back to ourselves. Bring our attention back to where we feel most comfortable, most relaxed, and most peaceful. Keep our mind calm, still, and comfortable, just like before. And let's take a moment to wish for ourselves to always be happy, healthy, wealthy, and wise, and successful, fulfilled in all our wholesome wishes. For us all to be free from harms, from dangers, from all negativities. Be able to be the brightness of peace, of happiness to ourselves and to everyone around us. To be able to overcome all obstacles. To be able to reach all of our goals with ease and help everyone all around us find peace, find happiness quickly and easily as well. And may all of us be able to still our mind quickly and easily at all times and reach the utmost of happiness as soon as possible. And let's take a moment to wish for ourselves for what we need. As we are now coming towards the end of our meditation, let's take a moment to make sure that our body is still relaxed, that our mind is still relaxed and is still connected to that point of peace inside, that feeling that we like. And to make sure to maintain this feeling even after we end our meditation and continue our day while feeling good, feeling peaceful. And now that we are at the end of our session, while being calm, relaxed, and comfortable, let's end our meditation and softly and gently open our eyes. Sapphe buddha palapata pacheganan jayang palang arahantanan jate shena rakhang pandhami sapaso sapabuddhanupavena sapathammanupavena sapasanghanupavena sathasoti bhavantu te. And welcome everybody back to our meditation room. Hopefully you all felt calm, comfortable, and relaxed. Hopefully that was a good session for you. A single second of peace, a single second of feeling good, feeling comfortable in your meditation shows that your meditation is successful already. Okay? Remember what you did, and if you can get more than just a second, that's going to be a lot better, even more better as you go on. But keep in mind that that feeling that you're able to experience shows that your meditation is successful already. the more you're able to connect to that feeling, the easier meditation will become. The more you're going to be able to maintain peace, maintain clarity inside your mind. And just the same word, peace, clarity, positivity, it's just going to get bigger and bigger. You're going to feel more happiness just by repeating, getting relaxed and comfortable in your meditation like this. Right? Hopefully you all enjoyed your full moon meditation. It is a beautiful night. Hopefully you have a beautiful night tonight when you get back to your home, right? And just to mention that next month is going to be a very, very special month and important month. So if you'd like to invite your family to find peace and to join next month's event as well, please feel free to. Or yeah, we gladly welcome all of you, and we'd like you to have as much peace, as much happiness in your mind as much as possible at all times. And thank you all for coming, and let me pass the mic back to our moderator, Kunbi.
Thank you so much, Monk Jackie. That was a beautiful meditation session, as always. I don't know what it is about the full moon, but it's just so easy for me to get centered and just to still quickly. But of course, distractions do come in sometimes, but there's this like unification that's a little hard to describe, but I always feel it on the full moon. So thank you so much. With that, yes, just wanted to emphasize next month is really important. Monk Jackie mentioned this earlier, but it is our pretty much our master abbot Longpa Tamechayo. It is his birthday, and one of his wishes is for the world to meditate. So it is a way for all of us to come together to show gratitude for our teacher is by being a part of full moon next month. His birthday is on the 22nd. Our full moon is on the 23rd. It coincides very closely. So it'd be really rewarding to all come together to meditate and to show him gratitude for our teacher. So please do join us. Invite your family and friends, come to your centers. Let's all meditate together, because when we come together to meditate, we are as one, and there is so much power when we meditate together. So definitely next month, put it on your calendar. Again, April 23rd. It's on a Tuesday, across all time zones and all around the world. So no excuses. Please do join us. With that, also, for those who, if this is your first time, we do invite you to give us feedback. There's going to be a QR code in the chat, or as soon as you log off, it'll pop up in terms of giving us feedback with regards to the full moon meditation session and how you feel about it, how we can continue to improve. Even if you filled this out before, please complete it again if there's any thing that you've noticed that you want to see, that you want to learn about, that you feel might make your experience better, please take the opportunity to share it and let us know. And then also, if you don't already have it, of course, our app MindGem, we actually have over 200 audio tracks at this point in time. So it's amazing how it's growing and how our teachers are embracing the app and uploading good content for everyone to meditate together. If you're not at the center, you can meditate at home at the convenience of your own time. So please do download the app. In addition to that, we also send notifications as well with regards to all of our meditation, our full moon meditation sessions, so that you will know and be updated since it does change every month. So please do download the app if you don't already have it. Another thing, we also do have different online meditation sessions for you to join as well throughout the week. We do come together once a month as a whole, all of our centers across the United States and various parts of the world. As you can see, we had Canada joining. So it's a great opportunity to come together that one time a month to meditate together under the same full moon. But throughout the week, we also have other online sessions for you to attend as well, right in front of you. Again, we've got peacetime, mind stories, all these different options for you to meditate with us. So now I would like to go ahead and transition over to Q&A, which is my favorite part because we learn from each other. I already have some questions. I don't know if they're questions or comments, but I will get to that in a second. I did see a question pop up earlier, Monk Jackie, when you were transitioning out of meditation, and someone did ask a question, which is, what does Satu mean? So that's the first question that we have.
All right. What does sadhu means? It is a Bali word meaning that is good. Meaning it's like a praise to someone saying that what you're doing is good already. Right. So I see someone replying that it's almost like amen, I think, in a way, right? But let's say that it is what we monks use in our daily life when we see someone do something good, or when we do prayings and stuff like that as well. And to receive good things for others, we say satu, satu, which means that that action, that deed is good. It is already good. The person receiving the praise would feel good as well and would have more motivation to keep doing what is already good. And the person receiving the good things would also feel good, knowing that it is confirmed that what they're doing is good, what they're receiving is good as well. So satu basically mean that is good.
Thank you, Venerable. So transitioning to the next question, this is from Willa, and Willa is 9 years old. Her question is has to do with meditation. When meditating, why do we have our legs crossed, like when your right leg is on top of your left? Also, why do we connect our right index finger with the left thumb when meditating? Thank you.
Very, very good question. And Willa, I'm glad that you're still coming to the meditation, the full moon meditation with all of us, right? It's hard to actually see someone this young meditating and really enjoying meditation as well, right? And you're a really good example for other kids as well, to that actually a person this young could meditate and get really good meditation experiences also. So rejoice in your merit. Sadhu for that. First of all. And for your question, why do we have to sit cross-legged and with the right, the tip of our right index finger touching the tip of our left thumb, right? Well, that is, let's say, a standard meditation position, right? That's gonna make a lot more sense the deeper we go into meditation. And we see the statues, like in our meditation centers, sitting in this way as well. It may seem like it's nothing really, but where it came from, where it originated from, this standard sitting position is from a person who is able to reach somewhere very deep in their meditation. And they take that knowledge and just like a position that would symbolize what there is inside of our mind, a meditation experience that already resides inside of you. So a depiction of what a meditation experience would look like from inside outwards. Does that make sense? Okay, but when we're actually meditating, we do not have to do exactly that, right? Because our body is built differently, and the way we sit comfortably differs from each individual. So some people likes to rest their hand a little bit further on their lap without their hands actually touching, and that is all right as well. Sometimes we can't really sit cross-legged, so we sit on a chair with our legs downwards, and that is all right as well. As long as your body is comfortable, as long as your mind feels relaxed, calm, and comfortable, you're going to be able to go in further and deeper into your meditation anyways. And that's more important at this moment. But for your question of that sitting position, it is depicted from a very deep meditation experience inside. Very
Thank
nice
you.
question.
Yeah, she asks very good questions every month. So Venerable, I have a question from Georgia, and this question is: when our mind and body gets out of balance during meditation and repetition continues to fail, is there an alternative that we can temporarily substitute for sitting meditation? Like others, I sometimes suffer from anxiety and other times depression. So trying to let my thoughts pass by ends up making me feel blocked from clarity.
Again, another very, very good question. Because when we do repetition, sometimes the result doesn't happen the same as when we practice a little bit earlier, right? If you observe of what is actually the changing point that's causing you from feeling comfortable to feeling less comfortable, there's that changing point. We'll start to notice that it may be the extra effort that we put into our meditation, or maybe the rush that we want to get to the same meditation experience that we had earlier. These observations you could also write down in your note to help you improve more in your meditation later on as well, right? So usually when the repetition doesn't work, there could be causes to why it doesn't, which is maybe we adding a little more rush into our meditation, we adding a little more effort into our meditation, not practicing the exact same way that we did earlier when we were just relaxing our body and relaxing our mind without any anticipations, right? These things you could do to help your readjustments become better and better and get closer to what we practiced before to get ourselves to the point of comfort. Okay, so that's the first thing first. But when we practice over and over again and it doesn't feel as comfortable, or it gets a lot harder to feel comfortable, it is okay to just get up and change the atmosphere from time to time as well. These are some of the things that you can do, right? Maybe if it gets too hard, then just walking around, seeing nature. If there are birds or trees that you like to watch, like to look at, and that calms your mind down, free your mind away from the effort that you were putting into meditation. And that would also help to get your mind more ready to continue further meditating, right? Some of us may also just like to get up, use the restroom, wash our face a little bit, release our mind from that stress, that effort that we're putting into meditation. And also, we could also get a cup of tea or coffee, something that would calm our mind down, relax ourselves down, whatever you like, whatever you feel good doing. And then when you're ready, when the mind is calmer, more ready, feeling ready to just close our eyes and just go back to that relaxing state, then you could come back to meditate and continue from there. Repetition doesn't have to be done immediately, meaning that whenever we start to lose the balance, we don't have to just readjust it straight away and go straight back to being comfortable, right? It may not even be that comfortable if we do it that way. Take your time. When you feel comfortable and where you're starting to lose the balance, just take your time readjusting, look around, calm your mind down. And then when you're ready, your body will tell you when it's ready by itself. You would want to just close your eyes back down and just connect to that peace automatically, like that as well. So don't rush, take your time, and little by little, it will be easier and easier to find that point of peace and comfort inside of yourself. And whenever you lose the balance, it will be easier to connect right back to it. And it becomes longer and longer as well until the point comes where you could do it throughout the whole day and just feel good. And just no matter what happens, no matter what occurs in your day that want to take your mind away from peace and happiness inside, it wouldn't really matter. You'll be able to just keep on doing what you need to do with that peace inside of your mind at all times.
So, Venerable, is there like a substitute instead of sitting meditation? Other ways of getting to this feeling? I think that was part of the question as well.
Um, meditation doesn't have to be done sitting down at all times. It's just that when we're coming here to sit, we're we're letting go of the other senses that takes our focus a little bit more away from training our mind. Okay, if we're sitting in a room like this, there's not really any other sound bothering us, taking our mind away from focusing on meditating. There's not, when we close our eyes, we're not really seeing anything that would take our mind away from focusing on meditating. We're not really putting anything, tasting with our tongue inside our mouth, eating anything that would take our mind away from the focus from meditating. We're not actually touching anything. See, it's focusing our mind solely on meditation, right? The sitting position and meditating together as a group like this. But again, you could also do it while standing, while walking, while laying down. But in the other positions, like walking, maybe we would have to focus a little bit on our path. Maybe we would get more easily distracted by what's going on the outside around if our place is not as ready for meditation as we have right here in our meditation room. Laying down meditating, our body would feel really comfortable, but it would be a little bit harder to maintain awareness compared to sitting like this as well. So meditation, sitting down is one of the most proficient position in training our mind to have the balance between awareness and comfort, in which is why we choose sitting as the main position to practice together like this. But if you're good enough, if you're able to understand how to connect to the point of peace inside of yourself, and you could do it, you could try doing it while standing, while walking, while laying down, with all the other activities that you have in your life, in your daily life as well. And that is actually very good if you could do it 24 hours a day, meditating, right? But this is how we start and how we learn how to connect our mind to the point of peace inside. And it's very proficient, and it's just a very good way to meditate together.
Thank you, Venerable. So I have some additional questions. Hopefully we'll get to them before we end tonight's session. But this one comes from YouTube, and it's from Hakuso. And his question is, or the question is, what is the hardest part of the Eightfold Path to master?
The Eightfold Path, the hardest part, I would say, is the first part for myself. It's not that difficult, I would say, the whole Eightfold Path, but to keep going, to keep practicing it, the consistency of going towards it, that's hard, that's difficult. Okay. I really didn't want to use that word, that it is difficult, but let's just say that it is challenging to keep going, the consistency of it. The first part, to have the right view, right? To understand that what doing good will give good outcomes, doing bad will give bad outcomes. What is good and what is bad, what is right and what is wrong. These right point of views is sometimes very difficult to get. If we do not come across people who understands this and who knows what's right from wrong, what's good from bad, and to teach us with that, sometimes it would also be difficult for that one person to know what's right or wrong, what's good or bad. For example, some people would still say that smoking is a good thing, right? It helps you relax and stuff, but the fact is that it harms yourself, it harms your health, and it harms the people around you. It doesn't give, for people who don't smoke, it could also give a little bit of a negative feeling towards them as well. And in terms of actions, it could be considered as a little bit negative as well. So for people who doesn't know, they might end up doing it and then not getting positive outcomes in terms of actions and fruits of that actions, right? So to understand this is basically the hardest one in the whole Eightfold Path, in my opinion. Okay. But if we understand what's good, what's right, what's wrong, we keep doing the good thing, we keep doing thinking good, doing good actions, speaking good things, and just doing good jobs, getting good focus, good meditation, and we keep rotating, our mind will become clearer. We get more positive energy into our mind. We get more positive fruits of those positive actions into our life. We get more happiness in our mind. We get closer to the source of happiness inside of ourselves. And that's where it all comes together. That's the Eightfold Path, and that's the use of it.
Thank you, Venerable. All right, so next question. We don't have a lot of time. This is from the Georgia Meditation Center, and it's from Juan. The question is how to know when or what is enough. For example, enough food, enough property, enough money, $100 versus $99.99. Start doing after enough thinking in general. So I think in other words, how do you know when you're content? I think.
How do you know when you're content?
Yeah, well, the question is, how do you know when or what is enough? That's the actual question.
Well, basically, you learn, right? You learn what is too much, what is not enough by experience as well. And then when you do enough of it, you know what is the right amount. Let's say, for example, eating, drinking water. You know what is enough for you. You know when it's gonna get you too full, not being able to move comfortably, or having too much water that is gonna hurt you. All these things comes from experience and from your point of comfort, from knowing what is good for your body, what feels right for you. It's from yourself, from learning. Okay. One of the best ways to help us understand what is the balance, what is the right amount of ourselves is through meditation as well. Because in meditation, we learn how to get ourselves, our body, relaxed and comfortable. We know how to get our mind in the right balance of not to have too much awareness, not to try too hard until it hurts our mind, until it tires our mind out, until it isn't comfortable any longer. We learn to not be too comfortable until we lose awareness, until we start to not be able to focus on on being comfortable, being relaxed. Okay, so from practicing our mind to find the point of balance, we start to learn more and more on the outside as well. What is the right amount for our body? What is the right amount of doing something to other people as well, not to irritate them too much, not to just bring negativities towards other people. And this goes with more and more other things that you do in your life as well. So starts from your mind, find the right balance, and that's going to help you find what is comfortable for you and for the people around you.
Thank you, Venerable. So we've got some quick questions that I think you can quickly, easily answer. One is from Alicia. What language were you speaking at the end of meditation?
It is Bali. It is a blessing that we use as monks. Yeah, it is Bali, the language. It means with the power of the triple gem. The triple gem is it's the source of peace and happiness inside of your mind that we're getting closer and closer to. With the power of the triple gem, the purity of the triple gem, may you all have all the good things that you wish for, that you long for in life. May all the good things come to you. Pretty much that.
Thank you, Venerable. And then quickly, two more other questions that are quick to answer as well. One is from Jana, and the question is, what are some books for beginners to read to learn more?
Many, many good books. One of the books that I really like is Kunyai's teaching as well. That's related to how to incorporate meditation into our life, how to find peace while pursuing what we need to do to reach our goals, right? That's a really good book to meditation. Also, Pearls of Inner Wisdom. That's another very good book to read. And that book also has meditation techniques that you can take into your own daily routines of meditation practices as well. And I think Kunbi was reading a book before we begin our meditation.
Mm-hmm. Yes, Venerable, that's Paipo.
That is also a very good book. It has a lot of our master's teaching in there, and that's going to help you with meditation, and to not just that, but to incorporate meditation into your life and to have happiness living. And if you have happiness already, it's going to give you even more peace and happiness in your mind while doing what you need to do. So, yeah.
Thank you, Venerable. Okay, so that pretty much wraps up all of the questions. Lady Sanchez, April, and Burke did have questions about where to get these recordings, and you can like us on Facebook, MindGem. We upload all of the online sessions on there. In addition, we also have a YouTube page too that you can follow. And then you can go to our website. All the information is on there too with regards to all of our social media outlets and ways that you can connect with us. So thank you so much, everyone, for attending and for your great questions. And at this time, let's get the monk Jackie to give us one last blessing until we meet again next month.
All right. Hopefully you all enjoy the session and take what knowledge in practice meditating into your daily life, to really practice it, to get the most out of it. And it is definitely going to benefit you 1,000,000%, right? So keep on meditating, keep on accumulating peace, and share that peace with as many people around you as you can. Okay, and with all of the positive energy we've accumulated together, may all of you always be happy, healthy, wealthy, and wise, and successful, fulfilled in all your wholesome wishes. May you be able to still your mind quickly and easily at all times, and may you be able to reach the utmost of happiness as soon as possible. Rejoice in all your merits.
Thank you so much, Monk Jackie. And until we see you again, also, everyone, don't forget next month is super special because we want to all meditate together as a birthday present for our amazing Abbot Longpa Tamateo. So please do join us next month to come together to meditate as one under the same moon. And then also please do fill the feedback form once you log off of the Zoom call. All right, thank you, everyone. Look forward to seeing you again next month. Bye.
Let's come together to open the new whatever to eliminate all conflicts and differences. It's time for everyone to join hand in hand. At last, now the world's beyond healing. It's time to change the world. As the one who knew in the past change the world from darkness to brightness, from suffering to happiness, from the ignorant to the knowledge one. Change the world, we have to do it the easy way. Be happy and cheerful with childlike innocence. Everyone must join hand in hand. Gently close your eyes, relax, relax. Still your mind at the center of the body and move within. At the same position of the one who moved from the past. Change the world from the era of darkness to the era of light. From the old era to this new era, the world will be like heaven on earth. No classes in society. Everyone will be evenly happy. We speak the same heavenly language. Become as one with smiles of love. We'll be kind, the world will change. The world will change. Let's come together to change the world. Let's come together to change the world. Let's come together
Hi, everyone, and welcome to today's full moon meditation session. I'm B. I'm going to be moderating tonight's full moon session. A couple of things. First of all, we always like to do the quote of the day, and these quotes actually are very helpful with regards to meditation. It's normally pretty inspiring. So at this time, I always like to ask someone to pick a number from 8 to 150. And let me pull up the chat box. Okay, I see one. Thank you, Karen. All right, we got our number 44. Let's see what it says. All right, 44. So 44. Okay, 1 second here. All right, 44. Now, if it's a little bit too deep, then the Venerable will expand on it when he joins us. So this one says the collapse of suffering. Whenever you are suffering, think about Bun, and Bun is like good energy. To be relieved from suffering, start to meditate. When we reach the state of inner peace, happiness will encompass us. We will forget our suffering and instead be full of joy. Suffering will collapse like a flame burnt out after the rain. The mind will evolve to a higher state of purity. So thank you. All right, so basically, if you're going through any sort of sadness or any sort of darkness in your mind, then pretty much just reset and meditate. That's what it comes down to. All right, so with regards to tonight's schedule, we're going to have a wisdom talk shortly given by Monk Daniel, who's our teaching monk tonight. The candle lighting afterwards, followed by meditation, and then loving kindness, which is where we'll spread loving kindness out from our good meditation experience, and then Q&A at the end, which is my favorite part because we learn so much from one another. So definitely stay until the end if you can. One of the things that we like to ask, especially those who have joined us online, is if you can share your city, state, country. We have people from all around the world that joins us, all around the United States. So it's always really cool to find out where people are from. So if you don't mind, if you can put your city, state, country on the chat, we're always very appreciative to find out where you guys are from. All right, with regards to Monk Daniel, who's our teaching monk, a little bit about him. Hi, Simon from Atlanta. I know who that is. Okay, Monk Daniel has been a monk since 2012, dedicating his life to his passion, which is the meditation practice. Currently assigned to various meditation projects, he teaches people from all around the world. He believes that positive life changes begins from within. So without further ado, let's welcome Monk Daniel.
Hello. Okay. Can you hear me okay? Hello? Okay, good evening, everyone. It's good to have a chance to come back on the full moon to see everyone and have a chance to reconnect with everyone back home, my home away from home in America, because I haven't had the chance to go back to America in a while. But at least the full moon is an opportunity to connect to everyone from all the centers and everyone who's coming from home. As I can see, there's the Azusa Center always coming, right? Everyone from Azusa. Anyone, is it their first time? Could you raise your hand? Oh, this is Georgia, right? Okay. For Georgia, Silicon Valley. Okay. Welcome, everyone. Where else? Vancouver, okay. Also New Jersey, Seattle, and okay. So if it's your first time, could you please raise your hand? Okay, there's a lot. Wow. Good job. Even though it's your first time, it's okay. Don't worry if it's your first time, or for those of us who have been coming many times, when it comes down to it, the meditation is the same, meaning the method is still the same, whether you're the advanced meditator or a beginner. So don't worry if you are, your first time. As long as you understand the concept today, it'll be very easy. There's no secret recipe that we're trying to keep behind doors. I'm trying to give you everything you need in the short time that we have together tonight. So welcome everyone, and I hope you will understand and be able to get to the meditation experience, which I'm sure you will, because everyone has it inside of them already. And today I wanted to go over a little bit before we start our meditation together. Because right now I think people need to spend some time to find their own piece of peace inside. Right now, we have to realize, it kind of connects to the quote just a moment ago about when we have suffering, how to get rid of that suffering is to take a moment to reset by meditating so that the fire that is burning us can go out like the rain. The rain is the meditation. When we get calm, when we release, it's like the rain falling down to calm the suffering that's happening in our mind. Another thing that happens is we have to go to the right source of that positivity. So true love and also true positivity comes from within. So we have to go to that source and allow it to grow. Only then can we spread it through our words, spread it through our actions, and make our life better. So we have to go to the right source, which is in ourself. It's not coming from other people, other situations. All the things outside of us we can't control, but everything we can control is inside of us. So we have to go to that right source. So to get to that source of positive energy is we have to learn how to let go. Let go starting from ourself, like our body, letting go of our responsibilities, letting go of all our thoughts, and letting go of the outside world so we can reconnect with that positive source inside. So I feel like most people, when we learn about letting go or we hear the word letting go, we feel like we're losing something. But actually, it's the opposite in meditation. When we let go, we gain something new. The more you let go, the more you gain. Just like a tree. You know, when the tree lets go of the leaves, there's room for the new leaf to grow. There's room for the letting go allows the tree to grow and grow and grow and stay healthy and strong. So our mind is the same. We have to let go of the things that we are carrying all the time. If we never let it go, it's just going to keep packing and getting cluttered and more cluttered to the point where there's no room for anything else. There's no room for something new. So we have to let go so we have space for the happiness inside of you, the positivity inside of you to grow, to come out. So just a reminder when we sit, there's so many reasons why we should meditate. There's so many benefits. But in the practice, I don't want you to worry too much about what is your main goal. The basic goal we should all have is that we should meditate to receive true happiness or to find a new source of happiness. Whether everything else that you may have heard about meditation, it will come naturally if we focus on this. It's like, oh, you know, I'm sitting to feel happy. So that should connect to the idea that you shouldn't suffer when you meditate, which means we have to relax, and this will naturally happen. This new kind of happiness, this new source of happiness, you'll start to feel as you relax and allow it to happen. Does that make sense? So when you have this happiness coming out, right? When you focus on, oh, let's keep it easy. Let's keep it easy. Meaning that, oh, we should meditate so that it feels happy. It feels relaxing. So meditation is very simple, and the profound part of it is you feel the meditation experience happening. Does that make sense? So remember that the right method in meditation, it should lead you to a path. You're on the path of happiness, not on the path of suffering. So when you're sitting, it shouldn't feel hard and confusing. That's the wrong method already. So if we start to feel like, oh, it doesn't feel good, I'm starting to add more suffering than adding more happiness, then we need to adjust a little bit. Okay? So Lampa, our meditation master, he would say that begin your meditation at a place of comfort and happiness within every time, meaning that you start your meditation as best as you can where you feel comfortable, whatever method you're using, whatever technique you're using, as long as that place of comfort, it means that it's a spot or a starting point that you feel comfortable using, feel easy using. It doesn't feel hard, it doesn't feel tense. And then the happiness is going to start to come automatically. So again, this is a key thing. When you start the meditation, remind yourself that I'm going to sit for comfort and relaxation. That's it. Don't put your expectation too high. Just simply, how can I be comfortable and stay relaxed? And again, when we talk about comfort in meditation, I'm sure we all have our own idea, but the one I'm talking about, or the bare minimum that you can start, is just in this range of comfort that we may have, whether it's feeling super comfortable or just a little bit of comfort. As long as your initial comfort, you feel neutral, meaning that, you're not suffering, you're not super happy, but you can sit, you feel like you can sit. This is the starting point of comfort that I'm talking about. As long as you feel comfortable, as long as you feel okay, and it's neutral, like you're not suffering, you can sit, and the sentence "I can sit" is there. I can sit. If you have that feeling, I can sit, before you know it, starting from that point, it's going to change from I can sit to I want to sit. And when that feeling of I want to sit happens, something special is happening now. That happiness is coming because you want to continue. But we start from everyone starts from I can sit. It's not going to be I want to sit right away because you're not fully relaxed yet. But as long as you feel like I can sit and continue to sit there for a while, then you're in a good starting spot. And then all we have to do is collect those mindful miracles, collect those moments of where you feel more and more relaxed. And that comfort will start to increase over time. Like I just mentioned, in the beginning, you feel like I can sit. And then all of a sudden, it starts to feel like I want to sit. So even though you started from such a neutral feeling of comfort, at the end, you already gain more comfort, because every moment that you are relaxing, you're releasing, and you're letting go, just like you're holding on to something. You have to relax, you have to release, right? Your mind is the same thing. The process is happening naturally. The more you relax, the more you release, the more you let go. The more you let go, the more space, the more room for the comfort to grow, to grow, to grow, to grow. And before you know it, you're going to feel more and more comfort and more happiness. But the key thing right now is, can you be content with that small amount of comfort or that small neutral feeling? In meditation, being content is the key to staying comfortable, meaning that you can appreciate that, oh, right now I have a spark of contentment. And if you have that spark of contentment, it's going to be like the fire that ignites that comfort to grow and grow and grow. But the key thing is, a lot of people, when we sit, we don't feel content because we're expecting more than what we have. So you have to let go of that picture of expectation and let in the present moment that's happening right now. The moment you let in and you realize, oh, I actually have something good in front of me. I can sit, I'm not in pain, I'm not suffering, I'm okay. You let go of the picture, the future of what you expect, and just be like, oh, right now I have something good. And then you're going to realize that if you focus on that rather than what's missing, you have to focus on what you have and not what's missing. That small amount of neutral feeling is going to grow automatically. But the moment you go picture and put your mind to the past or to the future, the contentment is going to burn out. So focus on what you have and realize that that present situation is not your final destination. Meaning that right now you may feel a small amount of comfort, but as long as you can stay there contently, that small amount of comfort is going to grow and grow and grow. And before you know it, it's going to be even bigger than what you thought. So right now you just have to follow that comfort, follow that feeling of neutrality, and see where that feeling takes you. Stay in the present moment, relaxingly, comfortably. And if you don't feel comfortable, adjust. That means physically and mentally. If the method you're using mentally doesn't feel comfortable anymore, or feels like you don't enjoy doing it anymore, then let it go for a moment. Physically, the same thing. If you feel discomfort in your body, in any part of your body, you can move. You're not getting out of the meditation, you're just adjusting to get back into comfort, back on that path of happiness. Remember, on the path, the moment you close your eyes to relax, the moment you start to relax physically and mentally, you're already on the path, and that path should be a path of happiness. So stay on that path by readjusting. Simply adjust to what makes you feel in balance again, where you feel conscious and comfortable together in the present moment, and then that's going to take you where we need to go in our meditation automatically. Everything else is going to happen naturally at its own time, at its own pace. There's nothing we can really do to speed it up other than the sooner you relax, the sooner you release, the moment you truly let go, in that 1 second, the experience can happen. So don't feel like, oh, I need so much time to get to the experience, or so much time to get to the happiness that we're talking about. That happiness is already inside of you. It's like the full moon tonight. The full moon tonight, some people may not see it all the time because it's covered by clouds, or it's just not the right time to see it yet. But it's right there in the sky waiting for everyone to see. The happiness inside of you is the same. It's waiting for you to look in the right place, and you just need to give it some time for those clouds to settle and for that your thinking to calm down, and then you'll see and feel what's already inside of you. So don't worry. As long as you have a comfortable body and mind, from that feeling of neutrality to more and more comfort, all these experiences and all this happiness that we're talking about is going to come naturally when the time is right. But the key thing is we need both of those, the body and the mind, to be comfortable. Otherwise, we can't play the music in the meditation won't be good. Just like a piano, we need the black keys and the white keys to play a perfect song. So in the meditation, remind yourself that as long as those two things are in balance, we feel mindful and comfortable together with the method we're using, we're in the present moment, we feel content, then we have everything that we need in our meditation. Okay? I know our our time is limited to explain in detail everything, but whether it's your first time, you've been practicing for a long time, it all boils down to the method we're using feels mindful and comfortable, but a lot of people always forget the comfort part. So I want everyone to focus simply on that comfort, and then you're mindful automatically. So whether we use the mantra, the visualization, or any other technique you may have heard of, as long as that technique helps you to stay mindful and you feel more and more calm, more and more relaxed, then we have everything we need. Okay? So let's take some time together to find our inner happiness and our inner peace that's waiting for us. But before we do that, let's take the opportunity to light our candles outside. And then once that's finished, we can continue with our meditation, okay? So I would like to invite everyone to please light your candle. And as you do that, try to stay in a relaxed mode and remind yourself, okay, it's a signal that we're gonna start our meditation, light the beacon, and then we can start our journey inside together, okay?
I am the candlelight. I'm a kind of brilliant light. I am like a glorious light. My mind inside is candle bright. I am the candlelight. I'm a kind of brilliant light. I am like a glorious light. My mind inside is candle bright. I am alive, that is bright in the darkness. The candlelight of my mind shines gloriously. Come where you'll come to light the candle. Bathe the sky in golden light. I am the candlelight. I'm a kind of brilliant light. I am like a glorious light. My mind inside is candle bright. Come, we'll come. Come to light the candle. Bathe the sky in golden light. I am the candlelight. I'm a kind of brilliant light. I am like a glorious light. My mind inside is candle bright. Come, we'll come. Come to light the candle. Bathe the sky in golden light. I am the candlelight. I'm a kind of brilliant light. My mind inside is candle bright. Come, we'll come.
that we have taken the time to light the candle on the outside as a symbol of starting our journey to find that inner brightness, that inner positivity. Let's all begin our journey together by finding our inner brightness, which is simple and easy. All we need to do is begin correctly, and our journey to that inner peace will begin automatically. So let's begin by taking the time to adjust our body as we close our eyes softly, gently, naturally, as if we're going to sleep. Reminding ourselves that it's time to rest, time to relax, time to let go. So take a moment for all of us to check, to observe, to make sure that our body is relaxed the best that we can. Relaxing, releasing every muscle from head to toe. We can do this by breathing in deeply and exhaling slowly a few times. And taking a moment to appreciate and feel how relaxing simply breathing can be. As we breathe in, try to feel the relaxation of your breath, as if our breath is soothing, calming, soothing and calming. And every time we exhale, allow all the tension and tightness to fade away, to disappear, leaving us only with relaxation. And as our body becomes more relaxed and comfortable, the more we'll begin to let go, the more the process of meditation has already begun. And as our body is more relaxed and calm, we can put a small smile on our face. A smile to welcome in this relaxation. A smile to accept and appreciate the relaxation that's happening. And a smile to ourselves, that we're giving ourselves the opportunity right now to rest, to relax. And we can appreciate how lucky we are to have this moment, to have this time, where our only responsibility is our happiness and our relaxation. So let's let go of everything and everyone for a moment. Because we spend our whole life filled with love and giving all that love to everything and everyone. But now it's time to give that love to ourselves by allowing ourselves the time to rest our body and our mind inside. So let's bring our mind to the present moment, to where we feel relaxed, feel comfortable, and safe. We can use any method we enjoy that feels easy and calming. So for some of us, that may be to simply repeat a mantra in our mind, softly and gently. we can repeat the mantra Samma Arahang, Samma Arahang, Samma Arahang. And allow that sound of the mantra to resonate continuously, helping to soothe and calm our mind gradually. Or for some of us, we can visualize. We can use the candle that we have just lit. We can use the full moon. We can use the crystal sphere. Try to imagine something that is bright, something that is easy for us. We can imagine that image however we like, wherever we like, not worrying about the clarity of the image, but simply if we can stay with that image consistently and comfortably. Whether we use the mantra or the visualization, or even both, we have to follow our feeling. We need to listen to our body and our mind. It will tell us if we're practicing correctly or not. Follow our own feeling of comfort. And stay with the method or methods that help you to stay on that path of comfort, allowing you to feel more mindful, more comfortable, feeling refreshed, feeling more clean, as if that cleaning is coming from the inside, making us feel fresh. As the time goes by, let's enjoy every step of the meditation, focusing on what we have and enjoying every step as it continues to relax, as we continue to release, as we continue to let go. Every moment we let go and relax more, the happiness that's already inside of you will begin to grow and grow and expand automatically and naturally on its own. As long as we feel comfortable with both body and mind, we can adjust at any time we need to stay in balance. Because as long as we are in balance, where our mind isn't too tight or too loose, where we can answer for ourselves that it feels just right. Because we all know what feels right for us. Only ourself can answer that. So trust in your feeling and follow it. As long as we are relaxing, the process of releasing and letting go, and every second that passes by, our mind is becoming more bright, more positive, automatically and naturally. Because we're finally giving ourselves the time for our body to rest and truly giving our time for your mind to rest. As we spend this time together going to the right source of positivity, allowing that source to grow, to expand. And when the time is right, we'll be able to spread it. But for now, let's take some time together to continue to relax, to release, and allow that positivity that is already within you to grow. So let's continue to relax, release, and enjoy the rest of the meditation together in silence. Now that our mind is more calm and relaxed, we may start to feel the positivity within you, growing, expanding, like the candle that is lit. Every moment of relaxation that we have, every moment of calm, is a small piece of peace that we're collecting, like one piece of a puzzle, one piece at a time, making the bigger picture of positivity So let's continue with that positive feeling by adding to it. Now that we have taken the time to go to the right source of true positivity, let's take a moment to spread it from our mind, from inside of us to outside of us, allowing the positivity and brightness within to overcome the darkness of the world. Which we can do because we began the change inside of us. So let's take a moment to wishing for ourselves, wishing for our family, our loved ones, wishing for them to be healthy and happy and successful, to be free from any suffering, physically or mentally, and have an opportunity to practice the peace like we have now. And expand this wish from our family to our community, to our country, and even the whole world. Even though we may just be one person, spreading this simple thought, the most important thing is it's beginning a change within yourself, making us feel more bright, more positive. No matter how dark it can be around us, even a small amount of brightness can already win. And as we all collectively make this wish, allowing the positivity to expand out to everything and everyone, we can begin a change that can be powerful. As each and every one of us is like a candle coming together, like one star, all coming together to be the moon, to be the sun, shining the brightness to the world through our thoughts. And as our thoughts are more pure and more positive, so will our words, so will our actions be in the future. So let's continue after we have made that wish, wishing for everyone and everyone in this world and everything, we can come back to ourselves. Continue to relax. Continue to release. And continue to feel and absorb the positivity from within you and the positivity from everyone right now. Because as we close our eyes together, all the differences, all the distance will disappear. And it's as if we're all in the same place, all helping each other to stay positive, to stay calm, with the same goal in mind, to relax, to release. So let's stay together with this positive moment. And let's enjoy it until the end of the meditation. พุทธาปลปัตตาปัจเจกานังจยังพลังอรหันตานาเตชิระคังพันธามิสัพพโสสัพพพุทธานุภาเวนะสัพพธัมมานุภาเวนะสัพพสังฆานุภาเวนะสัทธาโสธีภวันตุเต By the positivity generated in this meditation, may that positivity bless us in every way. And when we are ready, we may slowly and gently open our eyes. So welcome back, everyone. I hope you had a pleasant journey inside. Even a moment of calm, a moment of relaxation is a start. So even though it may last short or long, at least you had a moment. It's very special. So I hope everyone had a good meditation tonight. And if it's still, the feeling's still going, if you have some free time later tonight, don't forget to continue with it. And if possible, if you do have a good experience or you would like to share and feel comfortable with it, please send those experiences through the different methods. And please, me and myself and the staff would love to see your meditation experiences and how you're doing and any feedback that you may have. And we'll try to get back to you and help you to make the program more smooth and also try to answer any questions you may have. So please continue to meditate and keep yourself shining and bright. And remember that whenever we have doubt or have problems in our life, stop is the key to success. So take a moment to pause, take a moment to rest, and find that happiness inside of you for a moment. And you'll see that the problems outside aren't as difficult as we thought, as once we have the right source of positivity within ourselves. So thank you, everyone, and hope to see you next full moon.
Thank you so much, Monk Daniel. And yes, so the feedback, we've got the QR code that will pop up for you. Again, please complete it. Even if you've done it before, you might have a different experience this time. The more feedback we get, the better we can be at what we're doing, and it's very much so appreciated. So also when you X out of the Zoom session, it'll also pop up later at the end as well. So with that, a couple of announcements for everyone to notate. Again, we do this monthly, so please join us if you like this experience. Definitely share it with your family and friends. No excuses anymore. You can meditate anywhere around the world with your computer. So the next one is going to be March 25th. We've been doing these now going on almost, I think, 4 years. 2020 is when we started. So it's amazing that we continue to offer this to everyone, and it's so rewarding to be able to meditate together once like this a month, connecting with all of the centers around the world. It's pretty powerful. So hopefully with time, more and more people will find out and join us, and it's up to all of us to make that happen. So please do share it with your friends and your family. And invite people to join us. And one of the ways that you can stay committed to your meditation practice is my very favorite app. It's called MindGem, MIDGEM. Download it if you don't already have it. Share it with your friends because it's free. The last I looked, we actually have over 222 tracks now. So we've got amazing teachers on it. They continue to upload great content with regards to meditation, guided meditation, wisdom talks. It's all at your fingertips, and there's a wealth of information on MindGem. And furthermore, we also send notifications on MindGem so that you can be reminded of any upcoming full moon meditation sessions as well. So please do check it out and download it. We also have a website for Mind Gym as well. That way you can peruse the website. We've got our centers on the website so that if you're curious to find out if you have a center near you, check out the website and see. If you do, definitely check out your local center where you can come and meditate and be part of the community that can help you stay committed to your practice. All right. But with that, we also have online sessions as well. So there's many different types of offerings for different types of personalities. We've got different online sessions. We've got Mind Stories that happens, and you've got that flyer right there so that you can notate when to join Mind Stories. We also have late night as well, in addition to peacetime. So we've got many different meditation sessions going on. And then, of course, our once a month full moon meditation session when we all come together to meditate under one moon. All right, so at this time, my favorite part, hopefully we've got some good questions coming in today, so that we've got our teaching monk here who can answer it. If you're at a local center, feel free to raise your hand and we'll open the mic for you, or you can write down your question and then it'll get typed, and then we can get the answer from our teacher. So at this time, the platform is open. So please trickle in your questions with regards to your meditation experience, anything that you want to know, any doubts you might have with regards to just life in general or meditation. That'd be great. And then we've got Willa. Willa, love her questions, Lumpy. She generally chimes in whenever she joins us, and her questions are always pretty interesting because you can tell she's been meditating, and she's pretty young. So her question, the first question, let me get that over to you. It says, "Hi, my name is this is Paxton." Oh, okay, this is Paxton, Willa's twin brother. Wow, Willa's got a twin. That's amazing, and he meditates too. I wanted to know what I should do if I start to feel like I'm going to fall asleep when I meditate. Yes, that's a very good question, Paxton. So, Daniel?
Okay, great question. On the bright side, if you start to feel sleepy in meditation, is a good sign that you can relax. You're not holding on too many things in your mind. So it's a small thing we have to slowly adjust, but it's not a big issue. So don't feel like, oh, I feel sleepy in meditation. It's, the end of my success. But if you feel sleepy, it's a couple of steps you can check. The first thing is, how can I come back to adding, when we have mindfulness and comfort, we have to keep those things in balance. So of course we're lacking a little bit of mindfulness. So what you can try to do is, if you catch yourself getting a little drowsy, remind yourself, I need to come back to the mantra and the visualization to add something to get that balance of mindfulness back. But if that still doesn't work, then the best thing I can say is to open your eyes. When you open your eyes, and take a moment to check if that sleepiness is truly gone before you close your eyes again. So open your eyes, take a moment to see if that, you have more mindfulness again, the drowsiness is gone. And then if it's gone, then close your eyes and continue. This is all we can really do during the meditation. But a lot of time, the sleepiness is also, when we have some free time after the meditation, try to find what is the source that's causing me to get sleepy in meditation every time. And you'll start to see, there's some factors, whether it's scrolling too much on our phone too late at night, right? Or going to sleep too late because of other reasons. Or sometimes we're just physically tired. So if it's to that point where we've been working all day, we're very tired all day, and then we come and sit, there's a good opportunity that you may fall asleep. And if it's a short time, then it's not that big, not a big problem. But if it starts to be a habit where you fall asleep for longer and longer and longer, then we should take some time to check and see what is the source of our sleepiness. And when we meditate, we really need to use the visualization and the mantra to wake us up. So I wouldn't recommend just letting go and doing nothing in that moment if you feel drowsy. Okay, hopefully that gives you some ideas. I'm sure many people have this problem. Even me, we always have a problem with sleepiness. It's not something that you're just gonna, it's not a cure that's gonna the moment you fix it, you're never going to be sleepy again. It's something we have to deal with every day, every session, but it's not a huge problem. We can deal with it easily, so don't worry.
Thank you, Venerable. So we have lots of questions streaming in, Monk Daniel, and we also have some questions that came in from the Meditation Center here in Georgia too. But let me go ahead and ask this one question from Sumana. Someone wanted to know how to kill laziness.
I'm sure we all have this problem sometimes in one point in our life, or many points in our life. From listening to the masters, and even in general in Buddhism, laziness is, if you have the determination, you have the willpower, you can conquer everything. So laziness is definitely a big enemy of our progression, whether it's spiritually or just in life. So I would say that it's about reminding yourself. Everyone needs a reminder. So reminding yourself like what's important to you. And after you remind yourself what's important to you, then putting in the effort to start mentally first with meditation. And when I feel lazy to do something, I try to look at the benefit of what it's going to help me with, right? So let's say, okay, I'm lazy to meditate, but I think about, oh, if I meditate, how is that going to help me? The benefits of it. And then I realize that my laziness goes away the more I meditate, because I have all this mental, like all the source of your perseverance, your willpower, everything is coming from inside. So if you go to that source and take the time to meditate, you're going to add more energy to yourself to the point where you don't want to be lazy, because you have all this source of positivity coming from in you that you want to put it to use now. So I think the reminder to fix laziness is simply start from the mental part and start with the meditation. And if you don't feel motivated to meditate, then surround yourself with people who like to meditate. So you have a positive community to kind of remind you, okay, it's time to meditate, it's time to meditate. Or, we have the Mind Gem app, the Mind Stories apps, all these apps that can remind you to us peace time, meditation time, and help you to get on track.
Venerable, so with regards to laziness, just out of curiosity, I wanted to get your take on this. Would it be considered kind of like a negative habit to, I guess, entertain if you don't address it? Because, in some ways it's probably not a positive thing if you're lazy. I don't know if it's considered demerit of any kind. I don't believe it is, but I'm not sure, because it can have a negative impact on your life too.
Yeah, it's just like any sleepiness or any like problem in our mentally. If we allow it to stay, it's gonna get worse. So, but at the moment we start to fix it, start to fight it, it's gonna start to get better and better. So the moment we do feel lazy, but we start from the habit like, oh, I'll meditate at least a minute, rather than, oh, I'm not gonna meditate at all. The hardest thing is to get started. And like I say often, consistency is the hardest part of meditation. But it's just like anything. Going to the gym, the most popular day to go to the gym is tomorrow. So
yeah.
Try to, the moment you start though, it starts to become a habit, right? Oh, I need to go to the gym every day. So get the ball rolling, start. The moment you start, it's gonna stick.
So Venerable, we have our next question is from Shane. He is from California. I think it's Covina, California. And I guess he's with a group of people. So they were wondering, how long have you been leading meditation sessions? And how did you learn to speak English so well?
How long have I been leading? I think just like maybe 5 or so years, because the majority of my luckily the beginning of my monkhood, Lompo decided to keep the monks who want to meditate, and kind of like keep us in a nest so we can grow and become take the time to meditate as much as we can, so that once we do have a good experience and understand meditation in and out more, then we can go and teach about it more deeply. So luckily, I had most of my time as a monk, I had just to meditate, but I just started leading just recently. And how did I learn to speak English so well? I'm half Thai, half American. So I was born in Thailand, but I moved to America when I was 4. So I grew up in America. So luckily I got the English skill. But on the downside, I lost my Thai, so I had to go relearn Thai as well. So yeah.
Thank you, Lupi. So then this is a kind of, I guess, connecting question, but different from Willa, actually. And I always like her questions. But she asked, first of all, she's 9 years old. And her question is, how did you become a monk? And how was your first meditation experience?
Oh. I became a monk. I think it started from little when I first ordained as a novice. And looking back, that was like the spark to bring me to where I am now. Even though at the time I didn't really in that time I never pictured my future self to become a monk. But it was a start of having that idea about meditation as a kid. So it's good that, as Willa, you're like 9 years old, so you're introduced to meditation as a young child, which is starting our life with the right idea of, meditation is something very important in our life that can help us anytime, anywhere. So when I wanted to ordain, when I was having some trouble or some difficulties in life, I thought back about, I want to go reset, have some time to meditate. So I know the best opportunity to meditate is to be a monk, right? You don't have that. You're cut off from the rest of the world. Especially in our temple, when you ordain as a new monk, we don't have any phone, we don't have any connection, and especially if you come to Thailand, you're away from your friends, your family, and everything. So it was a good opportunity. That's what made me come. I had an idea that I wanted to reset my life a little bit, have some time to myself, and find what I wanted to do next. So at that time, I was 20, and I came and I meditated the first time, and I realized that, this is what I've been looking for. Because when I sat down and I relaxed, I released, I felt so bright. I felt so happy. It was like this brightness of a physical brightness and a mental brightness, a clarity that I was never experienced before. And it all came, that feeling, that happiness. And I realized, this is something that I want to pursue and see if I keep meditating, if I keep going, what else can I get from the meditation? So that was like my inspiration to keep going. So I've been keep going now for about 12 years. But my initial intention was just a month. Yeah. But that changed as I meditated more and more.
Thank you, Monk Daniel. So next question is, I've got so much wandering mind during the meditation, especially during working on the event. How could I deal with it?
It depends on what is the method you're using during the meditation. And, the only way to really combat wandering mind is to use something to change your focus from the wandering to the peace. So sometimes that's a combination of using the mantra and the visualization, or one or the other, depending on what helps you. So if it's very wandering, the best thing other than using the mantra and the visualization, again, is just to open your eyes and cut that process of thinking. And every time you open your eyes, you may close and open several times. But what you're doing is teaching your mind to not follow the thought and get lost in the thought. So it's better than, getting lost in the thought. Because if you get lost in the thought and continue with the thoughts get stronger and stronger and stronger, and you build that habit of allowing your mind, saying it's okay for your mind to get wandering. So I would recommend a mixture of the two. Use the mantra and the visualization. And when it's overwhelming to the point where those aren't helping, be willing to open your eyes and be willing to do that and reset often. And before you know it, you'll get more mindfulness. And the thing is also, after the meditation, you have to see, okay, you have to work for this event today. Before next event come, like how can we meditate more to keep ourselves in a more calm state, that when we get to the working event, we don't feel overwhelmed. And if you're also during the meditation, if you have like thoughts about the event popping up that you need to deal with, sometimes, you know, it's already started, so we can't really change anything. But if you open your eyes, you can write it down on a notepad and then close your eyes again. And then you can let go. Okay.
So Long P, kind of piggybacking off of that question, when you have a big event, say, you're expecting hundreds of people, because I know you've had events like that where you know who's coming and what have you, and it's a big event. How do you, in general, people that have any event that's going on that is a big event in their life, what's your advice in terms of helping them subside any anxiety that they might have? Because, you'll be meditating and then you're just focusing on the event. Is that just resetting in terms of how do you, I don't want to say control your mind, because I think the more you try to control it, the more it doesn't work, but, become relaxed and calm when you're not.
I mean, the best preparation is not anything else other than your mind, meaning that the first thing that you should prepare is your mind. So whether it's like to get everything organized, usually we do the opposite. We try to make sure everything is in order and, make sure everything is taken care of except for our mind. So the first step, the bright side, is you start with your mind. You have to make that habit. Like for me, I used to hate talking in front of people. I used to get a lot of stage fright and all these things. But, one of my first jobs I had to go to, or my first mission I had to go to, is to talk to like or lead meditation for like 3,000 people. And of course, when I got on that stage, I didn't know what to say. I didn't know what to do. But I realized that, I just need to close my eyes and relax and prepare my mind. So whenever I have a big job or planning to do, I start from my mind first, take the time to meditate first, and let go of like, what I need to prepare, what I need to pack, or what do I need to do next, and just focus on right now. I can't do all those things right now, so let me cut those things off and just focus on the present moment right now. And can I stay with that, whatever method I'm using, whether it's the mantra, visualization, and just stay with that and trust in that when my mind is calm and my mind is in the right place, the rest, everything else, you'll notice that when your mind is in the right place, everything else falls into place automatically. When you come out of the meditation, you're going to come out with a more clear mind, more calm mind, and then you can get to work, get to planning. But start from preparing your mind first.
Thank you, LP. That's such great advice, because I've actually had experiences that are like that. When my mind is at the center, I do so much better. But the hard thing is trying to get it centered. Like it's not, it doesn't always do that when I want it to. It kind of just does it naturally. And I'm not always able to figure out exactly how I'm training my mind to get to where it needs to get when I need it. It just happens sometimes automatically, and I'll feel it and I'm like, wow, this feels great. I wish I can do it next time too. But I guess I don't have enough practice yet. But definitely when your mind is at the center, you can feel it and everything just flows so naturally, because I guess it's coming from a genuine place.
I mean, when you feel that you're drifting away from the center, the only way to get closer to it is to reset quickly. When you find it drifting, we bring it back. But on the bright side is that you can catch yourself drifting quicker. In the past, you couldn't even catch yourself. So it's a huge improvement in the sense that you know that your mind is going out of the center, which before you don't even realize that your mind is out of the center. So it's already an improvement. So keep going.
Wow. Thank you, Lil Pete. Yeah, you're right. feel good now. All right. All right. So any other questions before we wrap up? Give you guys a couple more minutes. Nope. All right. Other than that, Lil P, we've got lots of great comments. I'll be sending them over to you. Lots of people had a good experience, felt calm and very positive experience in general. So lots of good comments that I got from Georgia, but no questions. All right.
Okay.
So without any questions, Lil P, opening the floor to you.
Oh. Okay. So as we go into the next month, before in a blink of an eye, it's already, next month, just I thought it was just New Year's the other day, and now we're already going into our third month of the new year. So before you know it, time moves really quickly. And as we get older, we realize that, right? When we're younger, we want to grow up quickly, but as we get older, we realize that, whoa, time goes by really quick. So the nice thing about meditation, I want you to remember that the more you practice, the more you benefit. So in meditation, the benefits are limitless, but the time to practice is limited. So remind yourself that every day, that the most important thing, beyond the best thing you can do to prepare yourself for everything and everything is to take the time to meditate first. Put your mind first and the rest will follow. Take care of yourself first and everyone else will benefit too. Because if you don't take care of yourself, you can't take care of others. So if you truly love everyone and everything around you, you have to love yourself first, take care of yourself first. And like I said, the benefits are limitless, but the time is limited. So please take your time to use that time wisely. And anything that is making you feel or don't linger in the sadness, get out of it quickly. And before you know it, go to the right source of happiness and that sadness will go away. So thank you, everyone, and I hope to see you next full moon. And with this positivity from this meditation, from everyone and everything that we spent together sitting to meditate, may this positivity and all the positivity that you have done in the past until now, may all that positivity come together to look after you, protect you, guide you, keeping you healthy of both body and mind. And may that positivity help to bring you success in everything you do, being the light to navigate the darkness, and most importantly, may it help you to meditate easily and attain the true source of happiness within you, be able to maintain it for the rest of your life and access it anytime, anywhere.
Thank you so much, Monk Daniel. Good seeing you. It's been a while and look forward to seeing you again. All right. March 25th, everyone, please mark that on your calendar. We will see you again. Until then, meditate often and meditate well. Thank you. Bye.
Let's come together to open the new whatever to eliminate all conflicts and differences. It's time for everyone to join hand in hand. Nowhere the world will be like heaven on earth. No classes in society. Everyone will be evenly happy. And speak the same holy language. Become as one with smiles of love. We'll be kind, the world will change.
Hi, and welcome to tonight's full moon meditation. I am going to be moderating tonight's session. We'll be introducing our monk in a few short moments. Before I start, just wanted to do our typical monthly quote of the day. So if someone can help me on the chat to pick a number, normally people beat me right to it. So let me, thank you so much. Number 30 is what I see to start us off. And this is from Pipo. And these quotes are really inspiring and very helpful when it comes to your meditation practice. So let me pick see what we have for 30. And I always like when they're short and sweet, and looks like this one is it. So we are the light. And it says, when we become the light, the world will be brighter. We are lucky to have seen the light before many, so we must share it with them. Starting from the smallest world we know, our family, then expand it to our workplace and be bright and brighter wherever we go. That was a really good one. Thank you so much. All right, with that, for those of you on our virtual online, if you can put your city, state, country, we always like to see where those of you listening are from. It's so fascinating because sometimes we have people from India, sometimes we have people from the other side of the world, all parts of the United States. So it's always nice to find out where people are at. So if you can put your city, state, and country, we would appreciate that. All right, so with regards to tonight's schedule, we're going to have a short wisdom talk shortly by our teaching monk. We'll also have the candlelight ceremony after that, followed by a meditation session, and then spreading of loving kindness. And then at the very end, we have our Q&A, which is my favorite portion because we can really learn a lot from one another. All right, so with that, our teaching monk is going to be Monk Jackie tonight. A little bit about Monk Jackie. He ordained in 2014 after getting his BBA. He is very passionate about meditation and furthering his own development in addition to sharing it with the world. So without further ado, Monk Jackie.
Hi.
Maskalaki.
Good evening, guys. Can you hear me?
Yes, loud and clear.
Very nice.
Sounding good, Monk Pete.
Thank you. And welcome everyone to our full moon meditation. And first of all, Happy New Year to all of us. Okay. Haven't seen you for a month because this is a monthly program. Of course, it's always a nice and great opportunity for me to come to get to meditate with you guys. It feels good for me, and I hope it feels good for you too. Rest aside all the things that we usually do throughout the day, just for this moment, and accumulate more peace into our mind, which is going to bring a lot of positivities into our life as well. And that's what I like to talk a little bit about today in our meditation talk as well, before we go into our meditation. If you like this program, if you like to meditate, if you like peace, if you like this world to be a better place of peace, of people with happy minds, a place where there's less fight, or eventually having no fights at all, because people understand and have peace inside of their mind. Accumulate peace inside of our mind first, right? That's foremost and most important for ourselves first. And once we have that peace for ourselves, it is also very important to share that peace with the ones we love, right? So that they could have that peace in their mind as well. And the more we share, the more this world becomes brighter from the brightest mind inside, right? So that's that. So if you like it, invite your friends, your family, and a lot of people who you care about, and let them invite their friends and family, and come together and build a very good and beautiful community together, right? Little by little. But as for today's meditation talk, regarding this meditation talk, if you have any questions, or regarding meditation practices itself, if you have any questions or any meditation experiences you would like to share, please feel free to. For those of us in the centers, feel free to send your questions through the coordinator in the center, so that maybe at the end of the session we could share those questions and do some Q&As, right? And for those of us who are in Zoom, not in the center, you could also type it down in the chat box. Some of your meditation experiences. You thank those at the centers. Okay. All right. Yeah, you can share your meditation experiences and your questions in the chat box as well, right? Thank you everyone for coming, right? In the center and in Zoom. It is beautiful to see you all here. Let's start our new year off with these fireworks. these beautiful things we see to celebrate our new year. In Japan, it has some really beautiful meanings behind it. In Thailand, we also basically probably everywhere around the world, right? Fireworks are a symbol of celebration, a symbol of something joyful that we all come across. In this case, it's New Year, and we come across it once a year. It is a very nice thing to have our whole year be filled with positivities, right? So in our tradition, what we usually do is start our new year by doing something good for ourselves. In this case, we could do the practice of generosity. We could do some recollection of all our moral disciplines, something good we've done for others, something helpful we've done for others or ourselves as well. Don't forget ourselves, right? We are also important. You all are also very important. Sometimes we just think for others and just want to make other people happy, regardless of what we think of ourselves, right? But having ourselves be happy, be comfortable with what we're doing is also as important. Okay, so think of the good things that we've done. Keep our mind happy and pure. And then when we have those things, the more we learn how to love ourselves, the more we'll be able to love other people well as well also. Okay, so you all are very important. So keep yourselves happy as well. And also through our practices of meditation. These things that we could do in the beginning of the year to start off our year in a good way will lead to every other step being good and being prosperous as well. Okay, so that's why I think that coming here together in our full meditation would take this first step of beginning of the year with something good and something prosperous is a very beautiful thing that we are all doing together here and would bring the rest of the year all positivities into our lives, right? So happy new year, everyone. Keep your mind happy and comfortable, okay? And that's going to bring the rest of the year all the good things to your life as well. Now, I was thinking about this for the new year. When we were little, I don't know if you guys think the same thing, but usually a lot of people I talk to, they feel the same way. Oh, hi, Tanitra from Florida, right? And from Texas as well, from California. A lot of people from different states coming together to meditate tonight. Beautiful. Very, very beautiful. Happy New Year, Brian. I don't know if you've come across these thoughts when you were little, that you want to grow up. You want to go hang out with your friends. You want to have more freedom. You want to be grown-ups. You want to grow up quickly, right? But as time passes by, as you become grown up, you become older and older every year, you tend to want to stay young. You don't want to go older and older. Well, it is a little bit difficult to control in a sense, right? These changes, not just our age, not just the people we encounter, but everything all around us. The weather, the sicknesses sometimes we encounter, all the variations that comes into our life. Sometimes it is very, very difficult to control. But in all of these situations that happens, that brings either good or less good feelings, emotions into our life, into our mind. What we can control, what we can maintain, there's actually something that we can maintain, right? And we all know that already, pretty much. And that is our mind. The state of our mind, whether or not we are happy, whether or not we are not happy, whether or not we're angry, frustrated, all these things. Amidst what's happening on the outside, we can learn to control and give our mind peace and happiness at all times, right? We could also control our mood, our emotions, as mentioned earlier, right? And being able to do all this, simply practice meditation. That's the means for us to be able to take more care of our mind, take more care of ourselves, bringing ourselves peace, prosperity in all situations of life. That's also one thing very important, because we will come across a lot of different situations in our life. Some very good, and that's very good. Some maybe a little more challenging. Though if we are able to keep our mind in a good state at all times, no amount of obstacles will be able to stop us from reaching our goal, because we have a positive mindset, right? We could, by having that positivity in our mind, we could also help share that positivity with other people and have them have peace, have encouragement in their life to pursue whatever they need to accomplish their goals, right? So this meditation will bring peace, will bring peace into our mind, for sure. Bring peace, give our life, give our mind more compassion towards other people, towards ourselves first, towards other people. Our mind will be of higher quality if we meditate more, if we learn more to control our mind, of not to be swayed by negative emotions, and keep it with positivities in our life, in our mind at all times, right? We'll also bring purity and positivity into our mind, giving it true happiness, true peace, what everyone in this world seeks, right? I discussed something with my friend the other day about we as people seeking what makes us happy, right? When we receive something that we like, of course, we'll be happy, right? Do you feel happy when you get something that you like, that you enjoy? Yeah, of course, right? If you get a new car, or a new phone, some phone that you like, or some new makeup set for the ladies who enjoy looking beautiful, or some new game consoles, right? For those of us who enjoy playing games. Well, when we receive these things, we do feel happy. But as time goes by, let's say a week goes by, would we still feel happy about what we receive? Maybe so, but not as excited as when we first received it, right? What if a year goes by? Would we still feel the same about the thing that we had a year before? Probably a lot less excited. Or even 10 years pass by, it would start to get old, and our feeling towards it would also change. And from that state of excitement, it would go down. And maybe we would, on the way to the 10th year, we would start seeking new stuff, finding new things to keep our mind in that state that we like, in that happiness state. Well, what if the person was able to get everything in this world? Receive everything, receive the control of the entire world, of every country in this world, receive all the treasures of this world, right? Receive all the fame in this world, everything. Would that person be satisfied? Well, then usually maybe that person will be satisfied. Then the question comes of what's next then? What does that person do next? What is there left to do in life? You could live and enjoy, and probably it would be a difficult question to answer. Ask yourself that also. What's next if you receive everything else in this world already? Start giving, start doing good for the rest of the life. That's a good thing to do as well. But what people in the past, right? What they do is they seek true happiness inside of their mind. This true peace that we are already seeking, that we are already practicing to receive, right? This would be the next step, the ultimate goal of every life, every human lives. But we do not have to go through those processes to get everything that we need in this world, right? We have what we have, and then we could just go right straight to the method, the practice of meditation, to receive the ultimate happiness, what everyone in this world eventually have to go find, have to go seek and take it for themselves, right? And that's the fulfillment of well, it's the fulfillment. So at that state of mind, if we are happy and if we are free from desires, we would be truly happy. We would not seek any other things to make our mind happy, because, well, that's what true peace and true happiness actually is. And that's what you guys are doing today. And in order to come to this state of mind, to find this true peace, just to say also that by comparing this to all the treasures in the world, we do need them to survive, for all the things that we work hard for. But ultimately, coming towards this true happiness is the main goal. And by receiving this, it also outweighs the happiness of every other thing that a person would seek to find in their entire life, actually. Right? And in order to go find this true peace, to find this true happiness, again, this ultimate word from our master says it all. It is the summary of all the practices of meditation, any method in this world at all. Anyone you've come across, for example, breathing meditation, vipassana meditation, body analysis, visualization, mantra, anything, any meditation methods in this world, it all leads to this one single word: stillness. Stillness. Stillness is the key to success. This word stillness means the stillness of our mind. If we could still our mind, free our mind from attachments, free our mind from all sorts of things, right? And giving it freedom, it will come to a standstill, and it will take you to that place, that point of true happiness inside of all of us. And that's what I like to share with you all, that what you're actually doing tonight is very, very valuable. Very valuable. And if you can get it for yourself, if you could go further, take good care of this state of mind, this peace that you have inside, it's going to give you even more values to what it already has. It's going to be bigger and better. It's hard to put into words of what these feelings come across. It's just the same word, peace, happiness, but there's more to it. There's an infinite amount of it. There's an infinite intensity of it. And that, until we reach the ultimate level of it, right? The more we go deeper into meditation, the more we'll find this out for ourselves. And we'll also find the answer to why meditation, or true peace, true happiness, is one of the best feelings in this world. Actually, the best happiness. That's why it's called true happiness, the true happiness that we all seek. That's for you to answer for yourself. But in order to do that, we have to learn how to still our mind. To still our mind, wherever it is most comfortable for us, keep our mind right there. Okay? It will make it easier. Different methods does bring similar results for sure at the very end. But start with what is easiest for you. Okay, where it is most comfortable, most relaxing to begin your meditation. Some of us may like to use visualization anywhere in front of you, at your center, or even around you, or around this whole world, and you're just at the center of your visualization. Then do that. Some of us may like to use a mantra, a recitation of a word or phrase. Then do that. But make sure you feel good, you feel relaxed doing it. That's the key, that's the heart. Feel good, feel comfortable practicing, and maintain that feeling. There's no equations or anything, so we have to rely on our feeling. It's hard to see as well in our meditation, because when we close our eyes, usually we can't see anything, right? That's why also we have to rely on our feelings, our happiness, our contentment, our relaxation, that feeling, that good feeling that you yourself like when you close your eyes and when you relax. That's going to be your guide to take you further down the correct path inside. Okay? And if you can receive that, you'll be like a beautiful flower. Though one flower is beautiful by itself. Let's say that we all coming here together would be like a field of that flower, the same flower. It would be mesmerizing, right? From just being beautiful, being elegant all by itself, looking good, being something beautiful to this world. Let's say all of us come together with peace inside our mind. This world would be a wonderful, wonderful, very mesmerizing place. Another example is to light a candle. A single candle has brightness by itself, but if we light all these candles together and put them all together, it could light up the whole room. Or if this whole world, everyone in this world has peace inside their mind, it could brighten up the whole wide world. Right? Having this whole world be a beautiful, beautiful place full of people with peace and true happiness inside their mind. And it's going to create something even more wonderful. The way we interact, everything in this world is going to be beautiful, very nice. And that's when our master's quote comes in, that when we are bright, the world will be bright too. And that's a true word of wisdom from a master. And you are all here as part of your own peace, of course, your own true happiness. And that when you light yourself and you come together like this, the brightness is going to become even greater. And that's going to bring true peace to this world eventually. Right? The more we care about ourselves, the more we care about the people around us in the right way. And that's going to make something very beautiful as an outcome. Okay. So that is that for our meditation talk today. There are many things in the meditation talk about moods and emotion, about how to control it, about New Year's going by and starting the new year off with something amazing. All these details, but I'd like for you to take grasp of what is the heart of these meditation talk, which is how to meditate, how to maintain that relaxation, the stillness of the mind. Keep the mind calm and relaxed at all times. And then when that stillness happens, you're going to receive something that's more valuable than anything in this world. Right? That's what I'd like for you all to get tonight. But before we get into our meditation, we have our candles by us, right? Let's pick our candles up just for a moment. And before we light this candle together, let's know that this is not like any other candles that we've lit before. This candle would symbolize us all being the brightness to this world, the brightness of peace, the brightness of love, of compassion, and of true happiness to this whole world. So when you light this candle, be proud of yourself, be happy with yourself, and keep your mind at ease and with peace. And when you are ready, let's put our mind towards that candle and light that candle all together. What a wonderful picture. I don't know if you guys see yourself in the camera or not, but I'm seeing everybody lighting their candles from Silicon Valley, Azusa. Let's see where else. I think the camera just turned off, but all the centers in America, pretty much that. From Georgia also, right? New Jersey. Beautiful picture. And I do gather all these pictures together. If you want to see, you could go back and see it in YouTube as well. These pictures of you guys lighting candles come together to share to someone very special also, the ones who is giving this opportunity for us all to meditate together, actually, who teaches this meditation for a very long time already. Just this amount of people, this is a lot of people already, right? Coming together to find peace inside of their mind. But let's imagine 10 times more people, 1,000 times more people. It would be something amazing, not just to see, but that impacts this whole world as well. Right? So before we go there, let's get ourselves comfortable and get ready for our meditation together. Okay. Make sure you adjust yourself well in your seat. If you're sitting on a chair, make sure your blood circulation, your airflow, your breathing is comfortable. You're sitting on the floor, try that as well. And when you feel you are ready, let's begin our meditation by softly and gently closing our eyes. Our eyes doesn't need to be closed all the way. Just enough so that you feel good, relaxed, and comfortable. Relax our face. Relax our neck, our shoulders, arms, hands, fingers. And take our time. Be as comfortable as we can. There's no need to rush at all. Relax our torso, our abdomen, legs, all the way down to the tips of our toes. Be calm, be relaxed, be comfortable. This very first step in meditation of relaxing our body is one of the most important steps also. So take your time. Don't rush. And make sure you feel good, feel relaxed, and as comfortable as you like. Once we feel that we're content with the way our body rests, then let's move on to letting go of everything in this whole world. Let go of all thoughts, all worries. Let go of all of the things that are on our mind. The things that we have to do, our responsibilities, our tasks. Let go of them all for now. Just so that we all could truly enjoy our time accumulating peace, accumulating these valuable feelings all together. Relax and release. And be calm and be comfortable. And just that. From this point on, if you can get yourself to feeling calm, relaxed, and comfortable, there's no real need to do anything else anymore. But just to take care of this very beautiful feeling, this relaxation. Be with the peace. Be with that comfortable feeling. And let it softly and gently grow by itself. Let our mind softly and gently take in and accumulate this wonderful feeling all by itself, without us trying hard to control, without us trying to keep the mind at that place to be still. But let's just keep our mind relaxed, calm, and comfortable. And let the mind become still all by itself. By just feeling good. Keep our mind feeling this way. And all the wonderful things will come to you automatically, all by itself. Now, at any moment where you feel that you want to use an object of visualization to help you maintain the calmness or the relaxation inside your mind, And while being relaxed, being calm, being comfortable like this, you could try visualizing the full moon tonight. The bright, clear, and cool full moon in the night sky that shines brilliantly. Let that moon rest where you feel most comfortable. It could be in front of you. It could be around yourself, or even at the center of your body. Think of that full moon calmly and gently, and let it rest, and let it go. Let that full moon stay there without us having to worry about it at all. If we do it correctly, we'll be able to feel the sense of release, of peace, and of relaxation. A sense of freedom from all worries. A good feeling, a feeling of comfort and relaxation. If you're feeling this way, you're on the right track. Keep on going, keep on relaxing. Being calm, being still, with that coolness, with that brightness of the beautiful moon. And whenever you feel you need to readjust just a little bit, just to feel more relaxed, more comfortable, then feel free to do just so. Don't worry about doing it right or not. Do it as comfortable as you feel like doing. Practice according to what you feel relaxed and comfortable doing. And that is the right method. There's no right, there's no wrong here. Just that if you feel good or you feel less comfortable. If you feel good and relaxed, that is wonderful. Keep on relaxing, keep on going. And if you don't feel as comfortable as you would like, then do some adjustments just to get yourself where you feel nice and when you're content with your feelings. Meditation is all about learning about ourselves. The first thing we have to learn about ourselves is whether or not we feel good sitting like this, whether we're feeling that joy, that calmness, that peace, or whether or not we have to do some adjustments to feel such wonderful feeling. Learning to keep our mind and our body relaxed and adjusting it. The very first step in meditation will lead you so long later on into the practice, so far. It will cleanse your mind further, gives your mind positivity and purity, peace, tranquility, serenity. Give your mind all the wonderful things that it needs. It's like the richest nutrient in this world to help a beautiful tree, the most beautiful tree in this world, grow. Learning to give our mind peace, relax, and comfort, the feeling that we like, would help our mind, our very beautiful mind, for each one of us, grow in the most proficient, most wholesome way. The more our mind grows, the purer it gets, the more happiness it receives, the more positivity it'll be able to draw into our lives. We'll be bright on the inside, and that brightness will be shown through our complexion, our expressions, our smiles. And it will bring joy to all our friends, our family around us as well. All this just by being calm, being relaxed, being still, being comfortable. Having no worries in this world at all. Give your mind this most wonderful treasure. The wealth of the mind is this purity, this freedom from worries. The quality of our mind will continue to increase the more we're able to keep it calm, keep it still, keep it relaxed like this. Keep our mind with that beautiful moon inside. Or if you'd like to visualize a crystal sphere, or even a diamond, a shining star, then feel free to do that as well. Whichever technique feels good, feels calm and comfortable for you, feel free to let your mind practice that way. Accumulate this wonderful feeling. softly and gently, calmly and relaxingly. And we'll be giving ourselves a very wonderful year and a wonderful life to come. So let's enjoy accumulating peace and purity into our mind. And let's meditate together in silence for this time being. as we are relaxing, being calm and comfortable with our beautiful moon inside of our mind. Our mind would have now accumulated a good amount of purity inside. Gain comfort, gain peace, gain all the positivities it could get for this time that we have together. Now let's take a moment to bring all these positivity and coalesce them together into a beautiful, clean, and clear crystal sphere. Let all of our positivity, positive energy come together into a bright, clean, and clear crystal sphere. And let's softly and gently expand that beautiful crystal sphere outwards. Let it expand in all directions, from the center of our mind out, reaching everyone in the meditation room, outwards reaching everyone in our community, our city, our country, reaching this whole world, out into space and out infinitely. And let's wish for all beings to live life happily, free from all negativities, free from war, from diseases, from all impurities. May everyone be able to find true peace, true happiness inside their mind. Have love, have compassion, have respect, have care for one another. Be able to have true peace, true happiness inside of their mind at all times. May all of us, everyone in this world, reach the utmost of happiness as soon as possible. And let's take a moment to share our loving kindness with all beings together. Now that we have shared our peace, our positivity with everyone in this world already, let's softly and gently bring our mind back to the center of ourselves. Coalesce that crystal sphere back into where it feels most comfortable. And let's take a moment to wish for ourselves, with all the positivities we've accumulated, of may we all always be happy, always be healthy, wealthy, wise, successful, and fulfilled in all our wholesome wishes. May we all be free from harms, from dangers, from sufferings, diseases, sicknesses, from all negativities and impurities. May we all be blessed with love, with protection, and be welcomed wherever we go. May we all be the brightness of peace, of happiness to everyone in this whole wide world. May we all be able to still our mind, find true peace, true happiness quickly and easily at all times, and reach the utmost of happiness as soon as possible. Let's take a moment to wish for ourselves for what we need. Now that we are coming towards the end of our meditation, while being relaxed, calm, and comfortable like this, let's make sure that we're able to keep this feeling with us at all times, even when we end our session, and to know that it is very important. Amidst all the changes, being able to keep our mind calm and comfortable will help us with all the things that we need to come across in life and to reach our goals easily. Now that we are at the end of our meditation, by keeping our mind calm and comfortable like this, let's end our session softly and gently. Open our eyes. Sapphe buddha palapata vajekanan jayang palang arahantanan jateshena rakang pantami sapaso sapaputthanupavena sapathammanupavena sapasankhanupavena sathasoti bhavantu te. Sadhu. And rejoice in all of our merits. Just a second. Keep yourselves calm and comfortable, just the way you feel like now. I'm just looking at all of us here from the different centers. See where you are from, and just seeing what you look like. Pretty much that. It's hard to go and see you in person, which would be very nice too, right? Just to get to meditate and talk about meditation, find peace together in person. But this is the best that we could do at this time. Hopefully you are able to find that peace, that happiness inside of your mind, right? And are still being able to maintain peace. Who here is feeling good, feeling relaxed from meditation? I see from New Jersey. I see a lot of hands from Georgia as well. Very nice. What about Seattle? I see 2 hands. A lot of hands actually. Very nice. Oh, hi. Thank you so much. Thank you for coming, right? And from Silicon Valley, I see some of us sitting there. How are you? Can you feel good? Can you feel relaxed from meditation at all? Yeah, I see some noddings also. Very nice. Let me see if there's any other centers here. I see some hands from the Zoom meeting room as well. Wow. Okay, from Gwen. Very nice. Well, let's see. There's from California, from Silicon Valley as well, huh? Beautiful. This is a very beautiful picture, because we're all over the world. We're all across the world coming together into this one room, a different room, but in one Zoom meeting room. And then we're all just feeling the same feeling, of peace, this wonderful feeling inside all together as well, all across the world. This is in America, and usually around 600 to 700 people joining. But imagine this goes out to tens and thousands of people later on, right? From the people we either invite or from their interest to come and meditate together. That would be even more amazing than what it is actually here already. I really do appreciate you guys coming together to meditate with all of us today. A beautiful, beautiful group of people. Hope you guys have peace. And that peace is very, very valuable. The more you take care of it, the more you're going to be able to understand it for yourself even deeper while you go further in your meditation as well. If you receive a second of peace tonight, your meditation is already successful, right? Keep on going. Receive more and more seconds, more and more minutes of peace, and that's going to improve your meditation a lot further. I'd like to thank you all for coming tonight, and let me pass the mic back to our wonderful moderator, Kunbi.
Thank you, Monk Jackie, for a beautiful meditation session tonight and for starting us off with some awesome wisdom that definitely helped me calm my mind. So a couple of announcements before our Q&A. So for those of you online, please do give us some feedback. You'll see the QR code, or we'll also have a link on the chat box. And this really helps us improve. So even if you filled it out before in the past, your experience might change every month. We've got a different experience when we come to sit to meditate. So it's very informative for our teachers to know how you're doing in your experience and how we can continue to improve. So please do fill out the feedback form. Also, when you log off, it'll also pop up as well. Our next full moon meditation session is going to be a month from today. So next month, it'll be on the 25th on Sunday as well. So please do share it with family and friends. I mean, there is no reason at all why people cannot meditate with us. We're doing this online now. So wherever you are at the convenience of your home, you can meditate and be that added bright light. When you share it, we've got even more light. And when you close your eyes, we are all as one. So it's very powerful. We get to meditate together. I definitely feel the connection. So please do share it, and that way we continue to have that brightness grow. Another thing too, MindGem, if you don't already have our app, please do download it. We have our teachers uploading new content every week. So there's always going to be new audio available for guided meditation sessions so that you can use it as a tool outside of the center, or just meditating at the convenience of your home. On top of that, if you have the app, you also get notifications on our upcoming full moon meditation sessions as well. In addition to our app, we also have the website, which you can find the app on there as well, and you can download it. But more than anything, you've got our local centers, so that if you're near one, definitely you've got an opportunity to visit and join the sessions on site, where you can continue to enhance your meditation practice with the community and attend the various classes that we have at our local centers. With addition to that, we also have other online resources as well that you can meditate online. In addition, we've got Mind Stories, we've got Late Night with Monk Clint, and he does it on Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays. On top of that, Peace Time. So we've got so many different tools for all of us to be committed to our practice and to meditate every day as much as you can consistently, because that's how you continue to improve on your inner journey. So with that, let's call Monk Jackie back onto the session, because now we've got my favorite part, which is Q&A. Oh yes, and our next full meditation next month is on the 25th as well. All right, Monk Jackie. So, oh look, Willa's got, wait, she has another question. Does she have a question? Oh yeah, she does have a question. She joins us every month. Willa, she's 9 years old, and she's the first person to give us a question, Venerable. So her question is, my question is, when I see the Buddha, how should I react when I see him, and how can I keep my excitement down? So that is her question.
Well, very nice meditation experience. But I don't know if there's any ways I could here, some of us from Georgia, from Seattle, or from other
Yeah,
centers as well. So maybe you could actually interact
that would
while
be
coming to these
awesome. I think we might be able
Zoom
to do
sessions.
that at the Georgia Meditation Center, because we do have a microphone, and I don't know if it's something that we can do, but they'll let me know. I'm here right now, and the other centers
Well,
definitely. If there's an opportunity to give the mic to someone who has a question, that would be a great way to interact with those at the centers.
yeah, so maybe if you sitting and watching this, you could also raise your hand, and if you have any questions, then you could just ask or interact with straight away. So you know that we're together. This is not a video or a session where you
It's
could.
not a one-way session; it's a two-way.
Yeah. All right. For the questions, how do you keep your mind from being too excited about the meditation experiences? Right. Just to be in general. First, let me explain a little bit for maybe some of us who are new to meditation of what meditation experiences are. Meditation experiences are, it starts from having good and relaxing feelings that if you said that you've raised your hand, so I know that you had some meditation experiences yourself already in this meditation sessions that we had together. That feeling, that relaxation, that feeling of peace, lightness, not feeling any burden, any heaviness in our mind, that is a meditation experiences already, right? It's one of the beginning phrase of when we're going to go further and deeper into meditation. There's going to be a few more to come later on as you are able to keep your mind at that state of being relaxed, being calm, being comfortable. The mind will become more and more still, clearer as it becomes more still, and then we'll be able to sense more of that clarity or experience those meditation experiences as we go to. But I can't say what they would be yet. That's for you to discover for yourself. That's something fun to do in meditation, so that there would be no anticipation, which will not really be ideal for meditation. Okay, so just to keep it at that, if you had relaxation and wonderful feelings in your meditation that you like already, that's a good meditation experience. But for this, the question comes as another type of meditation experiences, something that may be a little more tangible in a sense, right? Any meditation experiences, anything at all, if you come across it, be neutral. Meaning that how do we stop ourselves from being excited, right? It is hard to become excited. First of all, be as neutral as we can be. For example, if we're sitting here, like in Seattle or in Georgia, right? If someone made a really loud sound behind you, or maybe if someone opened a door back in Seattle, right? Maybe some of us would turn around and look. Okay. That's the same thing as what would happen in meditation. If something appears in our meditation, if we have good meditation experiences, we would pay attention to that experience. What we ideally need to do is to be neutral with it. If someone opens the door, if someone makes a loud sound, don't pay too much attention to it. Just keep the mind being relaxed, being comfortable, and being still. And that will be able to keep yourself going further and further and deeper in meditation. Ideally, right? To do that. Simple enough. But in the real practice, sometimes it is a little bit difficult to maintain neutrality, to not really worry too much about what's going to happen, right? In this case, a very easy fix is to just go to that meditation experiences more and more times, right? If you feel light, if you feel good and you start to become excited, don't worry about it. If you come out of that meditation experiences, do the same method, go back to the same meditation experience. And the more times you get to it, the more the mind will be neutral with it automatically. And in this sense, maybe seeing an image, if you can get yourself to relax the same way, use the similar method and go to seeing that image again more and more times, the mind will become more neutral with that image automatically and will be able to lead you further and deeper inside as well. Okay. So very, very good question. Thank you for asking.
Okay, Pete. So at this time, if anyone has a question, if you're online, you can raise your hand and we'll turn on your audio. Or if you're at the center and you're able to use the mic there, we'd love to hear from the people at the center. I think in terms of Georgia, Lumpy, the Zoom system, we've got to figure out how to turn it on. So we do have questions coming down right now for me to read. So I don't see anybody online at the moment who's got a question. So we'll come back to that. So this is from Georgia. Okay, let me see if I can figure out the handwriting. If someone is sick, how do you recommend him to do meditation? Sickness can be like physical sickness, or if the person is in pain. Yes.
I would have to say that it would be a little more difficult to meditate with a body that's not 100%. In this case, maybe being sick and so, right, in body pain and stuff. But it is not impossible. You can still do it, but you have to learn how to be content with what you have, right? Meditate the same way that you would when your body is healthy and in 100% condition. But whatever amount of happiness or relaxation that your body is able to receive, be content with that. And when you're content with that, your mind will also come to a standstill and you'll be able to get the meditation experiences as well. Okay. That's the answer to that. Be content with what we can do. The amount of comfort we could get our body to be, and maintain that contentment further and further, and you'll receive the meditation experiences. Also, don't force yourself to meditate as much as you would be able to when you are in 100% condition. Your body is in good health, right? Sometimes we could only go a certain length, a certain distance in our meditation when we aren't as in the right condition as we would normally be, right? The body, the health in that case. Do what you can. Do what you can. Don't go so hard on yourself. Don't put yourself down for if you can't reach the same level of meditation experiences or anything. Be content with what you can do. Do what you can. Get yourselves healthy first. Maybe if you need to go see a doctor to have him help you heal yourself up or something like that, then that could be also a good choice to do so. Let the doctor take care of that. Let yourself get some rest, right? Drink enough water, do some exercises if you can, and do some walking, right? When we are sick, we could do some of those things to help our mind feel a little fresher. And when after you're finished from the sickness, from the illnesses, then you could come back and go fully immerse in your meditation and continue to improve your meditation further from there.
Thank you, Pete. So here's a question that came to my attention. It says, I've also experienced a bright light once while meditating, and I was listening to music while meditating at that time. I seem to have more powerful meditation sessions when listening to music. I've also experienced a sense of floating, feeling as light as a feather, and able to sense of an invisible force pushing me a bit. Why was that? That's the question.
Well, because the mind is more relaxed and more comfortable when you are listening to music compared to when you're not listening to music. Maybe you were trying a little bit too hard. Not too hard, but let's say trying a little bit harder than you would when you were listening to music, right? So see the differences between when you practice with music and without music. If you see that difference already, if you want to meditate without music, right, then let your mind be in a similar state to when you're listening to music. Being in a more relaxed state and keeping that relaxation the same way as you would when you're listening to music. And that's going to bring you to a similar experience and improve your meditation further as well.
Thank you, Venerable. I actually can relate to that. Sometimes in the past, I actually used to prefer guiding when I was meditating, but then now as I meditate more and more, there are times when I kind of just want the silence. And even if I'm listening to the guiding, I kind of tune it out, but I still like it because when I need it, it's there. So I do understand and can relate to that as well, but not so much music. Pete, like for me, I don't like listening to music anymore.
Yeah, eventually we would come to a point when we need less music, less sound to help us with meditation and to go deeper, to be more quiet, more at peace, right? But at this point, if you feel like it helps you feel more relaxed, then it could use benefit as a tool to help you get to that state of mind, that peace, that relaxation. But at a time comes when you feel you don't need that tool anymore, and to just be able to sit and relax to go in deeper. And that would be quite ideal, I would say, because then you would be able to rely on yourself at all times, no matter where you go, no matter what time it is, whenever it is, when you don't have the music or when you have the music, you could always connect to that peace inside whenever you would like.
So it's actually better essentially to wean off of it depending on the music, so you can actually just not be reliant on anything other than yourself to eventually get to that peace. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay, excellent. All right, so do we have any questions either online or at the local centers? Again, you can raise your hand and we'll put you on spotlight, or ideally you can use the mic at the center because I think we turned it on now, so it should work. All right, so Venerable, while we are waiting, I did want to let you know that I really enjoyed the beginning of the session when you're talking about imagining if you had everything in the world, like what next. That's actually really powerful. Like I never really, it makes so much sense and it's so simple, but you don't really sit to think about that. But when you actually put that question out there and I thought about it, I was like, yeah, what would I do? And I feel like it just makes sense that if you have everything, you would want to find that like stillness and inner peace and happiness inside, or just do something really good for the world and give it all away, like what a lot of people who get to that point do. So I thought that was a really good point to make. So thank you for sharing that. Oh, okay. So it looks like we do have a question. If we can unmute Michael, please.
Hi, Michael.
Hi, Monk Jackie. And thank you for doing this. I really love these meditations. I really do, and the in-person ones as well. My question is, I've often thought for my life that I want to live more in moderation because I find that I don't want to find myself wanting more and more and more, and then to the point where I get obsessed or it's an excess. But I want to find myself appreciating the portion and the amount that I do have and valuing it, as opposed to thinking I just need more and more endlessly. That's where I'm at, and I'm trying to work on that in my life. And actually, Monk Jackie, I thought when you were talking about, I thought I saw a little bit of, when I was listening to you, it reminded me a little bit of moderation as well. When you were talking about, not giving too much attention or too much to a door opening or to a distraction, to still stay still and content and not to, just be distracted. It reminded me of that. So I was wondering if you could talk about, something that would be useful for me and for others, the concept of moderation and, needing excesses and more endlessly of things. Thank you.
Well, moderation is something very beautiful to practice, right? Let's say that we have 10 cars or 10 houses. That would be very nice as well, right? But we are gonna only be able to sleep in one house at a time or drive a car at a time, right? So when we have excessive things, it could be beneficial for our mind. It could feel good. There's nothing wrong with it. But we're going to be able to only do one thing or use one single thing at a time. The rest, if we want to share it with the people in need, then that would be something very nice to do so as well. But in terms of what we do with what we have, I would like to leave that up to each one of us to decide. Okay. Some of the things that are good to do with the excessive things that we have is to practice generosity with that also. That would also bring positivities into our mind, or some of the useful things we could have in the things that maybe we feel that we could share. Okay. As comfortable as we're doing so. Moderation when it comes to meditation is also a very important concept, because as in moderation, we learn to not desire, to not want, to not go further than what we don't feel comfortable going, right? This comes to the example of someone just asked about, what was the question? That when we are sick, okay, then what do we do in our meditation? Well, in this case, we know that the physical body, the state of the physical body that we are in is different from when we are healthy and not sick. Okay. So in this case, if we learn about moderation, if we do not compare ourselves to when we are in good shape, in good condition, then we'll be able to be content with what we have, and then be able to free our mind from desires, from effort, from excess effort to go further in meditation, thus bringing our mind to a standstill and go further and deeper into meditation. All these moderations, these state of mind of being content with what we have, being happy of what we actually need, and feeling good with all these things, right? All comes from a lot of practice of meditation as well. The more we practice, the less significant these things will be to our mind. Let's say fame, pretty much that. Other, it's hard to put into words, but let's say, if I say things that would stimulate sensual desires, these things would be less significant to the mind if the mind is able to find peace and happiness inside and be fulfilled, right? That's also a sense of moderation that we could practice with our practices of meditation, and build up further as we go on in our meditation as well. So very nice. Thank you for asking, and thank you for sharing, Michael.
So, Venerable, looks like we have one last question before we wrap it up tonight. It's from Purna, and the question is, when I meditate, what comes to me to guide the meditation or style of it changes daily? One day it can be the mantra or affirmation that comes to me that I repeat in my mind, and other times I visualize a light spreading through my body. Other days it's a combination of both, or sometimes silence with some music. Is this normal? Does this negatively impact meditation or one's progression with deepening a meditation practice in the long term?
You mean when you meditate, sometimes these things come up in the mind?
I think like using tools like, a little bit of music here and there. That's what I'm gathering from the question. It says that, it says one day it can be a mantra or affirmation that comes to me that I repeat in my mind. Other times I visualize a light spreading through my body. Other days it's a combination of both, or sometimes silence with some music. Is this normal? Does this
Yeah.
negatively impact meditation or one's progression with deepening a meditation practice in the long term?
No, it is, it does not impact negatively, and it is normal, and it is good if you know what is right for your mind at that moment to take it to that point of peace in your meditation. Different days is going to be different. Even in the same day, in different sessions, different timeline, at different period, it's going to be different depending on what your mind likes. For example, in the morning, you might like some hot coffee. In the afternoon after lunch, you might like a iced coffee, or some people would like tea instead, right? So depending on what your mind is comfortable doing at that specific period of time, even in one session, in this 1 hour that we're meditating together, different periods of time in that 1 hour could be different in terms of the method we choose to use or to keep our mind calm and comfortable as well. So it's almost like the technique we use is formless. There's no specific thing that we have to do or we must do to get to the point of peace, depending on what we feel good and comfortable doing. That's what meditation helps us learn about ourselves as well, of what our mind likes doing, what our body feels good, comfortable in which situation as well. Right? So it's totally normal. You're actually practicing very well. See what you like for yourself. See what your mind feels comfortable doing in that situation. And when it reached the point of peace, of tranquility, try just being there, being relaxed, being comfortable, being still. There's no need to bring the tool into that state of mind that you're in already. But if you like to, again, there's no specific sequence or specific method at each moment that is fixed. So see what you feel good doing and accumulate more of that peace. That's the heart of it. That's the main part of it. Accumulate peace, accumulate relaxation, accumulate that stillness, and that's going to improve your meditation for sure.
Wonderful. Thank you so much, Monk Jackie. So this does wrap it up. It is 10:30. So thank you so much for your time, Monk Jackie. And if you'd like to go ahead and give us that last blessing. Thank you.
I would like to thank you all so much for coming and joining our full moon meditation. Feel free to come again and to accumulate even more peace for your mind and bring that peace to your friends, your family, your loved ones. Have them have calmness, have them have peace, have them have true happiness inside their mind as well. And it's going to bring a even more beautiful community and eventually bring this whole world true peace, true happiness as well. You all are very wonderful people. Thank you all so much for coming, and I'd like to wish for you all to always be happy, healthy, wealthy, wise, successful, fulfilled in all your wholesome wishes. Be loved, respected, and protected wherever you go. Be able to still your mind quickly and easily at all times and reach the utmost of happiness as soon as possible, and rejoice in all your merits.
Thank you so much, Monk Jackie. And I just got some good news. Monk Michael actually uploaded 4 audio tracks onto MindGem, so please do check that out. Again, if you don't have the app, be sure to download it so you can stay connected to our upcoming notifications. All right, everyone, meditate often and meditate well. See you next time.
Let's come together to open the new whatever to eliminate all conflicts and differences. It's time for everyone to join hand in hand. At last, now the world's beyond healing. It's time to change the world. speak the same heavenly language. Become as one with smiles of love. We'll be kind, the world will change. The world will change. Let's come together to change the world. Let's come together to change the world. Let's come together to change the world. Let's change the world. We have to do it the easy way and relax each other with childlike innocence. Everyone must join hand in hand. Gently close your eyes and relax. Still your mind at the center of the body and look within. As the word goes in from the heavens, our social dissonance. Let's come together to change the world.
Cambiemos el mundo juntos.
Let's come together to change the world. Let's come together to change the world.
هيا معا نغير العالم.
Let's come together to change the world. Let's come together to change the world. 让我们来一起改变世界。别他们知道们für die Welt. Let's come together to change the world. Vamos a unir, hagamos un mundo. Let's come together to change the world. 一緒に世界を変えよう。เรามารวมใจกันเปลี่ยนโลกใบนี้
We'd love to meet you and help you learn meditation skills. The event will be on Sunday, June 4th, so come practice meditation and gather peace for yourself by joining Full Moon Meditation. Did you know that true happiness can be found within you? It's there. How can you find it? Meditation. It's not that difficult. Please join us for Full Moon Meditation online. We'd love to meet you and help you learn meditation skills. The event will be on Sunday, June 4th, so come practice meditation and gather peace for yourself by joining Full Moon Meditation. Did you know that true happiness can be found within you? It's there. How can you find it? Meditation. It's not that difficult. Please join us for Full Moon Meditation online. We'd love to meet you and help you learn meditation skills. The event will be on Sunday, June 4th, so come practice meditation and gather peace for yourself by joining Full Moon Meditation.
Hi, everyone, and welcome to tonight's full moon meditation session. I am B. I hope everyone can hear me because sometimes I do when I'm talking to myself. I don't always know. I think I'm good. Okay, excellent. Well, welcome again to tonight's full moon meditation session. Before we begin, we like to start off with a quote. So if someone wants to pick, thank you, Sylvia. If someone wants to pick a number from 1 to 130, please. Anybody? Excellent, 24. Okay, let's see what we have. 24. So we like to start out with a quote because these quotes are very inspirational and helpful when it comes to meditation. Generally, it has to do with good deeds, meditating, trying to have a bright mind. So this one is titled No Shortcut. It says, there is no shortcut to attain meditation within. You must gradually develop purity, delicately, and stillness of the mind. So yeah, that's pretty short and sweet. That was a quote. So thank you. All right. So with that, with regards to tonight's schedule, we will have our introduction, which I'm doing right now, a short wisdom talk, candlelight, meditation, loving kindness, and at the end we have our Q&A, which is my favorite. With regards to our teaching monk tonight, it is Monk Jackie. A little bit about Monk Jackie is he ordained in 2014, and after graduating, he found that his life goal and commitment was to his meditation practice. And then along with that, he had a passion to sharing it with the world. So without further ado, let's get Monk Jackie on. Let's transition it over to Monk Jackie. There we go. Thank you.
Hey.
Hello, Monk
Good.
Jackie. How are you today?
Good. Can you hear me?
Actually, you're a little like the sound is a little soft.
Is it better now? Not yet, right?
Nope, not yet.
Okay, let me just get.
Okay, no problem. We still have actually that a short intro. I think I only took 2 minutes. Normally I'm given up to 5, but we had a very short quote today. So I think that's the shortest one I've ever read.
Testing. Is it better now?
Yes, that's perfect, Venerable. Thank you, Monk
Okay.
Jackie. Yep, that's good. You're good.
Okay. Good evening, everyone.
Yes, it's evening here.
It's morning time here. Hopefully you all are doing fine. Right? So the sound is quite all right now. Can you all hear me well? All right.
Yes, Monk Jackie, you sound good.
Okay. Thank you so much. It is a wonderful morning here in Thailand, and it's just past a very important day also, known as Vesak Day, or in the US, it's probably full moon night, or you probably have the event there where you are also, the Vesak night, right? It's the night to honor the great teacher of meditation who discovered the middle way, the knowledge of stilling one's mind, the Lord Buddha. And the knowledge has been passed through many generations until this very day, from over 2,600 years ago. It's amazing. It's regardless of race, nationality, or religion. Anyone who is able to relax their body, relax their mind, and still their mind will be able to find this true happiness within. Okay? And this is pretty much what we're going to find out for ourselves of what this true happiness actually is, this peacefulness, and that we all are able to find that peace, that happiness inside of us. Once we're able to find that, then we could share it with so many people around the world as well. And that is very important. That is very important. Okay? So before we get into our meditation, let's talk a little bit about how to meditate and pretty much what is meditation about. Okay? Now, the knowledge of meditation from the time that it was discovered over 2,600 years ago until this very day, there was a period that meditation, the knowledge of how to attain it, was pretty much lost. Okay, even though it's written in the text, but it's hard to find someone who actually knows how to practice the method and attain that meditative state. inside of their mind. But not so long ago, about 100-something years ago, there was the great master of ours, พระมงคลเทพมุนี he rediscovered the knowledge. And this is what he said is the way to attain that meditative state. He said that stillness is the key to success. Our great master, พระมงคลเทพมุนีสดจันทสโร. Stillness is the key to success. That's our main goal in practicing together today. If we can still our mind, then we will be able to get beautiful meditation experiences, or in this case, what we're looking for is true happiness, true peace that's already there inside of our mind. Sorry, just a second. Can you hear me? Sorry. All right, sorry there was some noise coming in. All right, so he rediscovered this meditative state, and he told us that the way to attaining it is by stilling our mind. Okay, and that's, if we are able to do this, we're going to be able to get the same meditative state as well. Okay, so very, very important to be able to still our mind. Next, we have a teaching from our master, our current master, right? He says that there's only one principle for attaining Dhamma. It is to be still, right? And to be still, one must be relaxed and comfortable. So, pretty much the same thing, just elaborated a little bit more. In order to attain meditative states or to find true happiness, we must still our mind, right? In order to attain Dhamma, and that's the true happiness inside of the purity inside, the meditative states, we must be still. And in order for the mind to become still, one must be relaxed and comfortable. Okay? Must be relaxed and comfortable. So keep this sentence in mind, if you may. It is a very, very important sentence. One must be relaxed and comfortable to be still. Let's put it this way. If it's really, really hot outside and there's a shade nearby, would you rather stand in the sun or sit in the shade? Most of us may prefer to sit in the shade, right? Or some of us may still like to be in the sun because they like the sun, maybe. But we would like to be where it's more comfortable for ourselves. Okay, so some of us may like to be in the shade, some of us may still like to be in the sun. We would choose where we want to be. Also, when it's snowing really hard outside and it's really cold, a lot of us may like to just come inside, sit by the fireplace, just stay cozy, right? Stay warm. And we prefer it more that way, right? But some of us may also like to go out and play in the snow. Right? Depends on what we like to where we go, and we would be able to stay there for quite some time. Again, if it's raining out, a lot of us may prefer to be dry, to keep ourselves dry, or to maybe stay inside where it's pretty much free from the rain, right? Or some of us may just like to run around in the rain. Whichever way we prefer, it is because we are comfortable to be there, we like to be there, that we choose to be there. Okay? Everyone is following so far. Is that right? Can I see some noddings? All right. Okay. So pretty much you know where you are comfortable being. And you like to be where you feel comfortable. Is that right? Okay, that's why the earlier teaching from our master is very important, because in order to become still our mind, we must be relaxed and comfortable. Our mind is the same way as us. We like to be where we're comfortable. Our mind also likes to be where it is relaxed and comfortable. When we close our eyes, if we feel good, feel comfortable, our mind would want to be at that place where it feels good and comfortable. And then when it stays at that place for a long time, it gradually becomes more and more still on its own. And then when that happens, meditation experiences would start to come into our mind, from a soft level of happiness to a more condensed level of happiness, if that makes sense. And it becomes a happiness, a type of happiness that overflows out of the mind. And then we would automatically feel like we have an abundance amount of happiness that we could share with so many people around us, just by being relaxed in our body and mind. And all these wonderful things will happen to ourselves and everyone around us as well. Meditation is very, very easy, but the result would be very, very profound. The more we practice, the more we will understand this. Okay, but for now, let's just keep our body and mind relaxed and let the mind become still all on its own. And then we will see that meditation of what would happen when we close our eyes and still our mind together. Okay? So all in all, we must be relaxed. Okay? Keep it that way. And take good care of that relaxation, like taking care of a young tree. Give it your heart. Give yourself the care you need. Your body and mind needs relaxation, needs good care, right? And it is you who are going to be able to take that care for your mind and your body, right? If you take good care of it, it will start to grow bigger and bigger. Your meditation experience will start to become stronger and stronger. And it will give shade, give a refuge, a place of refuge to your mind for whenever you need happiness, whenever you need peace in your mind. No matter the obstacles, no matter what we face in our life, if we can train our mind to find that spot, that place of peace inside, we could always get our mind back there and to replenish our energy, to rejuvenate that happiness inside our mind. And then we will have a better willpower to go upon what we need to in life and to just get closer to our goals, whatever goals we have, with the happiness in our mind along the path, right? So that's what meditation is all about, right? Relaxing our body, relaxing our mind, being comfortable will get our mind to become still. And when the mind becomes still, that stillness is the key to success. Even though it's just for a few seconds, or it could be for a minute or more, however much time we are able to still our mind, that's already successful, right? That's already a success in your meditation. You're already successful meditating. So let's keep that in mind, and we would use this into our practice together today. Okay? Keep it as simple as we can, just relaxing and having no worries in our body and mind at all. And that will get you deeper and deeper into your meditation sooner than you know it. Okay? But before we get into our meditation, let's take a moment together to gather our mind, relax our mind, set the environment, the atmosphere right by picking up our candles on our side and lighting them together along with brightening our mind at the same time, so that we know that we are ready to close our eyes and meditate together. So let's take this moment to light our peace, our candle of peace together.
shines gloriously. Come, we all come. Come to light the candle, bathe the sky in golden light. I am the candlelight. I'm a kind of brilliant light. I am like a glorious light. My mind inside is candle bright. Come, we all come to intensify our light. Come and gather and add to the candlelight and be the light of Dharmakai. Eliminate of the darkness. Bathe the sky in golden light. Be the light of Dharmakai. Remove the darkness from my mind, bathing all lives into gold. I am the candlelight. I'm a kind of brilliant light. I am like a glorious light. My mind inside is candle bright.
Mm. That was beautiful. I see all of us smiling and sharing our candles. And now that our mind is lit and we are ready to brighten our mind even more, let's take this moment to adjust our body just a tiny bit more, just to get ourselves really comfortable and ready for meditation. Okay? And for those of us who are ready, let's begin our meditation by softly and gently closing our eyes. Softly and gently relax our eyes. Our eyes doesn't need to be closed all the way. Just enough so that you feel good, relaxed and comfortable throughout your face, throughout your neck, your shoulders, your arms, your legs, all the way down to the tips of your toes. Let's take a moment to make sure that every single part of our body is completely relaxed and comfortable. Take our time. There's no need to rush at all. Make sure every single part of the body is truly relaxed and comfortable. And when we are ready, let's softly and gently let go of all our worries. Let go of our thoughts. Let go of our past, our future, all thoughts of those things. And let's take this present, this gift, the time that we have right now, to truly give our mind the care that it needs. Take good care of our body, take good care of our mind by adjusting it well. Getting it as comfortable as we're able to, and to maintain this very precious feeling. We may have come across this feeling many times in our life already, but if we're able to give it importance, this feeling that seemed to be just an ordinary feeling will give us profound gifts, profound truth of life. It will give us true happiness, true peace that already lies within. And it will take us further and deeper as well to that source of true peace and true happiness that already lies within. Don't overlook this simple feeling of relaxation, for it is truly important. Be relaxed, be comfortable. Continuously keep the body and mind relaxed and comfortable. Keep the mind this way. Keep that peace, that tranquility going continuously. The longer we're able to keep our body and mind relaxed and comfortable, the more our mind will become still. And therefore, our mind will become purer and purer on its own, without us having to worry about anything at all. When the mind becomes clean, clear, and pure, we will start to feel fulfilled, feel good, feel relaxed, comfortable, almost being the same as the environment around us, being like the air, the atmosphere, where we feel that we are light, we are calm, we are bright. And that's the result of practicing meditation correctly. Keep ourselves relaxed, keep ourselves calm, keep ourselves comfortable. Positive energy will build up more and more in our mind. This positive energy that's being gathered will attract positivities into our lives. It would be for ourselves first. We would notice that what we see around us become bright and shining. The world becomes more peaceful, more filled with happiness if we're able to take care of our mind well. And then when we're able to do that, everyone around us would be able to sense that happiness, that love, that compassion coming out from our mind as well. Thus making everyone around us happy and cheerful also. And the more that we're able to gather this positive energy, and the more we're able to share, the bigger the community of peace and love would be. Ultimately, if we are all able to find peace, find love, find tranquility in our mind at all times, and share it with everyone in this world, they're able to find that peace, that love in their mind as well. World peace will come true. World peace through inner peace. The true type of world peace that doesn't require weapons, doesn't require war to take power and take everything into custody. But it is the type of peace that everyone in this world can feel, can see, can get right to when they know how to relax their body and their mind and keep their mind relaxed that way. As we all now are doing so. Let's find peace, accumulate this peace, accumulate this love for ourselves. Accumulate the purity and the happiness that's being generated right now as much as we can, so that we would have a great amount of it to the point where we could share it with so many more people around this whole world. So for now, let's not worry about anything at all. Keep our body relaxed. Keep our mind relaxed. Maintain that peacefulness. that tranquility in our mind. Keep the mind neutral, calm, and still. And let all the magic happen on its own. Let's give ourselves the gift of true peace, true happiness, and accumulate more of these positive energy together in silence for this time being. As we are relaxing, as we are gathering our peace, our positive energy, from time to time, let's observe ourselves a little bit to see whether or not our body is still feeling good, relaxed, and comfortable. Is our mind still feeling good, relaxed, and comfortable? If so, then you are doing really amazing. Keep yourselves relaxed, calm, and comfortable like this a little bit longer. Gather more and more peacefulness for your mind and to build up that purity inside. And at any moment where we feel that our mind starts to wander off to think of other things, just a little, and don't worry at all. Simply readjust your body. Get it back to being relaxed and comfortable. Readjust the mind. Free it from all worries, all thoughts once again. And continue on being relaxed, being calm, being comfortable. Take our time. There's no need to rush. We're just taking good care of ourselves right now. Giving peace, giving love to our body and soul. Giving ourselves the peace it needs. Giving our mind the happiness it needs. But a different type of happiness than the one we receive from the outside. This happiness is a type that fulfills our mind, that is soft and gentle, that's calm, peaceful, and high in quality, and that exceeds all other happiness in this world, because it lasts. It is always there, waiting for us inside to get to. It also brings upon all positivities in our life. It attracts good things to us. And it is infinite, meaning we can gather as much as we can, as long as we're able to relax our body and mind just like this. And that purity, that positive energy will more and more build up in our mind. And there's no need to worry about anything at all. when the point comes where we build up to the amount that it needs, that positive energy inside, we will start to sense or to know of where this positive feeling is being generated from. And that's where meditation becomes really, really profound. That we will start to know that there is actually a source inside of our mind that is generating all these positive energy that we're receiving right now. We may start to feel bright, light, and really peaceful. And that shows that we're getting closer and closer to that source. So keep going, keep relaxing, keep feeling good, calm, and comfortable. Soon that source will become clearer and clearer, and you'll be amazed of what there is inside of our mind. That our mind is actually really, really amazing. And the study of the mind is also very interesting. So let's keep ourselves relaxed, calm, and comfortable. Keep our mind this way. And let's continue to accumulate this positive energy together in silence for a little bit longer. Be relaxed. Be calm. Be comfortable. Be relaxed. Be calm. Be comfortable. Keep our mind calm, still, and peaceful. Now that we've gathered a good amount of positivities, positive energy in our mind, let's take a moment to think of all our good deeds, our good actions, from our practices of generosity, moral disciplines, helping others, giving love, giving happiness, and our practices of meditation, giving ourselves love, peace, and happiness. Let's gather all the positive energy from all these good deeds, good actions together into a bright, clear crystal sphere. Like the moon shining out is cool, is bright, gentle, radiant. Let's have that crystal sphere of ours be bright and shining and cool and gentle as well. And let's softly and gently expand that positive energy outwards. Expand our crystal sphere outwards until covering our whole meditation center. Sharing with everyone our love, our peace, our happiness, and all our good wishes. And let's softly and gently expand that crystal sphere along with our positive energy outwards more and more until it reaches our whole city, cleansing everything in its path, eliminating all negativities in its path, and let it expand further and further until covering this whole country, and expand more and more until reaching and covering this whole world. Have this world become clean, clear, and bright. Seeing everyone, all beings in this world, clean, clear, and bright as well. And let all of our positive energy that we've gathered cleanse away all negativities in this world. Cleanse away all the darkness. Cleanse the impurities in all beings' mind away with our positive energy. And let's wish for all beings to always be happy, be healthy, be free from sadnesses, sorrows, sicknesses, be free from all diseases, be free from war, hatred, anger, sufferings. Be free from anything that would try to harm them. May all beings be peaceful in their mind, find peace, find love, be respected, be protected, be able to still their mind quickly and easily at all times. May all beings be fulfilled in all their wholesome wishes. And may all of us reach the utmost of happiness together as soon as possible. Let's take a moment to share our loving kindness with all beings together. Now that we have shared our loving kindness with all beings together already, while being relaxed, calm, and comfortable, let's softly and gently bring our attention back to ourselves. Rest our mind, our relaxation, where it feels most comfortable for us right now. Rest our mind right there. Could be in front of us, next to us, or at the center of our body. Keep ourselves calm, relaxed, and comfortable. And at that point of tranquility, let's wish for ourselves to always be happy, healthy, wealthy, and wise. Be successful and fulfilled in all our wholesome wishes. Be free from harms, from dangers, sadnesses, sorrows, sufferings. Be free from all sicknesses, all negativities. May we all be able to find peace, find love, find tranquility in our mind easily at all times. Be the brightness, the great beacon of peace, of love that shines away, cutting through the darkness of this world, and be able to give peace to this world altogether easily and quickly. May we all be pure, be happy at all times, and reach the utmost of happiness together as soon as possible. Let's take a few moments to wish for ourselves for what we need. Now that we are coming towards the end of our meditation, let's take a moment to make sure that we're still feeling good, relaxed, and comfortable. That our body is still feeling good, relaxed, and comfortable. Our mind is still maintaining that peace, that tranquility within. And to reconnect back to this feeling as often as we can, even when we finish our session together. And now that we're at the end of our meditation, while being relaxed, calm, and comfortable, let's end our session by softly and gently opening our eyes. Sape Buddha Palapata Pajeganan Jayang Palang Arahantanan Jate Shena Rakhang Bandhami Sapaso Sapaputtanupavena Sapathammanupavena Sapasankhanupavena Satasoti Bhavantu Te. Welcome everyone back to our session. And let me transition back to our wonderful moderator, Kunbi. Hopefully you all had a great session, right? And are able to feel relaxed and comfortable. If you're able to feel that way, feel good, can confirm to yourself that you like the feeling when you close your eyes and just relax there for a while. If you like that feeling, and that shows that your mind is already coming to a standstill, okay? The rest to do is just to reconnect back to that point more and more often. And that's how we're going to be able to progress our meditation further and further. Grow that tree bigger and bigger. As soon as you know it, meditation will give so much positivities into your life, into your mind, and give that true happiness to yourself. It becomes really profound, and you'll be able to prove it or to see it for yourself of how great meditation could be. Okay. Thank you so much.
Venerable Jackie. Sorry about that. I was not able to unmute myself, but I am here now. So a couple of announcements before we transition to our Q&A. Definitely stay for the Q&A because you can learn so much from each other. But first, for feedback, if you don't mind, we're going to put our feedback in our chat box. If you can fill that out for us. And even if you can't do right now, when you log off of your session, there'll be a feedback. It'll literally pop, the Zoom will pop into a feedback form. So do let us know what you feel about our meditation session tonight, how we can improve. We do take your comments into consideration so that we can continue to better ourselves. Also, do mark your calendar for our next full moon meditation session, which will be next month on July 3rd on a Monday. So mark that on your calendar and join us for that. We've been doing this monthly, almost going on 2 years, you guys. So this is pretty amazing that we've been able to continue to meet like this virtually. And this is such a good way for everyone to connect throughout the world at the same time and meditate together. So share it with your friends, share it with your family. There's definitely a power in coming together to meditate as a community. Even though we're not like physically together, as soon as we close our eyes, we are one. And it feels, I can feel it when we're meditating together under the guidance of our teachers. So definitely continue joining us and share it with your friends and family. Another thing, if you don't already have it, definitely download MindGem. MindGem is a great app for you to utilize. It can be a tool that you're using outside of our sessions so that you can meditate on your own. We have our teachers consistently uploading new audio files. When we started, we had 100. Now we're going on to almost 200. So there's lots of information, lots of guided meditation sessions from our top teaching monks. So you can definitely benefit from listening to their audio tracks and meditating on your own at home. But on top of that, not only do you get to meditate with our teaching monks on the app, we also send out notifications with regards to our full moon meditation sessions. So that's a good way to get reminded to join us too. So a couple of other announcements. We do have one other thing to note. On our website, mindgem.org, you can also go to locations since everyone is just, could be anywhere in the US or anywhere in the country, but you can definitely find out your closest, nearest center near you from our website. In the US, outside the US, you're going to have to Google our Tamagaya center in Thailand, and then there's a connection to that around the world. But we do have centers around the world, over 100, so that's pretty awesome to know. With regards to other announcements, our Chicago Center tomorrow has a moonlight meditation that starts at 7 o'clock their local time. So if you're in Chicago, note that and definitely join if you can. And then our California Meditation Center, which is Azusa, on July 8th, which is a Saturday, they're going to have a candlelight meditation and vigil. So that will be an awesome experience, I'm sure. So if you're there, definitely do join that. And then, of course, all of our other centers, Georgia being one of them, all of our centers in the US now meet in person. So definitely visit a local center near you. With regards to Georgia, we have 2 more sessions left with guest teachers, Venerable Michael and Nick. So please do join us on Wednesdays at 7. And then with regards to that, we're going to transition it back over to Monk Jackie with Q&A. Hello, Monk Jackie. Are you ready for the questions?
Yes.
I know they're going to be trickling in. So yes, at this time, if you are on our session, this is a great time to ask any question that you want with regards to meditation, your experience, anything that you want to know with regards to just developing yourself. You can just put it on a chat box and I'll read it. We do have some questions that have been given in advance. So as we're waiting for other questions to trickle in, Venerable, the first question that I have from a member from California, actually, I'm sorry, no, from Chicago, is can monks like you, Monk Jackie, practice all over the world and join to teach just like this? So in other words, I think, can you teach online at other times?
Yeah, I mean, if we have the chance, then for sure, right? Because meditation, we do not really need equipments to demonstrate you of how meditation actually is, right? It's already inside of us at all times, just closing our eyes, relaxing our body and mind. But I mean, if we have visuals, then it would be easier to share the knowledge as well. But if not, then it's not really a problem, and meditation could be taught anywhere, or we could meditate anywhere as well, right? As a matter of fact, as we're sitting and talking right now, if we visualize an object of meditation like the moon, the sun, a crystal sphere, a diamond, we are meditating as we are speaking right in this moment. So yeah, it is possible to answer that question, and it would be nice as well, I think, to meditate with all of us in person one day or another.
Yeah, but definitely, Venerable, like the online sessions, I think that there's definitely a learning experience for sure. Like, because I've done the in-person, I've done the online, and definitely I'm learning that online has its benefits just as much as in person. So they're both really good, like if you try them. And as soon as you close your eyes and you don't think about it, it doesn't really matter if it's online or in person, because it feels the same because you feel so close to us. That's how I feel though, personally.
Well,
Yes.
that's really nice to hear. Thank you.
Yeah, yeah. So Venerable, another question that we have, I don't see any that's come on the chat just yet, but let me see here. Where's that question at? Okay, the next question is, I noticed that Monk Jackie has all of his hair and eyebrows shaved, and then I have seen other monks with eyebrows or even short hair. Is there a reason why his eyebrows and hair are shaved?
Ah, okay. So usually monks do shave their hair, but in some temples they shave once a month. So that may be why sometimes you may see some other monks with short hair because it's starting to grow and they haven't shaved yet. But usually we shave our hair. In this temple, we shave every 2 weeks, right? So, and it's just been a couple of days since I shaved, so you could see that there's not much hair on me. But with regards to the eyebrows, in some countries, monks do not shave their eyebrows, but especially in Thailand, we have to shave our eyebrows, right? It's, think from what I've learned is because like inmates, people who commit some wrongdoings, like going to jail or something like that, they also have to shave their head, but they leave their eyebrows. So if monks don't have their eyebrows shaved, they could be related in a way, right, to the customs that are done in different places, if that is understandable. Yeah, but it is a custom for monks to shave, a tradition from ever since the beginning of ordaining, because it's a way to get rid of our worries about having to take care of our hair, how it's gonna look, and what to do with it, basically. And that's from to get rid of worries from lives before ordaining as well. Some people, for me myself also, the first day that they shaved my hair, I remembered really well the feeling when the knife touched against the skin of my head and start to shave my hair away. It's a feeling of really a big relief, a big letting go, a big freedom from worries. And it's really nice. And it's the same as the feeling that we have in meditation as well, that we are all having when we close our eyes and letting free of our worries. So it helps with meditation. It helps to keep us in monkhood. It's a great way to help us with the practice of meditation, and it's been done ever since the ordaining was done from the very beginning. So that's why monks shave their head and why I shave my eyebrows. And sometimes you see monks with short hair and sometimes you don't. Hopefully that answers it.
Thank you, Venerable. Okay, so you actually have some questions that have come through YouTube as well. So I'm going to go ahead, and they're pretty good questions, I think. So the first is there such a thing as an indication of happiness? And of course, if there is, what is it? That's I just added that, but that's the question.
The indication of happiness, right?
Mhm.
It's for you to feel it for yourself, right? There's no real gauge, something you can really measure, or maybe science nowadays, they would probably have some equipments to measure hormones, maybe to measure electricity currents in the body. Maybe that could help, but to keep it simple, see for yourself. You should know whether you're happy or not, right? Or to distinguish between your feelings of when you feel good and when you don't really feel so good. One way to really find out, to really help indicate, to notice ourselves whether we are happy or not, is through this practice of meditation, believe it or not. The more we practice meditation, the more our mind settles and becomes still. We would be able to observe the quality of our mind better when we're able to still our mind more and more. Thus, we'll be able to know that our mind is at the state of peace, of happiness right at this moment or not. right? Or if the mind is actually wavering or feeling other feelings, that it's not really as pure as when it is still. So a way to do it is meditation, right? That would help to distinguish between if we are happy or other feelings are starting to come in, and you'll be able to sense that for yourself. Okay.
Thank you, Venerable. Okay, the next question, also from YouTube, is what would be the best way to bring calmness to everyone if they break into an argument?
To bring calmness to everyone if they break into an argument depends on how many people is in that argument also, right? First is to keep yourselves calm, keep yourselves relaxed. With this practice of meditation, again, it could be incorporated into this situation, where if you can train your mind to be calm and peaceful in any situation, then you will see things clearer. You may also be able to see the root of what is causing that commotion to happen and go right to the root and just to solve that problem for everyone and make the peace come into that community. Usually it's because misunderstandings is being the catalyst for the arguments to happen, right? If you can get rid of those misunderstandings, have each party, maybe each person, be able to accept a part of the middle ground between that argument to have a win-win situation if possible, or have the understanding of what should be done at that moment. If the mind is clear, if your mind is clear, keep it clear, and then maybe you could help out with the arguments and help to settle that argument or the commotion down. And you'll be able to help people that way. And maybe later on, help them to learn how to find peace in their mind also, so they could be able to clearer distinguish things and then have less commotions, have less arguments with one another. And that's how peace is going to come into a community. But it is a normal thing, though, to have arguments. Don't worry about not having arguments at all, because when we live together, sometimes we would probably come across some kind of misunderstandings for sure. But if we could deal with it calmly and relaxingly, then there's no need for frustrations. There's no need for emotions that are undesirable that's coming up into our mind to happen, right? Meditation is a way to help calm those emotions down, and we deal with, what's a good word for this? To not have the same point of view, right, for each individual. To have the difference in the point of view, to deal with these kind of situations more proficiently, right? So if you can meditate well, you can see the situation, you can help other people, you can help them to meditate and to see things clearer as well, and to have solutions to the problems that they're having, and to deal with situations like this more proficiently as well.
Thank you, Jackie. So here's another question. We've got a few that came in. This one is asked, do you have any suggestions on how to stay focused while meditating and minimize the wandering of the mind?
Okay, that's a very good question. I also think I have a question from, I think it's from last time also, from May. I'm 8 years old. I am meditating with my mom. Maybe we
this one was
answered
from Terry. I'm not
Oh.
sure. Maybe it could have been, but you know, for this particular question, maybe a similar question, but a different person. But yeah, this is from Terry.
Okay, so maybe I'll answer that next with the Buddha image, the one who saw that Buddha image, and what to do next. So Terry asks, do you have any suggestions on how to stay focused while meditating and minimize the wandering thoughts of the mind? Number one is to first know or be able to find that place of peace and tranquility inside, right? In other words, to relax your body and mind, and then to be able to still the mind. If you're able to do that for just 1 second or 2 seconds, that shows that your meditation is successful already. Keep that in mind first. This is going to answer your question. How to stay focused, how to stay in that state, right? If you're able to get to that state already, you're successful already. To stay at that state, simply repeat getting to that point more and more often. Remember what you did to get to that point and repeat getting there. Gradually, the mind will become more and more used to being relaxed, being focused, being comfortable in that state. And when the mind is familiar with that feeling, it becomes easier and easier, and we'll be able to stay focused longer and longer automatically. We don't have to try. We don't have to put a lot of effort into our meditation. Just relax, be peaceful. And when our mind goes wandering off, bring it back to that same place that you like, that you feel good and comfortable being in, right? The process of repetition will help prolong the state of focus in your meditation automatically, right? And that's going to be the answer to this question. Also, minimizing the wandering thoughts of the mind, that also answered that question, right? So if you bring back the mind to that point of peacefulness, that point of tranquility more and more often, wandering minds will start to disappear more and more on its own automatically as well. All in all, if you're able to relax your body and mind and keep the mind with that relaxation, keep it still. Just for 1 second, 2 seconds, no problem. And once you notice your mind going off wandering, and bring it back to that point repeatedly, and repeatedly, your meditation will progress further and further. You will have more focus, less wandering mind will be able to penetrate your mind, and everything good would come into your mind all on its own without you having to worry about anything at all. Just be relaxed, be comfortable, and keep it that way for as long as you can, and repeat coming to that point. Okay?
Thank you, Venerable. So we have a couple of other questions too. Hopefully we'll get to all of them. The next question in queue is, how do you bring somebody to meditate that you think would get a lot out of it? How can you start the conversation?
Maybe meditation could be kind of not really interesting as a concept for some people, right? I was a little bit that way also, until I know what meditation actually is and how interesting it is. Then I began to really indulge or put my whole time, my whole dedication into the practice of meditation. But before that, it could be a little bit difficult to invite people to meditate. I totally understand. One way that you could try is to, instead of inviting them to meditate, try inviting them to find happiness, find peace, find a type of feeling, a type of happiness that we can't find elsewhere unless we close our eyes, relax our body, and relax our mind. Let them know that meditation is actually easy. It can get rid of wandering thoughts. It can get rid of anxiety. It can get rid of just doubts, or in times that we need to calm our mind down, meditation would be a tool to help with that very proficiently, and we'll be able to rely on ourselves instead of maybe using medications, maybe trying to find other things to make our mind calm down, things like this. If we learn how to meditate, we'll be able to rely on ourselves to find this source of peace, this source of tranquility in our mind at all times. Right? Meditation could be interesting in this way, and that when you invite them, you could share to them in what ways they are interested in to help with their life, right? And the best way, also another best way to do so, to invite other people, is that you yourself is able to find that peace, that tranquility in yourself, and are able to give yourself the confidence of why meditation is good for you. Why is it so interesting to you? Why do you like to meditate so much? And if you have this in your mind, and you share with them, then your sharing becomes even more powerful. And they would feel that power. They would feel that that positivity in your mind, that you really want to invite them from your pure heart, from your pure goodwill. And that might make them want to come to meditate with you. But for some people, it may be easy to invite. For some people, it may be a little bit more difficult. All in all, take your time. Take your time. Do not really expect of what's gonna be the outcome from your invitation. As long as you invite, as long as you have the goodwill to want to give them something very precious, that is amazing already on its own, right? If they come and meditate with you and get good experiences also, that's gonna be even more amazing, right? But for some people, it may take a little bit of time for them to understand and to want to learn about meditation. Let them take their time. Don't worry too much. And then when you yourself is bright on the inside, filled with smiles, and just have the abundance amount of positive energy inside, that feeling will overflow to many people around you. And that may also attract other people to want to know what you are doing. And then when you say it's meditation that's getting you this way, then they might be interested in meditating with you automatically also, right? So very good question.
Thank you, Venerable.
Thank
We
you.
do have 2 more questions, so hopefully we can get them both before the end of tonight's session. May has a question, but I have one more before we get to hers. How do you deal with bullying, especially if they are from a family member? Meditation helps me, but when emotions are involved, how can I help myself from getting hurt?
From bullying. Well, if talking to the other person helps, to tell them, just to have a talk out, pretty much that, right? To tell them that doing this to us, we don't really feel good. May that person refrain from doing it, please, maybe. Just to talk to them calmly and gently, relaxingly. If it still doesn't help, maybe asking for help from other family members could be of a good help to stop that bullying to happen, right? But all in all, keep your mind calm, relaxed, and comfortable as best as you can. From what I'm hearing your question, you're doing a really good job already. But from time to time, there may be negative emotions coming into play still, right? If it's too much to handle, too much to bear, then maybe stepping away a little bit from the situation, not entirely or not permanently, right? Just to, like a tree. If you're standing out in the sun, if it's too hot and you don't feel good, come into the shade just to relax, to let go of the heat, to let go of the negative emotions for a while. Get yourselves to calm down. And once you're calm, you're comfortable again, then maybe you'll see things clearer. You see, you want to be more positive towards the situation. Then you can go back and then be with that situation. But I'm sure that if it's a family member, then they wouldn't want to hurt you always. Maybe they're just playing, or in that case, but talking it out would be a good choice to do so. And keeping your mind healthy and happy as much as you can, right, would be a good way to practice.
Okay, Venerable. So our last question is from May, and she's 8 years old. She says that she was meditating with her mom and she saw a Buddha image and wants to know how she can see it again.
If you want to see the Buddha image, first of all, being able to see the Buddha image means that you have really good meditation, right? The mind comes to a standstill already. That's why Buddha images comes up in your meditation. Remember what you did to get to that point. The method is important here. Don't focus on the meditation experience. Focus more on what you did, the method that leads you to that meditation experience. And when you're able to do or practice similarly the same way, then you'll be able to get back to that meditation experience once again. And that's how you're going to be able to see the Buddha image again, right? But don't worry, don't expect, and don't rush yourself. Like what could be said or read out the quotes in the beginning of the session, that there's no real shortcut in meditation, but to gradually accumulate that purity inside of the mind. This goes the same way here. If you want to see the Buddha image again, purify the mind more and more, and then that Buddha image will come to you for sure. Keep the body relaxed, keep the mind relaxed, keep it that way, prolong that relaxation more and more, and then once the mind becomes clear and bright enough, then the meditation, the good meditation experiences will come to you once again. Hopefully that answers it.
Okay, Venerable, looks like we got all of our questions answered and right on time. It's 10:30. So at this time, everybody, if I can ask you to put your palms together so we can get a blessing from our teaching Venerable Jackie and then wrap up today's session.
Okay, so with all of our positive energy, let them all come together and bestow to us. May we all have the utmost of health, wealth, wisdom, success. May we all be fulfilled in all our wholesome wishes, be free from harms, dangers, all negativities. May we all be able to still our mind quickly and easily at all times, have true peace, true happiness in our mind, quickly and easily at all times, and may we all reach the utmost of happiness as soon as possible. And rejoice in your merits.
Thank you so much, Venerable, for the beautiful blessing. And then everyone, do not forget, mark your calendar for our next full moon meditation session, which is on July 3rd. And then the app, because I saw it on the chat, is called MindGem, MINDGEM. It is available for iOS and Android users. So at this time, have a great rest of your evening. Stay in the merit zone, meditate often, meditate well. Bye, everyone.
In a world where everyone is busy, keeping up with the hustle and chaos, where can you find true happiness? Join us for Full Moon Meditation. It's an online meditation program that helps you unlock the secret to true happiness within yourself. Join us on Monday, July 3rd, and unlock the secret to happiness together. In a world where everyone is busy, keeping up with the hustle and chaos, where can you find true happiness? Join us for Full Moon Meditation. It's an online meditation program that helps you unlock the secret to true happiness within yourself. Join us on Monday, July 3rd, and unlock the secret to happiness together. In a world where everyone is busy, keeping up with the hustle and chaos, where can you find true happiness? Join us for Full Moon Meditation. It's an online meditation program that helps you unlock the secret to true happiness within yourself. Join us on Monday, July 3rd, and unlock the secret to happiness together.
Hi, and welcome to our July full moon meditation tonight. Welcome, everyone. First of all, I just want to introduce myself. I am the moderator tonight. My name is Bee, and I'm from Atlanta, Georgia. Actually, I'm here at the Georgia Meditation Center tonight. And with that, if you can share where you're from, that'd be great to know. It's always interesting to find out what city and state or even country you're in. So if you don't mind putting in the chat box, it's something that we always find very fascinating because we have people join from all over the world, actually. And then before we generally start with our quote of the day. So if I can ask for someone to help me, a number from 8 to 150, and then I'll read the quote. Oh, wonderful. Hi, Pruna from Montreal, Canada. Welcome. All right. If I can get a number from 8 to 150, please. Thank you. My first number is number 9 as people start entering where they're from. Oh, we have a lot of people from Canada. That's great. Okay, so what number was that? Charlie. That was number 9. Okay, I have all these other numbers coming in now. All right, so number 9 was the first number that I saw. Okay, so this one is, ooh, it's a long one. I don't think I've read this one before. So number 9 says shadow. It says, whatever we are, oh, this is a good one, by the way. I've read this one before in class here. So it says shadow. Wherever we are, below water, on the ground, on a mountaintop, in space, or on whatever planet, in any galaxy, if we create an action in our body, speech, and mind, whether positive or negative, significant or insignificant, intentional or unintentional, the consequences of such actions will follow us like a shadow. This is the knowledge that we need to know. Very good one. Thank you, Charlie. All right. So with regards to tonight, our schedule is we'll have a short wisdom talk and then a candlelight meditation or candlelight going into the meditation, followed by loving kindness. And then of course, my favorite, which is Q&A. Definitely stay for the Q&A if you can, because it's a great opportunity to learn about a lot of just questions from other people, get the answers, and it just helps build your wisdom with regards to meditation. So that's going to be what we do towards the end. A little bit about our teaching monk. We're going to be having a guided session by Monk Daniel. So he has been a monk since 2012 with us. He has dedicated his life with a deep passion towards his meditation practice and sharing it with the world. He teaches domestically and internationally to monks, novices, and people all around the world. So without further ado, let me introduce Monk Daniel.
Okay, good evening, everyone. It's always wonderful to have the opportunity to come back home to where I grew up in America. You know, the past couple full moons, I haven't been able to come back because of different inner peace missions. And hopefully in the future, one of those missions will lead me back to America in person. But for now, luckily we have Zoom, so I can fly back home easily to see everyone, especially seeing everyone from the different centers. You know, some of the centers I haven't even had the opportunity to go to in the past. So it's wonderful to see Susa. You know, I actually haven't been to Susa before, but it's always wonderful to see so many people coming in and participating in the meditation, as well as Georgia. I think there's more, New Jersey, Chicago, Silicon Valley, okay. And I'm sure there's many more that haven't turned on the camera, but that's okay. As long as you're here, that's the most important thing. Turn on your mind, open your mind to the right channel, and we can all benefit from the meditation tonight. It's also almost, 4th of July in America. So I'm sure everyone's preparing to celebrate Independence Day, but it's also more important to find true independence inside from meditation, the true freedom and the true happiness that you can find inside from meditation. Because, as we mentioned with the quote about the shadow of your deeds following you everywhere you go, the positivity that you create and the happiness that you create from inside, from meditation, is similar to a shadow, but more so because it will follow you as well. The positivity from your meditation, the positivity from your mind that's shining from inside is like your own inner sun or your own full moon like tonight, so that you can be able to shine continuously. You don't have to wait for the sun to come out of the clouds or the full moon to come to the right phase to where you see it, right? If you continue to meditate like we do every month, but hopefully not just once a month, I hope you practice every day so that you can maintain that brightness of mind, that positivity inside. Keep it full like the full moon, because tonight we may see the full moon, right? And we wait all month for it to happen. But if you really look at it, the moon is full, and it's always round and full all the time. It's just we don't see it. We see it through different phases. So our mind can be full all the time as well. But when we start out right now, maybe we don't see or feel it like that because whether it's the clouds of our thoughts covering it, or sometimes it's just not the right moment to feel it yet. But luckily for us, as long as we practice correctly, we can slowly uncover what's already inside of you, which is something I really want to emphasize, that you already have what you need inside of you. Which is what I wanted to mention a little bit about today, is that luckily for us, the Buddha gave the knowledge about true freedom and independence from suffering, mental suffering and physical suffering. It comes from inside. It's like a gift that we're born with. We don't have to go look for it in some special place. You don't have to travel to Thailand. You can more than welcome to come if you wish. So you can join some meditation retreats in person, but you can also you don't have to go into the mountains or go into seclusion to find this gift of happiness. The Buddha said that we're all born with a gift. He gave us this gift of knowledge that inside of you we have true happiness. And for some of us, that gift we may forget that we even have it. We may even forget that we don't even realize that we were born with it because no one told us. It's like a knowledge that we don't know yet. But luckily for us now, we know that it's inside of us. And as long as we relax our body and our mind, we can unwrap that gift. You can compare it, your hands. In order to unwrap the gift, you need mindfulness and relaxation. If you only have one hand, can you unwrap it? Yes, but it may take a little bit longer and it'll be difficult. But if you have both hands, it's easy to unwrap. So I recommend that you need both to be mindful and relaxed, to slowly, and actually some cases it will be quickly if you can relax truly to unwrap that gift. Some of us may have wrapped it very well as we cover it in layers and layers of wrapping paper from not really meditating. It gets covered and covered and covered. So we have to, or sometimes that gift inside is buried in thoughts, buried in different emotions that we have to kind of clear it out before we get to it. But I can't emphasize enough that you have it inside of you. As long as we continue to relax, we can find this gift in the meditation where we'll feel happiness. We'll start to feel the inner power that you have within you and the pure energy, because you're born with it. We all have the ability to access it. It's not just for a specific person. We're all born with it, no matter how old you are, where you're from. Like today, we have many people from different countries, from America, from Canada, from all over the world, as well as all from different states, from different backgrounds. But we're all in the same Zoom right now. We're all in the same place right now. And more importantly, in meditation is very similar. No matter what road you take, we all lead to the same experience, which is happiness inside. As long as you practice correctly, there's many ways to get to it. But as long as you feel mindful and relaxed, comfortable with both body and mind, you can get to this happiness inside. So when we talk about freedom, material wealth can give you freedom, but with a cost, right? It comes with worry, it comes with stress, it comes with many other added effects, because when you have material wealth, you have to look after it. You have to maintain it. You have to look for more. So it feels like freedom initially, but it also has a cost to it. But when we free our mind from attachment and we find that the wealth from inside, that happiness from inside, we're able to find peace within. So right now we have to train our mind to be free from attachments, free from any worries for now, meaning most importantly, just be free from the future and the past, and just bring your mind to the present, the gift inside right now. Bring your mind to the present and you'll start to unwrap it bit by bit until you find that peace within. Because right now, the root of suffering comes from anger, greed, and delusion, which is in your mind. It's similar to the gift that we have. We have a gift of happiness inside, but sometimes it's covered right now by different negativity. So if we just relax our body and our mind, we can slowly unwrap it by developing this habit of letting go right now. As we practice meditation, it develops the habit of letting go. As we always mention in the past sessions, with whether it's with me or Monk Jackie, we always tell you to be ready to adjust when you don't feel comfortable, correct? When you feel off balance, when you feel mindful and comfortable and it's off balance, whether you have too much comfort or you have too much mindfulness. So if you're wandering, you feel sleepy, what do? We let it go, we reset, we come back to where we feel comfortable. When we practice this over and over again, you develop the habit of letting go. You may not even realize it, but you're developing it right now. So as long as you practice correctly, you'll get this habit more and more. Both in your meditation and outside of your meditation, you'll start to be a person who is able to let go of what makes you feel uncomfortable and stay with what makes you feel comfortable inside more and more. So I always like to mention this, is that you need to be comfortable with both body and mind. This is the foundation. No matter how advanced you meditate, don't forget this. You know, I've seen many meditators who meditate for many years, but they still forget to do this step. And it makes you run into obstacles because you don't check where you're going. You don't check how to start. You just dive in. And, you know, you dive in and, oh, there's a shark in the water. You dive in, the pool's not the deep end, and you hurt yourself. So take a moment, no need to rush. Like in the picture, you need to be adjusting to how you feel at this session. So today you may be a crab, or one of you may be a shrimp. So you need to know which way you need to adjust so that you go in the right direction. This is very important. I can't emphasize this enough because we get into the habit of not checking. And it's dangerous because instead of practicing and going in the right direction, it's not about the speed, but it's about how we start correctly, making sure that you find the perfect position for you, not the perfect posture, for example. So what's perfect for you changes every session. This session may be sitting on the couch, or this session may be sitting on a chair. This session you may need more pillows, more blankets. You have to really prepare and check yourself. What makes you ready to meditate? What makes you okay to meditate? And it's not just a check in the beginning, but throughout the meditation. Throughout the meditation, how can I maintain this comfort of body and mind? And if throughout the meditation that comfort goes down, be ready to adjust. Don't hesitate. It's okay to adjust. Because the distance, when we travel anywhere, whether you're by car, you know, sometimes we have to pull over. Whether you're on the plane, there are some moments when you're in the journey that you need to adjust, right? You're sitting in the chair, it gets uncomfortable, you adjust to get comfortable. When you're walking, sometimes you stumble on yourself, you trip. So every journey, there's a little bit of obstacles, but we just adjust to keep walking, to keep going. And this is what we can do in meditation, treat it the same way. Don't worry, don't panic, don't get upset with yourself, don't get frustrated, just, okay. There's a little bit of wandering, there's a little bit of sleepiness, or I feel uncomfortable, you can move, you can adjust. And you can continue from where you left off. The distance you travel, the progress in your meditation isn't just gonna magically disappear, it's still there. So right now, I just want you to take it easy, take it slow, feel the balance of being conscious and comfortable. After you relax your body and your mind, we build on that foundation by maintaining the balance between being conscious and comfortable. Meaning you use the mantra, you use the visualization, you use both, and try to feel that balance for yourself. We have to try to go back to feeling and trusting in your feeling. Be your own guide and listen to your body and your mind that it will tell you that you're practicing correctly or not. Because physically you'll feel better and mentally you'll feel better as you're doing it correctly. But whenever the balance is off, the question is, how do I know if I'm in balance or not, right? The obstacles will start to come when you're not in balance. So if we start to feel an obstacle coming in, we can think to ourselves, oh, I need to adjust the balance and see which one's heavier, which one's out of balance. If it's too much consciousness, too much mindfulness, you're gonna feel tension physically and mentally. If it's too much comfort and not enough mindfulness, I think we are aware of this. We'll have wandering mind, we'll start to daydream a little bit, we'll start to feel a little bit drowsy. So we need to increase and decrease according to how we feel. You can be like a doctor to yourself, that you increase the dose of mindfulness or increase the dose of comfort and switch between. We have to be ready to do that. And then if we do that, we're gonna be able to live in peace right now and don't have to wait to rest in peace, okay? I don't want you to wait. Just start now. From this moment, from this session, we can learn how to live in peace. Just keep your meditation peaceful and relaxed, and you'll find the peace and happiness inside of you. It's waiting, it's right there. So I would like to invite us to unwrap that gift right now. So before we start, we can take a moment to stretch, take a moment to prepare yourself physically if you need, and we can start the process together. And we can all find that full moon of peace inside of you. And let's take the moment together. So now it's our opportunity to find the full moon of happiness inside. Luckily for us, it's already inside of us. We just need to start the process of looking inside, freeing our mind from any worries, from the clouds of distraction. By starting correctly, no need to rush. Take it easy, take it slow. By making sure that our body is comfortable and relaxed as a foundation. As we slowly, gently, naturally close our eyes, treating this meditation as a time to rest, a time to truly rest our mind and our body together. A special kind of rest that will not only heal our body, but more importantly, heal our mind. Bring it back to its natural, shining, and positive state. In order to do that, we just need to relax. Relax and release all our muscles. Making sure that our body is ready. Making sure that our body is completely relaxed. We can do that by checking from head to toe. Making sure that every part is comfortable and released from tension, where we don't feel any tightness. Finding the perfect position for yourself. Just to make sure that we're comfortable, that there's no hidden tension or tightness or stress. We can take a few deep breaths, breathing in the relaxation and releasing any tension. As we follow and feel our breath, try to feel the relaxation entering entering with your breath, filling up your lungs, and expanding out, almost as if your breath is massaging, soothing, relaxing all your muscles. Allow that relaxation to wash over you. To cover you. To make you feel ready to switch to our mind. In order to make our mind relax, we need to do the same thing, which means we need to learn how to relax, to let go, to bring our mind to where we feel comfortable, to the present. The gift of happiness is already inside of us. We just need to let go of the past that we can't fix. Let go of the future that hasn't come yet. In order to do that, we just need to use the method that is easy, natural, relaxing, and calming for ourselves. Whether it's to use the mantra, repeating in our mind continuously until that we feel that our mind is calm and still. Repeating over and over like a song or a lullaby. Samma arahang. Samma arahang. Samma arahang. Or for some of us, it may be easy to visualize. Visualizing something bright, something to keep our attention, whether the full moon tonight, the candle that we're about to light, or for some of us who may be familiar with the crystal sphere. Whatever we enjoy, whatever we feel comes natural, without worrying about the clarity, but simply imagining it however we like and wherever we like. Whether the mantra or the visualization disappears and we find ourselves being distracted, our mind is wandering, just simply bring it back again. As long as we have the foundation of relaxation of both body and mind, our meditation is already improving. Whether we can see it or not, as long as you feel a sense of comfort that we feel content with, bring our mind to the present and appreciate the comfort we have now. Stay with that comfort Follow the comfort, and that comfort will bring you to the true happiness inside. It will slowly unwrap like the full moon coming out of the clouds. Slowly emerging until we can feel and see the brightness of our mind, of the happiness that's inside of us. It's always been there. All we need to do to access it is to relax, to let go, to maintain the balance of being mindful and comfortable. And every second and every moment that passes by, our mind is automatically becoming more still, more stable. As it becomes more still, more stable, the positivity within you, the happiness within you will come out naturally. We have everything that we need to succeed as long as we keep our mind in the present continuously, patiently, contently, relaxingly. Everything will happen on its own, naturally and automatically. Just trust in your feeling, trust in ourself. We will know if we're practicing correctly. We'll be able to feel it physically and mentally. From a feeling of just being neutral, the feeling will slowly change on its own. The relaxation will increase and continue to increase until the feeling will change from where we can sit to where we want to sit. We want to continue. And in this case, we will know the happiness inside is emerging because we're enjoying the relaxation, enjoying the meditation, enjoying the present that we have inside. The relaxation we feel, the calm and stillness we have, it will only increase. Just continue to relax, to release, to let go. And when our mind is ready, when we fill it up with positivity from those moments of stillness, in the beginning it may come and go, and that's okay. Whenever we lose the stillness, just go back Go back to the method that helped you to get there. And before you know it, you'll come back to the stillness again. And each time that you come back, the stillness will last longer and longer as our mind becomes more familiar with staying with the stillness. And eventually, it will enjoy to stay with the happiness. So for now, let's collect these mindful moments, these miracle moments of stillness, collecting them like little stars. And before we know it, that darkness in our mind will begin to light up, becoming full and bright, just like the full moon, but even brighter. And once we found that feeling, and when the time is right, we'll be able to transfer this feeling from the inside to the candle in front of us. But for now, let's continue to relax, to release, and enjoy the meditation for a moment in silence. mind is more calm and collected. We've taken the time to collect the stillness, to collect the positivity from those moments. Even though it's just a moment of stillness, it's a very powerful and pure moment, shining brighter than any star, any moon, or any brightness in this world. Because it's a mind that is free from all thoughts and full of a moment of true positivity. Free from greed, anger, delusion, full of stillness, and full of positivity. So now that we've taken those moments together, we can take a moment to transfer that positivity within you by slowly and gently opening our eyes while still maintaining this feeling, and transfer that feeling to the candle in front of you. And once we've lit that candle, we can come back to cultivate and continue the feeling of positivity on the inside.
Go.
Now that we have lit the candle on the outside, let's continue to maintain the candle of peace inside, coming back to where we feel comfortable within ourselves, maintaining that feeling of positivity and expanding it in order to make it even brighter. We need to make the positive but powerful wish, not only for ourselves, but expanding out to our family, our friends, to everyone right now. Even though we're just one wish, one mind, it can be very profound. We can make an impact. Because no matter how dark a room may be, just one candle can make it brighter. So our positive thought right now, accumulated with everyone's, will help to make this world even brighter. Just like the full moon tonight helps to make tonight the brightest night of the month. So take a moment to fill your mind with positivity by simply wishing and recalling all the positive deeds you have done, or simply recalling this meditation right now. Because simply meditating creates a positive energy in itself, where we clean and purify our mind from any darkness, any negativity. So recall that goodness within you. We can imagine it like the full moon, or we can simply feel it like a sphere of energy within you, cooling, relaxing, and we can expand it out by wishing for everyone, including ourselves, to be free from any mental or physical suffering, to be free from any dangers, any accidents, any sickness. For those of you who are suffering already, may their suffering go away, and may they be able to heal quickly, to find the way, to have the opportunity like us to meditate, to be able to cultivate their own positivity, to become the light that they need in their own life. Wishing for everyone just like the full moon shines to every single person. Allow the brightness of your mind and the goodness of your heart to shine out. And that positivity, it will come back to you. And once we made this wish, we can simply come back to ourselves, to where we feel comfortable, maintaining the peace of mind, and we can absorb the positivity from within you, and the positivity that is coming from everyone right now. Meditating together. Collectively, all our positivity will come together to be more bright, to be more full than the moon tonight. Sape Buddha Palapata Pachi Kanang Jayang Palang Arahanta Nate Shirakang Pantami Sapaso Sapaputta Nupavena Sapathamma Nupavena Sapasangha Nupavena Sata Soti Bhavantu Te. By the positivity generated within this meditation, may that positivity bless our life in every way. And when we are ready, we may slowly and gently open our eyes. So welcome back, everyone. I hope everyone had a good meditation tonight. And please, if you have any feedback or you would like to share that experience, I would encourage you to be an inspiration not only for yourself, but also for anyone who may see it as a message to say, oh, when we meditate, we can find that true happiness. And we're, anyone can achieve it, anyone can find it. So it can be an inspiration not only for yourself, but for anyone who may be listening or watching in the future or currently. So thank you so much. And I'd like to transition back to our lovely moderator tonight, Miss B.
Thank you, Monk Daniel. That was, of course, lovely as always. It's just so nice being able to listen to your guided meditations. It's very, I always have a very good meditation experience, Venerable. So thank you. So with regards to that, the next thing that we would like to ask for is feedback, definitely to find out what you felt about tonight's session. We'll have a little QR code over on the chat box. And also if you stay at the end of the session, a survey link will pop up as well for you to fill out. If you can, please do fill it out because it really does help us get better at what we're doing and modify things and change things according to the feedback. So it's very helpful. Another thing is our next full moon meditation session is going to be Tuesday, August 1st. So please do invite friends and family to join us. We've been doing this now for going on almost 2 years. So it's amazing how we've continued to do this every month, and we're going to continue to do so as long as there's an interest. But definitely it's a great opportunity to share with those that you care about so that they can learn to find that stillness and happiness within. So our next session is going to be Tuesday, August 1st. And then one other thing, MindGem is a great app to download if you don't have it, either on iPhone or Android. It's really good to have because you'll learn about our different full moon meditation sessions every month. We do send notifications to remind you, so that way it's right at your fingertips to join us. And then it's available on the app. If you don't have it, please download. In addition to that, there is a website as well for MindGem, and you can peruse the website, find your local center near you. All of our centers do have in-person meditation sessions now. Azusa, Atlanta, Chicago, New Jersey, every single center has it. If you click on the center nearest you, you'll find the website, and then you can connect with that center. In terms of activities, I do know that Asusa is going to have a vigil meditation on July 8th. So if you're in California, please do mark that down and join there. The candlelight meditation starts at 8 o'clock. All right, with that, that's it for our announcements. We're going to move into Q&A. So first question, we do have oh, look, we already have a question, looks like. Thank you, Asusa. Okay, wonderful. We actually have some questions in queue as well, but we'll go ahead and start with the questions from Asusa. So this question is, how do we become a better human being, Monk Daniel? Very good question, by the way.
Luckily for all of us, we're starting the process together right now as we come to gather together every full moon. You know, every time we meditate, it's making ourselves a better person because we're going to the root of everything, right? All your thoughts, all your, what you say, what you do, it starts from your mind. So if you want to be a better human, you have to start from inside and take the time to cultivate your mind to be more positive. And that starts from every time you meditate. You can think of meditation like looking after a garden or looking after your lawn when it gets overgrown, right? It has a lot of weeds in it. We need to take time to get those weeds out so that the plants that we want to grow, the flowers, the vegetables, or they can grow. They have space to, they have nutrients to. But if we don't meditate, it's like we allow the weeds to take over and it becomes overgrown. And even though your mind does have many positive things inside of it, you won't be able to see it. You won't be able to find it. So right now, as we meditate, we're starting that process to be a better human. Because, it's also kind of a constant maintenance that we have to look after. Just like our body, it gets dirty. Whether you sit still or you do something, right? If you sit still in your room all day, your body still gets dirty. And your mind is very similar in the sense that we use it all the time. And anything that you use all the time, it collects and it collects dirt and also becomes worn out. So when we meditate, we take the time to keep maintenance of our mind to be in the best way we can. So right now what we're doing is starting that process. So keep going, and the more you meditate, the more you will become a better you, which means a better world. Because you have a very big influence on the world, whether you realize it or not. You can look at your own small world first, which is your family, and then your sphere of influence in your work, going to the grocery store, all the people that you encounter throughout the day is a lot if you think about it. And that collects over the days, over the years. So when you have a positive mind, you're going to automatically spread that positivity to others through your words, through your actions. It's a lot easier to think good, do good when your mind is in a happy mood, right? When you're stressed out, when you're negative, it's very hard to even smile. So I can't emphasize enough what we're doing is making not only yourself better, but also helping the world.
Thank you, Venerable. So that actually ties into the next question as well, which is how can we as humans help other humans, but also help the world?
It goes hand in hand with what we're doing, like I mentioned, is that it's very hard to think about others when your mind is full of negativity. And that's why the problem in the world is so much, because people who have the power to make change, their mind is influenced by other things. And it's hard to think about, like, for example, the UN and Sustainable Development Goals for everyone. It's hard to implement that when everyone's goals are in different locations. Everyone has a hidden agenda, which is coming from the influence of the mind that is unfortunately infected with greed, anger, and delusion. or many other things. And so when we meditate, it's like we lessen that. Once we lessen that, you have a new perspective. It's like you're not sinking in the negativity anymore. And when you're sinking in the negativity, you can't see, it's like an ocean. If you sink into the negativity, you don't even realize that there's another world. You're still in the ocean. So your viewpoint and your goals are just, how do I survive in the ocean, even though there's a whole new world outside of the ocean. So as we meditate, you're gonna help the world, because you're gonna have more compassion, more understanding, more, and most importantly, you have your own happiness. And when you have something, you can give it. If you don't have it yet, you can't really give it truly. So start from inside, and if you start from inside, the inspiration to want to help others will come automatically. So what we're doing is very important.
Thank you,
Hopefully
Venerable.
gives you the idea.
Yeah. So we've got some questions lined up, which is great. The next one is, what is so special about the full moon?
To not go into supernatural too much, but just to, it's a good way to meet, at least because when you meditate as a group, it's very powerful. It's not the same as meditating by yourself. I hope you may notice that as you come and meditate, even though we're not, in the same room physically. But as you can see today, there's like hundreds of us from all different states, different countries, and also we're all in different rooms right now. But when we close our eyes, we're like in the same room. We're in the same space. And your mind is very fast. Your mind is faster than the speed of light. You can think of the moon and your mind goes there. You can think of someone who passed away, your mind is there. So your mind is very fast. So when we close our eyes, it's like we're all connected in the same place. And collectively, we help each other. Collectively. So it's a good way to kind of meet. Okay, the full moon is a time for us to meet. And symbolically, the full moon is the brightest the brightest night of the month. So it can show that, by nature, that naturally, even though it's nighttime, you can still shine, right? So in our life, we have dark moments, we have negativity. Right now, the world is very negative. But the darker the night, the brighter the star, the more impact you can have. And, right now, as we take the time to meditate, come together, we all collectively add our positivity together. And that positivity will have impact. You may not see it yet, but it will continue to add up, especially if we invite others to come and meditate. Or maybe if they can come to this, it's okay. Or if they're more comfortable somewhere else, that's okay as well. Just spread the knowledge of meditation so that everyone, can we have the responsibility of all of us to maintain our mind. And as we do that, this world can start the process of becoming better. Or Lum Paul would say, world peace through inner peace. It happens, it can happen really. And it's starting to happen right now. For this 1 hour, all 300 of us were sitting still, we have the universal precepts, I think, that every human would agree is good, right? No killing, no stealing, no lying, no sexual misconduct, no intoxicants. In this moment that we all meditate together, we create a lot of positivity, because at least this 1 hour, we didn't do anything bad. So it collects, it adds up, and keep going, keep spreading, and it'll get even better.
Wow, Venerable. Thank you. I really like that analogy about the moon and it being just a natural phenomenon with regards to darkness and how it lights up the world and how that can really compare to the inner world. That's awesome. I never thought about it that way. So thank you. So another question that we have, and this is in queue, is how to stop the wandering mind.
But first, we have to understand that it's a process. It's not going to immediately go away in the meditation. So be patient with yourself. wandering mind is a thing we've been doing our whole life. So as we meditate, it takes a little bit of time to train your mind to, hey, stay inside, stay peaceful, stay still. So how we do that is naturally we use the meditation and the visualization to help you maintain kind of like an anchor for your mind to stay in the present. And that trains your mind. But again, an anchor, if you see a boat, right, it's not like pulling your mind and keeping there like very tightly. It's kind of like a loose, right? The boat's still drifting back and forth, but it still has a point to stay. So we need to do that, meaning that we use the mantra and visualization comfortably. It's not like we're forcing our mind to stay still, like don't move at all. If you do that, it's not gonna feel good. But just do it relaxingly, comfortably, and it kind of eases the wandering away slowly, gently. But like medicine, when you take it, it's not gonna instantly heal the problem. You have to take it bit by bit, take it bit by bit. And if the wandering or the visualization or the mantra seems to not work anymore, then the best and quickest shortcut I can't emphasize enough is open your eyes. Open your eyes. Cut the thinking process. Because the longer you allow your mind to keep going with the thought, the likelihood that it's going to branch out into more and more thoughts is very, very high. So to cut that from branching, we just open our eyes. It's like you're a director and you say cut, or you see a scary movie, you turn off it, or you change the channel, or you hide under the blanket, or something like that. You get out of the idea for a moment, and it helps actually, because you're training your mind that I don't like this thought, so I'm not going to attach to it. So let me just cut it out. And I usually compare it a lot to like a box of tissues. Every time we have a thought, it will come up. I don't know if you can see. Okay, it'll come out. And here's your thought. And when we open our eyes, it's like we let go of that one thought. Yes, there's more thoughts ready to go in our mind, but we treat it the same way. Close your eyes again, and if the thought comes again, we can open it. In the beginning, it may seem a little bit tedious, but as you do it, I guarantee you, maybe 10 times, 20 times, the amount of times that you're gonna wander is gonna get less and less and less and less. It's like you're training your mind like a puppy. It's gonna like run away, and then you get a treat out, and it's gonna come back. The treat is the wandering, is the visualization and the mantra. Also opening your eyes is training your mind. No, puppy, don't do that, come back. And your mind will slowly like get the habit of, hey, I want to stay here. I want to be here with you, with my body, rather than going off somewhere else. So eventually, as we do that, this box will be empty. It's actually very fast if you do it. So please give it a try and let us know, let me know, and we can go from there.
So, Venerable, is there a certain way to open your eyes that helps with the thoughts? Or do you just open it like quickly or slowly, or does it really matter?
I would recommend that when the thoughts go to the point of where the mantra isn't working, the visualization isn't working, we open our eyes at that moment. And the quicker you react, the better it'll be, rather than letting the thought play out and play out. Eventually it's gonna run out. Eventually it's gonna stop. Eventually the movie's gonna be over, but it's always gonna be part 1, part 2, part 3, continuous sequel. So don't let it happen too long. And when you open your eyes, when you open your eyes, is the thought gone yet? Most of the time it will be gone. And if it's gone, then close your eyes again and continue. But the next time you close your eyes, try to put up that shield quickly, meaning use the mantra and visualization to keep your mind protected from wandering again. Because we have many tools we can use, but for some of us, it may be more comfortable in the beginning to let go and do nothing because our mind is still. But if we find that if we do that, it makes us wander, makes us have thoughts, then unfortunately we can't just do nothing. We need to do something to maintain our protection of the mind to be still, and we put up that shield again with mantra and visualization, or both. But
Thank
more
you,
importantly
Venerable.
than others is like out of the meditation, you also have to try to maintain your mind the best you can. And that will help you to not have too much wandering. Or at least if that seems difficult throughout the day, before you come to this meditation session, try to get into a mode that prepare yourself for this meditation, if possible. It'll go a long way. Like, give yourself some quiet time. Maybe get away from the phone for a little bit, at least 10 minutes, 30 minutes before you come and sit, and it will go a long way.
Thank you, Venerable. I actually the tissue thing was really good because now I feel like it's a good comparison and it's going to help me when I do have thoughts, and I'll just think of the tissue box. So thank you. And then opening your eyes is like letting go of the tissue. I love it. Thank you. So the next question to Venerable is, do you find you have to regroup your thoughts in the middle of a unpleasant exchange with somebody? And what is the most effective method to accomplish this?
I think it's important in a confrontation or an argument that we have to examine ourselves, that sometimes silence is the best answer if we're not ready to respond yet. So don't respond when you feel that there's an anger inside of you, right? Or I guess anger will be the best way to, most of the time when we have a conversation, you feel the heat inside, right? You feel the burning inside. Even your face may start to get red, right? So if you feel that burning and you feel that heat, don't reply yet. Collect yourself first until you feel cool, so that you're reacting and you're speaking out of a place of positivity rather than acting out in that like heat, in that moment of influenced by anger, for example. So a good way to do that is, if you feel it rising in you, take a deep breath. Take a deep breath and follow that breath. Follow it to the end of your breath, right? The end of your breath is the center of the body. Try to feel that point. And if you can't, sometimes I just use the mantra, samarahang, when I'm listening, or I get angry, samarahang. You know, I use it all the time when I get anxious, I get nervous, I get, even like, it's always coming into this to recollect my thoughts, to prepare myself for these big events. I also get nervous. I also get lost in what I'm going to say. But the best way to do that is just to come back to use the meditation outside, not just inside. When you come and sit here, be ready to bring your mind to where you feel comfortable inside. Even during a conversation, you can do it. And if you can't do it, sometimes as I'm talking to someone, you can even bring up the visualization. Like if I'm looking at B, I can imagine you're inside a crystal ball, or you're covered by a Buddha image, or whatever you feel comfortable. I'm talking to B and you're in the full moon right now, for example, or yourself. So play around with it, and what helps you to kind of change the focus from I'm getting angry at this person to, oh, that's a nice moon. And it may help you to change it from being angry, and then as your anger goes down, your mind opens up and you can listen to what they're truly saying and how we can reply. So
Thank
or
you,
in some
Venerable.
cases, you can be like Kunyai, just let them talk it out until, okay, you can answer it when they're calm and you're calm.
I feel like that's so practical and helpful, to just walk away sometimes and not let your emotions get the best hold of you. And the best way to do that is to just let it sit still for a little bit and then come back to revisit it.
I think it's similar to sometimes to win, we have to surrender.
That's powerful, OP. That's true.
But for most people, we feel like surrendering is giving up.
Right.
Or like stopping is quitting. But no, we're surrendering initially so that
Twin.
they, yeah, surrendering
Victory.
initially, but eventually when they, say their part, and then we respond in a calm and a collective way.
Yeah.
So initially surrender, and then in the end you're gonna win. If your mind can be positive, you can respond in a more cooling and healing way to de-escalate the problem rather than escalate it.
Yeah. And it's also a good way to train yourself too, as well, is to use that time to actually train yourself to better yourself. So, yeah.
It will come naturally as you meditate more. As you meditate more, you're more in tune of how you feel and you can react quicker. That's where the whole mindfulness thing comes from in meditation. You're mindful of what you're thinking, you're mindful of what you're feeling, and you're mindful that, oh, right now I'm extremely angry. I should probably not say anything yet. But it may not be your true reflection or your true what you want to say. It's just that you are influenced by that right now. So you need to let it pass, right?
So, Venerable, I just wanted to make a comment when you're talking about Sam Alahang. This has happened to me before where I had like a dream and I got scared and I started repeating Sam Alahang in my dream. So I think that that's very interesting that even I knew in my dream to do it somehow.
So you can see that if you practice meditation more and more, it becomes second nature, the thing you
Right.
fall on.
Right.
So that's very good.
Thank you. Yeah, that's just so interesting though. But here's another question, Venerable. We still have a few more, so hopefully we can get to it before we wrap up. The question is, how do you let go of pain, discomfort, anxiety, or diseases of the mind in terms of like the vices of the mind in general? That's just the question.
Every time we meditate, we're letting go bit by bit. The pain, the negativity, or anything that you may have as a vice in your mind. It's like a knot. You're not gonna untie it right away. Or you can think of your mind as like very, very hard clay. Because we've never taken the time to kind of put some water on it and mold it to what we want it to be. Right now, all this whole process of healing, and every time you meditate, your mind is starting to heal. It's starting to settle. And as it settles, all that stuff in your mind that we've collected will start to come out. Whether it's the wandering mind, whether it's all these, you may have some positive moments or negative moments that come up out of nowhere that you kind of forgot. So that's why we have to do what we mentioned again with the box of tissues, is that when that thought comes up, we need to let it go. Let it go by opening our eyes. Let it go by changing the channel to something that makes you feel calm instead. As you do that, it will slowly and gently heal the pain or the suffering that's in your mind, because it's very similar to a wound. When you get a cut on your arm or somewhere on your body, initially we do some, first aid. We clean it up. We use the mantra. You can compare the mantra to cleaning the wound. And then we give it time to heal. Which means don't touch it. Don't keep picking on it. The more you pick on it, the more deep the wound, the slower it will heal, the more you interact with it, right? So we need to let it be. Let it be still, and it will heal over time. And that's what happens every time you have a moment of stillness in meditation. Your mind is healing itself. And every second matters. So collect those seconds. Don't shoot too high yet. You don't need to have a stillness for an hour, but start from seconds, but do it frequently, and the healing will happen.
Okay, Venerable. So our last question is, how does meditation get rid of defilements? And are there certain levels of purity?
every time you meditate, it's like your mind is the stillness. It will slowly push out or clear out the negativity in your mind, and that can happen. You can experiment it with yourself. That when you feel the stillness inside, what emotions are you feeling in that moment, right? The positivity that you feel when you meditate in that moment. And you can answer for yourself, "Oh, yeah, in that moment, there is no greed, there is no anger, there is no misunderstanding in that moment." So as we meditate, we collect those moments of where your mind is clearing that out, clearing that out. And the longer you stay still, the longer that clearing process happens. You can think of it like a computer. If you have a big file and you want to delete it, it can take longer, right? But the process is happening as long as you don't cancel the deletion process, right? Let's say you have like a terabyte of negativity and you delete that file. You may have the estimated time come out, right? Like 1 hour or something like that. So we just sit there and the process of deletion is happening, happening. And at the same time, it's a two-way. You're deleting and you're downloading. You're downloading happiness. You're downloading relaxation. You're downloading peacefulness. And as you download more peacefulness, more relaxation, it's like you're filling your mind up with more of those emotions. And as you fill up your mind with more of those emotions, it's like a glass of water. Initially, you had a lot of salt in it. But as you keep filling it up with water and water and water, that water dilutes the salt, right? And if you keep filling it up, it will overflow, correct? Overflow, and the salt in there will even come out. And you keep watering it, keep meditating. Eventually, from dilution, there'll be no more salt. So keep adding good, and it will dilute the negativity. Keep adding and adding until Lone Paul would say, fill your mind up with only positive. And eventually, as you fill it up with only positive, the negative will start to get diluted until eventually it will overflow and there'll be no more. Does that make sense?
Yes, thank you, Venerable. Yes, that's definitely what I feel like I'm working on, and probably many of us that come to meditate as well. So thank you.
It's just a small added addition. It's a process because as we add more water, we also have the opportunity to add more salt. So we have to be conscious of what we're adding to our minds, right? So it's very important to practice meditation, to have the mindfulness more that, okay, what am I doing? What am I saying? Am I adding more positivity, more water, or am I adding more salt? Whether it's with my words, with my thoughts, or with my actions. So it's a constant maintenance and almost a battle. But good thing is when we fight with the negativity, it's not with like violence. It's just by sitting and being peaceful.
Yeah, it's definitely a tug of war within yourself, if any. So thank you, Venerable. Thank you so much, Venerable, for answering all these questions and definitely giving us food for thought and a lot of wisdom. So at this time, it is past 10:30. Let's go ahead and receive our blessing from our teaching Venerable by placing our hands together and accepting the blessing.
By the positivity that you've generated today and tonight in this meditation, and all the positivity and meditations that you've done in the past until now, may all that positivity come together like the full moon, but shine even brighter, because it's the positivity that you generated within yourself through your speech, through your thoughts, through your actions.